Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Juliet Krause, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle as we play the stars match game 77. And now here's the star of match game 77, Gene Rayburn.
All right, John. Good. Well, so we've got a grand bunch here today. And we've got a grand bunch up here, too. Haven't seen you in such a long time, it's almost like you're the new kid on the block, huh?
You look terrific.
Thank you, so do you. What have you been doing with yourself?
Been in Vegas a lot.
You have? Yeah. Welcome back. You've never done this, have you?
No, first time.
Yes, and
Nice to be here.
nice to have you with us, David.
He's my friend.
Yes. He's involved in a big hit show called Charlie's Angels, right?
Yes,
Yes, sir. A lot of laughs there, David?
Oh, a lot of laughs. Well, you've got to do something while you're waiting for them to get their hair combed out. See?
Okay, let's all greet our our player here. There's only one over there. One player is over there. Count them. One. Martha Shaw. Applause, applause, applause. Martha won the game just as time expired last time, so that means she's going to start with the audience match here and have a go at over $5,000. You ready for that?
Yes, I am.
Okay, good luck to you, Martha. We'll have a go at that right after we do a little business with America. Watch this and then hurry back. Now, Martha, here we are, and here's the way it goes. We got a whole bunch of people in the studio audience one day not too long ago, and we gave them writing materials and said, you write down your best answer to this. See how the magic of television works so great? We said, you write down your best answer to this.
To this.
Ori, are you in there? Ori, will you wake up? Yeah. Ori, when you sleep, will you snore so I know where I am? Okay, here it is. Blank crazy. Now, Martha, if you match the answer that audience gave most frequently, you get $500. If you match their second most popular response, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard.
I'm going crazy.
I'm going crazy, aren't we all?
Brett.
What I was in high school, boy crazy.
Boy crazy. All right.
David.
David.
Girl crazy.
Girl crazy. Things haven't changed much, have they, Brett? Okay, you got girl crazy and boy crazy, and I'm going crazy. Those are the 3. Now, Martha, you have an option here. You can take one of those 3 or reject all of them and give us one of your own. What's your pleasure?
I'm going to go with Richard, and I'm going crazy. I'm sorry.
You think she made the wrong decision there? Well, I think it's pretty good. What would you say? Girl crazy? Enough anarchy, please. She says I'm going crazy is what she wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Plum crazy.
Well, that's what Charles is.
Yeah. Now may we see the $250 number, please.
Great.
Girl crazy. That was your choice. You thought that was going to be the big one, huh? All right, may we see the big one? Oh. We're all wrong. That really surprises
I
me.
wasn't. Don't include me in that group.
Oh, that's right.
Girl crazy.
You're the one who said boy crazy, Brett. Okay, well, gee, I'm sorry that happened that way for you, Martha. You've still got your $100. You're going to meet another player now, so let's get on with it and welcome Cheryl Brooks. Hello there. There you go. Cheryl, we welcome you and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please. Oh, I remember you, Cheryl. You were here once before. Oh, yes. There's something a little slightly irregular occurred, and just to play it safe and lean over backwards on the aspect of fairness, we brought Cheryl Brooks back here. But would you refresh their memory? Thank you. Tell us where you're from again and all that.
I'm from San Francisco area. I live on the peninsula.
Yeah.
And I work with speech handicapped school children.
Right, I do remember that.
Right.
Yes.
And I have a 9-year-old boy that just made his first soccer goal this year.
Well, I get he's happy about that, isn't he?
And I have a 4-year-old boy that's in nursery school.
Okay, Cheryl. Welcome once again, and good luck to you. And here we go. We'll start by asking you to make the decision about A or B.
B, please, Gene.
All right, here it is. The Russian astronaut said, he said this.
You ever thought of reading this before we go on the air?
Yeah, I'm reading it now. Don't bother me. No, he said, there's a good reason why we never got closer than 130 yards to the space station. And that's because the comrades who were there had blank.
There's a good reason why we never got closer to the space station.
That's because the comrades who were there had blank.
Simple little statement is all we request of you. That's all. This is an easy one.
Sure. No.
Ready?
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Okay. Have you been thinking about it, Cheryl?
Yes, I have.
Have you got a
Gene.
nifty answer for us? The Russian astronaut said there's a good reason why we never got closer than 130 yards to the space station. That's because the comrades who were there had blank.
Bad breath.
Bad breath is her answer. Let's find out what David has over here. What do you say?
Well, I had one of those social problems. I had body odor.
Body odor is a good one. Yes, I hope you're going to do something about that, David. What do you say?
He's fine. There's nothing
That's
wrong.
Leave him alone. He's a newcomer.
A very bad case of the
B.O. All right.
Remember that commercial?
That's right. Lifebuoy soap did that.
it smells so
B.O.
bad. We prefer the body odor.
The correct answer, Gene.
Bad breath. Okay. So, Cheryl, you've got one. The reason we never got closer to 130 yards of space station because the comrades who were there had...
Well, I said halitosis. But I don't know how to
Halitosis.
spell it.
That's the way you spell it. That's two for Cheryl. All right, you want to show us your body, or just put it right in the slot there?
I saw the head gas.
Yeah.
Prevent them from landing.
Yes, of course. Yes, right. And you.
Yo.
You.
Yes.
Nice to have you back, too.
Thank you. It's nice to be back, she cried. Intergalactic halitosis.
That would be the worst kind to have, wouldn't it? Okay. So there we are with yours. You did very well. 3 on the first one is quite good, and 1 will be along for you in a moment or so. Martha, right now we've got this for our viewers. Here we go with the other half of round 1. Martha, this is yours. Fred said, I don't think I trust this new Carter administration currency. On every bill, instead of a picture of George Washington, there's a picture of blank.
Perfect.
Well done.
Very good.
Just so the
They don't
civilians
see.
don't get a peek at it, then everything's all right.
He's going to answer like Truman Capote when you get to it.
He is?
Yes.
Good.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
You'll be thrilled to hear it.
I'm always really hearing this. Well, him.
We should have a Truman Capote.
Norman
question.
Mailer's not a writer, he's a typist. You ready, Martha?
Yes, I am.
Fred said, I don't think I trust this new Carter administration currency. On every bill, instead of a picture of George Washington, there's a picture of
A peanut.
a peanut. She said a peanut, David Doyle. What'd you say?
Well, that's a very good answer. Well, in a way, it's kind of...
Truman Capote.
Oh, did you say I do it
Yeah.
then? Well, actually, I was thinking of saying that a murder. But I'm just going to say Billy.
Billy. Okay. That's pretty good. Now you boo it. Now, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. The guy does a good imitation of Truman Capote and gives a so-so answer, and you boo him. That's not justified. When it's time to boo, I'll tell you. What do you say?
Terrible. He goes to all the trouble
Yes.
of entertaining them, and
Right.
then they boo his answer. Amy.
Amy. Equal time. It's equal time.
Billy Carter.
Billy Carter. No, they don't like Billy Carter. When a good answer comes, or when an answer they approve of, may not necessarily be a good one. I guess they'll let us know. Instead of a picture of George Washington, there's a picture of...
Well, it's Lance, but it ain't Lance Prentice. Burt Lance.
Burt Lance. Burt Lance. That's all right. Did you like that one better than Billy Carter? All right, Richard.
The key word was trust, right?
Right. Well, I don't trust this new Carter administration currently.
Burt Lance.
Burt Lance. Right.
An obvious answer to me.
What did you say?
Oh, here comes a real favorite.
Now, wait a minute.
You never know. LaBelle Lance.
LaBelle Lance. Now, apparently none of the answers thrilled you, did they? Suppose one of them had said General Robert E. Lee. How would you feel about that? You don't know what you like. Miss Lillian. I like her, too. Okay, now, here we go with round two. Cheryl, you can have A or B again.
B, please, Gene.
All right. 3 people play, David, Brett, and Richard. Now, you've heard the song, I've Got You Under My Skin. You've heard that song, right?
Sure. Whole quarter.
Perhaps not sung as well as I just sang it, but you've heard it, I'm sure. Anyway, Fat Frida sings a different song to her husband. Fat Frida sings her, she calls her song, I've Got You Under My Blanks. I've got you.
Frida?
Blanks, yes. I've got you under my blanks. Okay, Cheryl. You're familiar with the song I've Got You Under My Skin? Fat Frida sings a different song to her husband. She calls it I've Got You Under My Blanks.
Boobs.
Boobs. I'm a little surprised, because I really hadn't thought of that. Did you think of that, David?
Oh, I must say I thought of it, yes.
But you rejected it.
I rejected that.
What did you write, David?
Well, I played with the word skin in the song, and I said, I've got you under my chins.
Oh, very interesting. That's a good answer. Don't boom, that's a good answer. What did you say?
Get rid of him. I've got you under my roll.
Under my roll. I've got you. What do you say to this?
Under my boobs.
Boobs. So that's 4 for Cheryl. And you've got to do a little catching up here, Martha. We'll see how she does after we see about this.
Today's consolation prizes are first, the Master Mechanic Shop Vac picks up water or dry materials inside or out. Master Mechanic Shop Vac exclusively from True Value Hardware Stores. And High Karate, irresistible aftershave cologne, a handsome travel kit, and other gift combinations. High Karate for the men in everyone's life. And a tray and a supply of noodle-only Parmesan or 5-minute side dish from Golden Green. Tender, thin egg noodles, various seasonings and cheeses, a bit of Old Italy. And a tote bag, and a supply of Fresh and Lovely by Maybelline. Put your looks ahead of the game with a fresh face look. Cosmetics for lips and skin featuring Fresh and Lovely makeup to start you fresh. And now, once again, here's Gene Rabin.
Thank you, John. I use it all the time for my lips. All right. Martha, you know what you have to do?
Yes.
You have to match 4 to tie and 5 to win. Odd Otto, the wrestler, is really odd. I'm going to tell you. Once he pins you to the mat, he won't let you up until you blank him. Cute, isn't it? Once he pins you to the mat, he won't let you up. He's odd.
Very, very odd.
Very odd. Oh, he's odd. Odd. All right. Now, Martha, think carefully, and here it is. Odd Otto the wrestler is really odd. Once he pins you to the mat, he won't let you up until you blank him.
Kiss him.
Kiss him. Do they have wrestling in your high school?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know.
Have you ever seen that?
No, I haven't seen it. I think that's odd.
Yes. Two wrestlers kissing? Would that be odd?
I heard one of the fellows that wrestles him all the time lets him pin him immediately.
Yes. You lose, kiss me. What'd you write on the card?
I put down kiss.
There you go. You're okay, David. That's one for her. Score's now 4-1. What do you say to that?
I put down one kiss.
Chuck? That's 3. Score's now 4-3. Well, Juliet, one more kiss from these two wrestlers, and we got a tie game.
Well, I say that's what's called as loving your job.
Yes, indeed. Tie game now. One more will be a win, Richard.
It beats the hell out of a half Nelson. Kiss.
Yeah. That wins the game, Martha. What do you have? Kiss, kiss. There you go again. You know where to go, right there, and I'll get to you in a moment. We'll say goodbye to Cheryl Brooks once again. Cheryl, it was a pleasure to have you back here. You won a total of $6,200 in your previous visit.
Thanks so much.
We congratulate you.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye, Cheryl. Now, Martha, you just picked up another $100. You have $200 altogether now. You could win over $5,000 here, as you remember, and let's get right to it. Not too long ago, we polled the studio audience in this very building. We said, write down your best answer to this. Blank stops here. Blank stops here. If you match the answer the audience wrote down most frequently, you get $500. If you match the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the answer they wrote down third most frequently, you get $100. And remember, 3 of the 6 loonies will help you.
Thank you. Charles?
The buck stops here.
The buck stops here.
Brett?
Brett?
I say the bus stops here.
The bus stops here.
And David?
The buck
Wait a minute, something
stops.
No,
we had
said
that. He
the
said
bus.
that.
Oh, he did.
He said that,
And
David.
you said the bus?
Yeah,
but wait,
David, you got to
something
listen.
May come to you. Something may
You
come.
what?
I wanted to repeat it. It was such a good answer.
That's right.
You have to think. You don't have to write it.
Oh, I don't have to write it?
Just, it's a
Wait,
verbal
something
response,
may
David.
Come to you.
Now, this is his first time here. Give him a little time to think about it. And
The short stops here.
no.
What? The show stops here.
No.
Right.
Good, baby. Go with it. Good.
The streetcar stops here.
The streetcar stops here.
Well, I can't think of anything.
All right, so now you got the streetcar stops here, the bus stops here, and the buck stops here.
Oh,
Those are the 3. Now remember, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
The buck stops.
You want the buck stops here. All right, let's find out if you're going to be right here, Martha. We'll begin down at the bottom, and we will reveal the $100 response. The train stops here. That's close to yours, David, the streetcar. David, are you playing
I'm
attention?
sorry, the train. Yes,
Yes,
of course.
of course. All right.
Oh, yes.
Yes. May we see the $250 number? The bus stops here. Well, I think you're right on it this time. We're looking for the buck stops here. Slide it, please. You got it. Very good. Well done. Well done. You got another $500, a total of $700 in your wallet right now. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. You have to match one celebrity to collect.
I'm going to go with Richard.
Okay. Good luck to you, Martha.
They
Face
call
me if
that
you
a
would, please. That's right. Here it is. Blank cotton. C-O-T-T-O-N. Blank cotton. All right, Martha. Give us the answer Richard has written on the card. We give you $5,000. What do you say to that? Blank cotton.
Pick cotton.
Pick cotton. You think she made a mistake there by saying pick cotton? Well, what would you say? I don't know. Richard, she says pick cotton will match it and get her the $5,000.
If you pick it, it won't get well.
You now have $5,700. Congratulations to you, and we got this message for all of you out there. Very good. Join us next time, Match Game 77. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. Thank you.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars from The Love Boat, Fred Grandy. Brett Summers. From Charlie's Angels, David Doyle. From General Hospital, Dawn Jeffrey, Bill Daly, and Rita Moreno, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
You look gorgeous.
Hello there.
Listen, you know, how do you do? How do you do? How do you do?
Thank you.
This hat
Belongs to Charles.
Yes, it belongs
Oh,
to Charles.
my
We just would you mind wearing it?
Oh, I'd be more than honored.
You know, Charles
On your head.
He was.
Oh, well, forget it.
Well, he isn't dead. You don't have to say
Well,
was.
I know, but
Charlie is making more money per word than anyone who's ever acted on Broadway. You know, he's in a play where he says nothing.
nothing.
Just says, I'll be by Thursday night for the check.
And I said nothing.
I should have a pint.
You should have a pint. Yes.
Pair of
Props.
glasses.
Get him a
On
pint.
you, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
You look very
Yes.
sporty.
Now.
Well, thanks, Brett.
Yeah.
You can always bank on her to pop up with something.
David, is that your imitation of Charles? Is that the way you imitate Charles?
Can you do Charles?
No, but I.
You can do David.
I can do
All right,
David.
You do David, and I'll do
Okay,
Charles.
I'll be David. Okay.
What are you doing in my seat?
Why, the Mark show really wonderful being here. I just got so excited. I really couldn't do it.
Didn't hurt. Now, what do you look that way?
Let's get on
It
with
hurts
the
to talk that
show.
way.
Okay.
It stinks. On a scale of 1 to 10, it stinks.
All right, no, it was very good. Very good, Bill.
It wasn't.
And-
It stunk.
It was terrible.
No, here we have these two people whom you remember from yesterday. Remember them from yesterday? Debbie Wilson, or whenever. Debbie Wilson, where are you from again?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh, that's right. That's right. She's the one that talks funny. And Daryl, who's trying to get into broadcasting, a graduate of some school in Michigan. You didn't name the school. You may name the school.
Okay, I went to 2 schools out there, Washtenaw Community College and Eastern Michigan University.
All right. Now, we're going to carry on here. We're in the middle of round 1. She's had her first round question and matched all the stars. That means you've got a lot of catching up to do. Let's see if you do that. Here it is. Frank said, I'll never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again. Before we could take off, we had to get blank from a guy in a Volkswagen.
What? What Volkswagen?
Frank said, I'll never fly on El Cheapo Airlines again. Before we could take off, we had to get blank from a guy in a Volkswagen.
Oh, tow or push.
A tow or a push? That's a good answer. Tell her push.
That's funny.
It ain't going to get you anywhere, but I think it's rather imaginative there. Fred?
I didn't say tow. I said an engine.
An engine from the VW. That's good. A lot of good possibilities here.
I said gas.
Gas, another good one. What do you say, Captain? Gas.
Toad.
Toad! Oh, look at that.
Must be the hat.
Yeah, that's right. The hat gave him the smarts,
Yeah.
didn't it? Okay, Dawn.
Never did it for Charles.
Getting the gas.
Gas. Aha.
I wish I had said that. I think it's funnier and a better answer, Daryl, but I said gas also.
Gas it is.
Great
You
answer.
guys have festive decorations
All right.
in the back here.
Yeah, we could have won some points. Gas.
All right. So, Daryl, you picked up one there. Now we go to round 2, and she just lays out, and you have a choice of A or B, and see if you can catch up with her.
I'm going to try B again.
B again. 5 to go to tie. That's the best you can do. Everyone except David, please respond to this. Ed
Yes.
said.
Ed said.
No wonder that guy walks funny.
Uh-oh.
He's wearing wicker blinks. You got it, Rita?
Yeah.
All right, Daryl. Ed said, no wonder that guy walks funny. He's wearing wicker blinks.
Pants?
Pants?
Yeah.
What pants?
It's okay, hon. Can't win them all.
They ain't gonna win this one.
Winning isn't everything, but losing is the pit.
It's not how you play the game, it's who wins.
Right. All right, he said pants.
I said shoes.
Shoes.
Having a
That
pair
means
myself.
Debbie Wilson wins the game. Whatever rest you got, let me just see them. Jockstrap. Short. What'd you have? Short. Shoes. All right, come on down, Debbie. Now, Daryl is leaving here with a total of $1,100 and our best wishes in his career here as a broadcaster. So long, Daryl. We'll spin him off and spin a message for America. Watch this. Here we go with Debbie Wilson. She's up here for the first time. She will try for the really, really big money now. You could win over $10,000 here, Debbie. Good luck to you. We polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Beginning of the blank. Remember, it's $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will assist. Now, just call on the ones who are trying to get your attention, because the others who are avoiding your eyeball contact, they don't have an answer.
Fred.
Beginning of the end.
Wait a
How
minute.
about she called on me?
Wait a minute. Did you say Fred or Brett?
I said Fred.
You said Fred.
She said,
And loudmouth answered.
Well, don't fret.
Well, I guess I better put my glasses
Put your
on so I can
glasses on.
hear.
And turn up your hearing aid.
Don't fret,
Now,
Brad.
you want Fred?
Fred.
do you still want me? I said N too, having copied from Brett's paper.
Well, no, now wait a minute.
I said N. I should get to say N because she called on me.
All right, here's what we're going to do. No, wait a minute.
It's
No,
not
we'll
my fault that this windbag jumped in there.
Hold on. Hold on just a second
Oh,
now.
this is a good answer too, though.
No, wait. No, well, here's what. Fair is fair. She did say Fred.
Yeah.
And you wanted to say the beginning of the end.
did
And
want to
we'll
say
assume that that's the first answer. Now, she may want to call on Brett later in the game. I don't know. But we'll find out as we progress.
I wouldn't do it.
Dawn.
man.
I originally said and how about beginning of the week?
Beginning of the week. All right.
And David.
What?
David?
Beginning of the world.
Very good.
Beginning of the world. All right. Beginning of the world, beginning of the end, and beginning of the week are the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Fred's beginning of the end.
All right. Let's find
so
out if
she
it's up
tried
there
to
and it's
do
all where.
I did say that.
We'll go down to the bottom and we'll reveal the $100 response. Beginning of the world.
Good,
is there.
very auspicious.
David's answer. All right. I think that's a good beginning. I agree with you, Brett. Let's take a look at the $250 response. Yeah.
Oh.
No one said that. Did you say that?
No.
First of the year. First of the year.
First of the year is the way that goes. You're right.
Beginning of the year.
All right. Last chance for beginning of the end. Here we go with the $500 response.
Got it.
All right. Now, you've got $500, means the least you'll play for, Debbie, is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll double it up and play for $10,000. Step right up there and give it a spin. We'll all root for a double. Here we go.
Brett, I'll get to play.
Right.
Demo.
He's wearing his lucky hat.
$10,000.
So there is nothing to fear. You are
fear
playing
yourself.
for double the amount. For $10,000. It's only her whole life,
No,
David.
stop it.
Nothing to worry about.
She has to match me, right?
Yes.
It's her
The
fault.
man is enveloped in flop sweat.
Face me if you would, please. Here we go. All right. For $10,000, it says, guide blank. That's G-U-I-D-E blank. Guide blank. All right. If you give us the answer that David has on the card, you get the $10,000. What do you say?
God bus.
Guide bus?
Bus?
Is that the only thing that came to your
all I can
mind?
think of.
Gosh, one answer leaped into my mind instantly, and I couldn't think of anything else. David, what'd you say?
I'm terribly sorry. Closest I got was the first letter, the B. Guidebook.
Guidebook.
How about Guy Lombardo?
Guy Lombardo is very good.
That's what I
How
have.
about Guide Dog? Guide Dog. Gee, I'm sorry. Well, Debbie, Guide Bus. Yeah, there are tour buses that guide you around the city. And you have a total of $500, Debbie, and our best wishes. And we thank you for being on Match Game. Right. Bye. Now let's welcome Ginny Strozina and Fred Spear. Hello there. Welcome. Strozina.
Right. You said it
So you're Ginny Strozina.
right. I'm originally from New England, Cape Cod, Massachusetts.
No kidding. What town?
Right, Hyannis.
Really?
I used to go there.
Really?
Yeah, I used to
Really?
catch the ferry over to Nantucket from
That's
there.
And I never caught that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, he was swift.
Can't get rid of
Would
it
you
for
like
weeks.
to catch it?
Oh, yes, anytime.
Oh, she'd like to catch it, Fred.
From where?
Yeah.
From where?
I'm
Yeah.
an
Make a
aspiring
reservation
actress
now.
and dancer, and I'm presently working for a photographer. And I also read cards, and I'm an astrologer.
Tarot cards or something like that?
No, just regular cards.
Regular cards.
I was weaned on them.
I was in Hyannis 3 days ago.
Really?
Yes, I was. All right, Jenny, good luck to you and welcome. Fred, tell us about you, please.
Hi, Gene. Originally from Long Island, New York.
Yeah.
I grew up in Southern California, where I currently live. I'm in marketing and sales.
Yeah?
I enjoy all sports. I love to travel, and I'm glad I'm here.
Well, we're delighted to have you here. Good luck to both of you. Now, remember, you'll be playing 2 games. This is the first one, round 1. Ginny, you have a choice of A or B.
A.
A it is. A. Irving is the world's worst inventor. Today.
How worse the
How worst is he? How worst is he? Oh,
worst is
I think we got you on that one there. Irving is the world's worst inventor. Today, he invented a Frisbee made out of blank.
I don't know what that meant.
All right, Ginny. Irving is the world's worst inventor. Today, he invented a Frisbee made out of
Steel.
steel. Anything heavy, steel would be good.
It's a heavy answer, man.
Yeah.
But I had another heavy answer.
Another heavy cement is good, right? It would not
Doesn't
only be.
have to be heavy. It can be light.
Well,
but it
cement
just
would be
must-
breakable
Yeah,
and
that's
heavy.
right. But also, doesn't. The trick is it must be firm.
It's a lousy
right?
answer. Wait till you
It's
see
a
it.
wonderful
It
pizza
sticks.
dough.
Pizza.
Thank you, my darlings. Look at those people.
No,
with the
wait a
bright
minute.
people out there.
Hold
brought
on.
'em.
You see, if you baked the pizza dough
Yeah.
in the shape of a Frisbee, it would fly.
We didn't
So
bake
therefore,
it. It was soft.
that is a rotten
So
answer.
therefore is redundant.
What?
So therefore is redundant.
So therefore,
while you're
right.
at it.
That's
Now,
right.
as bad as
There
that
again,
was.
there again, if my answer, if you didn't cook it too well, it might fly. Spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Oh, you really are going downhill here.
That hat isn't worth a damn.
No, it's not worth it. He's been around those girls too long. I think if something's
You
happened to
can't
his
be
skull.
around those girls too long.
All right, George.
Is this close enough for jazz lead?
Lead.
No.
Lead is not steel.
Well, seeing as how Bill
Well, I should have said what I was going to say, but I knew she would admit. I was going to say Orson Welles' chin, but that's another problem.
Yeah.
Thank goodness I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Because I said iron. I'm sorry, because
Iron.
it was not only not funny, but they didn't laugh.
Hey, well, wait a minute. Iron is pretty close to steel, pal.
They don't call them the Pittsburgh Ironers, man. I don't make the rules, okay?
The only difference between iron and steel is iron. Steel is malleable and iron is not. That's
And an
all.
iron is made out of steel, isn't it?
Steel has just a little more ingredient. If you add some, you throw a handful of half a cup of
In that
baking
case-
soda in the iron, and you make steel out of it. That's all. Okay. All right, I'll buy your car made out of iron. Who sold it to you, dummy? Okay, Rita.
Well, I said iron.
Iron.
Yeah.
Could be a steam iron, you know. You can't.
Okay, now, Ginny, we'll give him a round one question, and then we'll come back to you, but first we'll have this for you. Found the whole thing disgusting. All right, Fred, this is yours. Frank said, this T-shirt craze is really wild.
How wild is it?
Oh, that's it.
No, I'm sorry. Stay out of show business. I just saw a girl with all of Japan on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. T-shirt craze. You know the way the T-shirts, the way they print pictures and all kinds of things up front? They say all of Japan on their front. Here we go, Fred. Frank said...
He's going to have to go back to the
He's got mad.
Yes, he's so nervous there. Frank said this T-shirt
this is
craze
hard.
is really wild. I just saw a girl with all of Japan on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Boobs.
Now, you missed the point. She had a picture of Japan on her front. What does that have to do with having
they were
big boobs?
Japanese boobs. Have you seen Japanese boobs?
That's how he feels about the Japanese.
I know they're small, but you can see them.
We've done this question so many times. I would have thought every contestant comes on the show is understand what we're driving
If you
at
don't
here.
stop picking on the contestants, you've been doing it all week long, and we're sick of it.
Shut up, or I'll belch in a mouth.
No, you won't.
Why not?
She will,
I'm
you.
gonna get to her first. No, that wasn't a bad answer. I said rear end.
What did you say?
I said Mount Fuji's.
Mount Fuji is good. See, if you had a picture of Japan, Mount Fuji would be very prominent. Do you understand now, Fred? All right, we'll start all over.
Other alternatives.
No, we can't do that. What do you say?
I say you're a hateful, mean old man.
And she's crazy about you.
Yeah.
I said Toyotas.
That's all right.
That's good.
Anything Japanese.
I was going to say Sony's, but I said she had the biggest Tokyos I've ever seen.
Tokyo's. All right,
went with the
Dawn,
Japanese
something
influence.
Japanese and outstanding.
Well, it was going to be pagodas, but I went for egg rolls.
Egg rolls. That's a little more Chinese, isn't it?
No, I said fortune cookies, so I'm sorry about that.
How about slanted boobs?
And you, my dear.
Well, pagodas.
Pagoda. Biggest pagodas I ever saw.
See, I wasn't listening. I went
All right,
Chinese.
score is tied. Ginny went first last time, so Fred, you go first this time.
I'll take B.
B it is. The coach said.
Yeah.
Coach.
That football player is such an animal, the referees make him wear a blank. Yeah. Good.
Oh, Bill, is it possible he's that dumb, or is that a put-on?
No, he's thinking about it. He wants people to win some money, so he's giving them the best shot.
Now, this question has nothing to do with Japan.
Nothing to do with Japan.
No,
Right.
it's Alan
Easy
Luck.
for you to say.
Think
So
Alan
boobs
Luck.
probably won't be the answer.
You didn't go to Harvard for nothing, did you?
Yeah, that's right. I was on a scholarship. Damn.
The coach said. Are you watching me?
Watch my lips.
That football player is such an animal, the referees make him wear a blank. Your eyes are blinking.
See, you've made him nervous a little.
No.
Repeat the question one more time.
Sure. Let's read it together. Together now. The coach said That football player is such an animal, the referees make him wear a... Such an animal.
Oh,
Animal.
A cage.
A cage. He said it'd make him wear a cage.
Not bad.
See, you've made him a nervous wreck.
What did I do to him? I'm trying to help him. I let him read the question aloud and everything.
Correct answer is number 6 motel. I'm sorry you...
Muzzle! A muzzle! What?
See, that tone of voice, I tell you, drive you straight round the bend. Muzzle, that's what we're going to put on
by
you.
Max Factor.
A muzzle.
Very good.
You're mad as a
Yes.
hatter today.
Muzzle.
That's 4 of those so far. I guess you understand it now, right, Fred? All right. Bill?
Well, I knew that, I knew I was
It's
going
a five, he doesn't say muzzle.
No, I knew I was going to come up with an answer that was going to get me off the show, and I didn't know when it was going to come. And I haven't been too well lately, as you've probably been watching. But this is not even close. This is from an old another show. I said he was wearing black stockings and a whip.
That is another show.
Yes.
That is not the answer to this question.
That's Starsky and Hutch, for Pete's sake. A muzzle.
A muzzle. All right, we'll go to her round 2 question in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. This is a fast out. Gene Raber joining this time match game. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are beautiful bath faucets and polished satin chrome with natural onyx inserts and dependable velvet system Kohler faucets, a tradition of quality and craftsmanship. And Polyglide Coat Sound Shield for the noisy underside of your car, not an undercoating. Polyglide Coat is a sound shield with new car dealers only. And Lush, Plush, and Thirsty St. Mary's towels can add an eyeful of color excitement to any bag. And Garanimo separate tops and bottoms for kids to coordinate by matching animal tags. Garanimo's high quality at terrific prices, value never looked better. And a hairdryer from Conair Royal Persian Henna Hair Care System to energize your hair. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional's choice. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. And a Bud Base and Tussie deodorants keeps you cool and confident no matter how hot the game gets. For super protection, Tussie is a winner in roll-on, cream, or stick. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Phyllis Diller, Fred Travelina, and Joyce Beautifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Are they ready, gentlemen? Got a bunch of live ones today? I tell you, frankly, the ones yesterday were, we were up here working our hearts out, and they were up there doing nothing.
We were working our blanks off.
Yes, that's right. That's what we were doing. Everybody all set here?
Yes, all set for what?
How are you, David?
Good.
Are you still doing that implausible show with the 3 stacked detectives and all that?
Absolutely enjoying every minute of it.
Okay, now let's say hello to Shirley Rogers and Linda Stotts. To refresh my memory, Shirley, you are the legal secretary.
Yes.
And you went to 8 different institutions of higher learning to achieve that skill.
Yes.
Okay, and you've matched 4 of our stars. Where are we here? Oh, Linda Stotts.
Yes.
The girl, you're expecting another baby.
Right.
And very soon, right?
No.
No.
The end of January.
How come you're wearing that big loose thing?
Well, I have a big thing under.
Oh, you have a big thing. Stand up and show us your big thing there. We're all proud of it.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. Well, there it is. Good luck, Linda. And you have 1 2-year-old child, right?
Yes. A little girl.
Okay. Now, this is Linda's question, and you need 4 to tie and 5 to win. It's the first game of the 2 games you will play. The doctor said to Weird Wanda. This is the worst case I have ever seen. Your hives have blanks. All right, Linda. The doctor said to Weird Wanda, this is the worst case I've ever seen. Your hives have blanks.
Hives.
How about that?
Your hives have hives.
Your hives have hives.
Yeah.
Okay.
They said your hives have hives.
Well, I said your hives have bees.
Oh, a dog.
Isn't that clever?
Dead wrong, but a dog.
Well, it's a good answer. It's not a match.
I didn't say it wasn't a good answer. I said it was wrong.
Oh, okay.
Your hives have my hives.
All right, there's one. Ready for you?
I thought of hives, but I put it.
And you put it. 4-2. 2 more to tie. 3 to win.
You got it. Hives.
You got it. I never had it, but I never want it again.
Well, doctors are always trying to make property investments, so I said your hives have condominiums.
Fred.
Now, Linda, you must match Joyce to achieve a tie and stay in the game.
You have a funny voice.
Takes one to know one.
We sound alike. Do we sound alike?
Do we sound alike?
What did you say?
I said that her hives have buzz around bees.
Bees. Okay, so then Shirley wins the game. And if you come down, Shirley. Okay, if you would, please. Now, you'll be back a little bit later to play game number 2. Okay, so right now we'll wheel you off, but just temporarily. Goodbye. Here we go. You ready?
Yes.
All right. Here it is. There's the big super match board, and you could win over $10,000 here, and this is the way it goes. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Mirror blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. If you give us the answer they wrote down second most often, you get $250, and then for matching the third most popular answer, $100. 3 of the 6 stars can help, and you call them out one at a time. Don't call on the ones who are hiding under the desk. They ain't got an answer, all right?
Okay, Joyce. Mirror, mirror on the wall.
Who's got your talk funny?
Okay, Charles.
What?
You got me, hon. Why do you think I turned my head for laughs? Yeah, not bad. You're stuck, take it. Honey, I'm telling you, take it. You're stuck.
Take it. I'll give it to you.
Too late. We're off the air.
Mirror and dresser.
Oh, terrible.
Okay.
As
Charles.
opposed to mirror and schiffer robe.
Mirror and dresser. Who's the third?
That's a good
Brett.
Put it on there.
Mirror image. I'm no fool.
Mirror image, mirror and dresser, and mirror on the wall are the 3 they've given you. Now you have the
there's
option
only
of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
I think I'll take mirror, mirror on the wall.
All right, let's put it on the book there.
Good thinking, Shirley. Good thinking.
That was Joyce's answer. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Mirror of your mind. It's not there. Let's see if it's under the next one.
You laughed. You laughed when
image
I
is up
sat
there.
down to play.
That's Brett's answer. All right, last chance for mirror, mirror on the wall. Slide the big one, if you please.
Go, baby.
Yes, sir. Nice work. Well, you got $500. You got $500 means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. But you're going to spin the wheel, and maybe you can double it up. How about that? Good luck to you. If it stops in a star, you'll play for $10,000. It must make one revolution. Here we go.
Make it a double, Shirley. Make it a double.
Yes, sirree. Let's jump up now. Wait a minute. Jump up now. Maybe we can shake it. No, keep jumping.
Clever.
Did we shake it? You shook it, but I haven't got nothing to shake. All right. You got $5,000. What you're playing for. Stand right here, face me, and if you're ready, David, this is it. Blank your dog. Blank your dog. No, it's just David.
David, that's
yes.
Well, what are you guys writing for?
They're playing for their own amusement.
I see.
Okay, now if you give us the answer that David has, we give you the $5,000. Blank your dog.
Walk.
Walk your dog.
Gosh, this is a New York-oriented answer. And I'm terribly sorry, honey, I'm not kidding you. Curb your dog.
Curb your dog. Came to your mind right away. Yeah.
You gotta go with what comes first, I guess.
That's right. Well, they're both excellent answers. The two top answers, I'd say they're of equal importance. Anyway, you've got $500. You're going to play another game a little bit later. Right now, we're going to do a little message for America, okay? Now we're ready to go on. Play the second and final game. And Linda, you can have A or B.
A.
All righty. Starting a new game.
David's so upset. Now, you just tell him it's all right.
Farmer Brown. It's all right, Dave.
Okay.
You're perfectly okay. Farmer Brown really misses the farm. Today, they found him in a hotel with an inflatable blank. Right. Okay. Linda. Farmer Brown really misses the farm. Today, they found him in a hotel with an inflatable blank.
Cow.
Cow. Cow.
Inflatable cow?
Well, she didn't say cow. She said cow.
Cow. I get you.
Cow. There it is. Cow. K-A-O-W.
Now, this
Let's
is
see
not
what Miss Mind in the
Shut up,
gutter
you.
has to say.
This is not necessarily a definitive answer, but I think you may enjoy it. He was found in a hotel room with the farmer's daughter. They're my kind of people. With an inflatable farmer's daughter. We all know the Hedy Lamarr story. Don't pretend.
I don't. Yes.
What's wrong with him?
I don't know what she's talking about. She's a crazy lady.
Oh, Jane, once again, the correct answer.
There it is. So that's 2 for Linda. 2 cows. Phyllis, you got a little cow for the girl?
No, I don't. But
You
you know
know
that Linda is so beautiful. She reminds me so much of Farrah Fawcett.
Oh my God.
Yes, yes.
Yes, she does.
Yes, she does. You know, a terrible thing happened to Farrah.
What happened to Farrah?
She fell down and broke her face.
Immobile.
I didn't hear that.
Farrah Fawcett broke down, broke her face. Fell down, broke her
Smiled at her
face.
agent the other day and blinded him. An inflatable plow.
An inflatable plow. That's right. Okay.
Sorry.
Nice try. What do you got there, Fred?
Well, I said the farmer had himself an inflatable cow.
All right. What do you got there?
Dare I utter my answer?
Okay. And now, Shirley, this is your first round question. Dr. Frankenstein said, "My monster just got married. He thinks his bride is a beautiful girl, but she really looks just like blank."
I love romantic stories.
We could have had a little background music for that. Okay, here we go. Dr. Frankenstein said, "My monster just got married. He thinks his bride is a beautiful girl, but she really looks just like..."
I don't know.
Do you understand the question?
I understand the question.
You know who Dr. Frankenstein is?
No.
You've never seen the movie Frankenstein?
Gene Wilder.
Gene Wilder.
Gene Wilder.
That was young Frankenstein. We were thinking about old Frankenstein, weren't we? She said Gene Wilder.
Yes. Now, this is a tricky one because the reference, the referral back to, I said looks just like him. Now, Now, is him the monster or is him Dr. Frankenstein?
My monster just got, Dr. Frankenstein said, my monster just got married. He thinks his bride is a beautiful girl, but she really looks just like him. That would refer to the monster.
Ah.
Not to Frankenstein.
Well,
yes.
now listen, now just a minute here, because I didn't say that. What I said was he just looked just like King Kong.
It's Mrs. Sidney Greenstreet. Mrs. Sidney
I
Greenstreet.
love him so much. I'm so crazy about him I can't see straight.
It's all over between you and Brett. She loves him better than you.
King Kong.
King Kong. All right.
King Kong.
Now, Shirley's looking for the answer, Gene Wilder, an unlikely possibility, but we have to go through the motions anyway.
Yes.
We're going through the motions.
We're going to the motion.
Show us how you
Brett
go.
Summers.
Brett Summers.
Right on.
Oh. You've made another friend, Brett.
She has spent her life reading Dale Carnegie.
He once hit me with his book.
He didn't. Dale
As
Carnegie?
well he should.
Where'd he hit you?
On the head.
Oh, that's your...
I was sitting down.
Yeah, of course. That's your problem.
Yeah.
Fred.
Well, golly whiz and surprise, I sure love to watch Frankenstein movies. So I said my answer would have to be golly, his sister, Shazam.
Oh. No Gene Wilder.
I wish I could talk like that.
You do.
You know, we could probably do that whole scene. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Right up here on the
All we need is Toto.
Go.
What? I said King Kong.
Okay, a lot of King Kongs there. So there we are, 4-0 in round one. Round two coming up in a moment. Right now, this. Great heat. That's on round two. Linda, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
Thank you. Great.
Between shows.
No, but they don't show that.
You wish I'd been there.
Sit down and shut up.
Of course they do. They show the whole thing.
Sit down.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Brett?
Yeah. Didn't she look adorable? She looked great with that. You didn't see it?
Marvelous, yes.
She looked marvelous.
You and Brett are the only two who play. Brett and Phyllis, ready? The two of
Null
you.
and void.
Ugly Edna is so ugly. She needs 2 hairdressers. One for her head and one for her blank. Ugly Edna so ugly for sure. Okay. Good.
Why not? You ask a
Ugly
question.
Edna is so ugly, Linda. She needs 2 hairdressers, one for her head and one for her blank.
Her legs.
One for her legs?
Yes.
According to Linda, Ugly Edna has long, hirsute legs.
You ask a question like that, you deserve the answer you get.
What is that?
It's kind of stark.
Armpits. Oh. Got you nervous, didn't I? I'm crazy about
This is
that.
getting tackier year by year.
Doing this show.
That's right.
I should be a professor of philosophy
That's
at
true.
Vassar.
2 hairdressers, one for her head and one for her
Mustache.
mustache. Right. Now, Shirley, here's the way it is. This is the exact reverse of the situation we had in the previous game. You need 4 to tie, 5 to win.
Okay.
Mike said, doctor's fees are really expensive.
Yes.
I just got a bill from my doctor for walking pneumonia. I think he charged me by the blank. What a quick mind. Instant response. No, you're in there. You thinking about this one? All right. Here we go. Mike said doctor's fees are really expensive. I just got a bill from my doctor for walking pneumonia. I think he charged me by the blank.
Step.
By the step. Well, walking pneumonia by the step or foot or whatever that is.
I like that
I
answer.
think that's not bad.
It was more definitive than mine. I said by the block.
By the block, all right?
What did she say, by the step?
By the step. She said
Darn
shorter
it all, I
increments
wish
than
I
he
had said-
indicated.
What?
Shorter increments than David indicated on his response.
Mine are longer increments than David. I said by the mile.
That's right indeed. Now you got to match everybody else.
Those are my people.
By the mile, so that means Linda wins the game. What do you have down here? Hold up your answers, if you please. Step, degree. Okay, Linda, come on go. Now, Shirley is going to be leaving here with a total of $500 and our very best wishes.
Thank you.
Good luck to you in your career as a legal secretary. Goodbye. Hello there. Ready? All right. There's a big wheel for you. And there's the big super match board. Let's begin. We polled the studio audience, Linda, not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Ken Blank. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will assist.
Okay, Phyllis.
What must I do?
Just give us a verbal response
to Ken?
To that blank.
Ken somebody.
Yeah.
How long do I have?
Oh, a couple days.
Boy.
Ken somebody.
Ken.
Maybe an answer will come to you from heaven above.
It's better.
Wait a minute.
Ken.
Wait a minute.
Ken Berry.
Oh,
okay, there's one. A wonderful singing, dancing
Two.
fellow.
I do not know if one is more popular than the other. Which would you choose? Would you choose that or would you choose?
He can't see without his glasses. Don't ask him.
You think that's the most popular? Ken Russell.
Ken Russell.
No, I say no.
Murray. Ken Murray.
You only get one shot at it, dingbat. Russell
I
is your...
choose Murray.
No, Russell is your answer because that's what you said first.
Isn't Ken Russell the one who does the white cloud or the stormy?
No.
Who else you
Oh, Howard.
You want Joyce?
Howard.
I've got one. Would you tell her to be quiet so I could give her?
Shout up at your face, Brett.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
This is wonderful. I love it. Ken Doll.
Ken Doll. That's a brother to the Barbie doll.
Ken Doll.
Okay.
Ken and Barbie.
All right, so the answer they've given you, the Ken Doll, Ken Russell, Ken Doll, dingbat. Ken Doll.
Don't take Ken Doll, trust me.
There's a Barbie doll, and Barbie's brother is the Ken Doll.
Her husband.
Her husband.
Yep.
Oh, see? All right.
She's pregnant, too.
Berry.
You want Ken Berry? All right, we'll find out if a Ken Berry's up there. That's the answer that Phyllis gave you. Let's look at the $100 number. Ken Murray. That was suggested and rejected.
That was one of my choices.
Right. May we see the next one, please? Ken and Barbie. All right.
Oh, damn.
Last chance.
It's going to be...
Go. Yeah. Very well done. All right. We'll take you to the next step in a moment or so, but right now we want to take you to see this message. All right, what do you want to do, Marty?
Phyllis and I can explain who we were married to when we first met.
Go to the subway
Right,
someplace?
Phyllis?
Yeah,
Why not? You know what I mean?
yeah, where can we go? We can get a couple of chicks like this,
Would
huh?
kennel racing have worked in there?
Love it. I love it.
Higher.
Would kennel racing have worked in there?
Now, kennel racing would not have worked.
I had kennel racing. Kennel racing.
Your back is to the camera. You have nothing to say. We're on, Charles.
I'm on watch. I'm trying to see. We should be in land about 2 hours. It's my watch.
Oh, really? We have a crew who does. What's that?
Watch that.
Do you know that Phyllis and I met on the old He Said, She Said, which turned out to be Tattletales? That's where we met. We were both married to men to whom we are no longer married. Her husband's then name was what?
I don't remember.
Thank you very much,
There's
friends.
a
Join
can
us
of
the next
peas
time.
we should never have touched.
That's true.
That's right.
I'm Gene Rayburn.
God,
Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive Panamex's Model 240D slide projector. Comes with Ford-style handset control, super bright quartz halogen lamp system, and computer-designed optics with pinpoint images from Panamex. And from Aero, this fireplace insert. Turn your fireplace into a furnace. Efficient airtight, circulates heat by means of a large built-in blower. Features decorated glass door and energy-efficient home accessory from Aero. And the ANSCO disc camera with fast f2.8 all-glass lens focusing down to 18 inches, motorized film advance, automatic sensor, electronic flash, and folded picture grip from ANSCO. And Heath Bits of Brickle adds a great almond toffee flavor to just about every dessert, especially Bits of Brickle ice cream pie. And Maximum Strength Cheracol Plus, a new formula for head colds and cough. Upjohn's Cheracol Plus clears nasal passages, dries runny nose, and controls cough. Used as directed. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dee Dee Khan, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, all set. Everybody ready over here? Hello there. Thank you very much. That's a marvelous compliment. She says, oh, what a hunk. Would you like to say hello to Lynn Wells and Linda Mundy? Applause, applause, applause. Lynn had a very exciting time when we were together last time because she went all the way with the game, won the maximum amount one can win in a game. So therefore, since she had won some previously, she has a total of $6,200. She's very happy about that.
Thank you.
You got anybody rooting for you out here?
My husband is out in the audience.
Your husband is still there, huh?
I can see him, yes.
Yes. I think his loyalty is increasing as your winnings go up
You
there.
have got that exactly right.
We had a chance to meet Linda, Minda. Had a chance to meet Minda last time we were together, and we found out that she has 2 children, right?
Right, Jeffrey and Jason.
And married to a very neat guy and has a grandmother who's celebrating her 80th birthday.
That's right.
Okay. We'll give you a question or two in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for America. Here we go. All right, I'll put this over here and push a button, reveal questions A and B, and ask Linda to make a selection.
B for boys.
B for boys. She has 2 of them. Jack said, this is the worst seafood restaurant I ever ate in. They serve fish and blank chips.
Got it. I'm finished.
Good.
Blank chips?
Blank.
Fish and blank chips.
Perfect, sweetheart. Tell them
All
where
right.
you got it.
Okay, now Linda. Jack said, this is the worst seafood restaurant I ever ate in. They serve fish and blank chips.
Poker.
Poker chips. Oh, that's an amusing answer, isn't it? Isn't that creative of her, David?
Yes, it is. Well, then I drew and I didn't fill my hand because I came up with cow chips.
Cow chips. I find that rather amusing also.
Nebraska.
Well, that's why he didn't like the restaurant, because they served little cow chips.
Cow chips.
Yes.
Nebraska, huh? Yeah, and Maine, and
Hey-ya.
Connecticut.
Hey,
Keeping with the herd.
Right? That's the herd answer. Everybody's saying cow chips,
I
Linda.
thought of that second.
You did think of that and rejected it. What did you say, Dee Dee?
I'm underwater with seaweed chips.
Seaweed chips.
What are seaweed chips?
I don't know, but they must be delicious.
Seaweed chips.
They've got a lot of vitamins and minerals and all that in it, right, Richard?
Oh, very true. Cow.
Yes, of course. Well, you got 4 of those so far and 1 seaweed, and now you'll hear a weird answer.
You'll be sorry for that one.
Why? Are you going to match her? Well, Lynn, are you ready for yours?
Yes.
Linda picked up 1. We'll see how you do with your first rounder. Tommy said, our school was really tough. You're fired. Get out. Get out. Everybody get out there. Our school was really tough. It was so tough, it was named after blank. That's how tough it was.
Got it.
It was so tough, it was named after blank. Yeah, it was a tough school. Our school is tough, really tough. It was so tough, it was named after blank.
Gotcha, baby. I'm finished.
Okay. You got any idea there, right?
Oh, I don't know. Nobody.
There, that's a good one.
This is too old. Too old.
No, don't give us any clues about what you've written there. Just. Okay. All right, here we go. Right. Now, Lynn Wells, Tommy said our school was really tough. It was so tough, it was named after
Kojak?
Kojak. Is he tough? Yeah, he was. I guess he was tough. Kojak High.
Kojak.
Yeah.
I thought he was a pussycat.
Yeah.
Oh, are you
I
kidding?
mean, eating lollipops and all that. How tough can he be?
That's right. Sweet kind of guy. This might be of another generation, but I said it was named after Dillinger.
John Dillinger. Yes, he was a famous hood of the 30s. What do you say? A tough man.
So tough.
Yes.
It was named after. I started to say Charles, but then I thought no one's going to buy that. It was so tough. Excuse me, Dad. It was named after Al Capone.
Al Capone. Tough guy of all time. Come on.
Another vignette of superb acting, my dear. Congratulations.
But she doesn't get the job, right?
The Bonnie and Clyde Junior High.
Bonnie and Clyde Junior High. Well, that's a good one. You got the idea now, huh? That is really tough. You see, Kojak really wouldn't be that tough, would he, Dee Dee?
Gee, I'm embarrassed.
You're embarrassed? You got a rotten answer?
I got a rotten answer.
Is it weird or just rotten?
Bad.
Bad.
Bluto. You know Popeye?
Remember that guy?
Popeye the Sailor Man, the big guy used to always get him.
Oh, sure.
Really?
Oh, he was a killer.
Bad. Next.
I liked it, huh?
Compared to seaweed chips, it's not that bad.
That's right. This kid is really going downhill. You are a big movie star. Yeah.
Not for long.
It was really tough. It was so tough, it was named after...
The King Kong High.
King Kong High. That would be difficult there. Well, Fanny, you did it for the other one. Are you going to do it for this one?
Well, I'll tell you.
What?
The problem. Richard and Charles and I went to Brett's for dinner the other night, and it was on my mind. And I said it was named something tough. It was a steak.
Named after a steak. A tough steak. So there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 the score in favor of our challenger, Linda Mundy. Round two coming up after this. Hurry back.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game 78 in person, we'd love to meet you. Write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail to Tickets, Match Game 78 at CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
We are ready to go to round two. This is the final round, ladies. Linda, again, you have a choice of A or B.
B, please.
Okay. You matched one person in that round. That was Fanny, who said poker chips. And now let's see how you do with the other five. Mrs. Smith said, you all know the newspaper called The Village Voice? Well, they named a new newspaper after my husband. It's called The Village Blank.
Got it.
Very good, my dear. Right. All right. Linda, did you think about it?
I did.
Okay, Charles, you ready? Here we go. Mrs. Smith said, you all know the newspaper called The Village Voice. Have you ever heard of that newspaper?
Yeah, I have now.
Well, it's a famous newspaper in New York. It's published down in Greenwich Village. But there is a newspaper called The Village Voice. Well, she said they named a new newspaper after my husband. It's called The Village Blank.
Oh, I hope this doesn't cause a divorce. Idiot.
The Village Idiot. She said The Village Idiot.
I know she's there.
What do you say?
Oh, I say it too.
Oh, you said it. Yes, madam.
That's what I said.
You said it too?
The Village Idiot.
Everybody's saying The Village Idiot. Did you say The Village Idiot too?
James Cagney?
No.
No, I'm sorry. Keeping with the rest on this floor.
So that's 4 for Linda Mundy altogether now. What did you say, Dee Dee?
I said it too.
You said it too. That's fine for her. They named a new newspaper after my husband. It's called The Village Idiot.
So what?
Well. Now, Lynn, you must match all 6 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. That's the best you can do, is a tie. Let's see how it works out. Old man Periwinkle said, sorry, you're too old for me. I think old lady Murphy's mind is going today. My eyes are going, or tongue or something.
I think old Lady Murphy's mind is going today. Instead of hanging the laundry on the line, she hung her blanks on the line. Blanks. Oh, darling, I'm growing older. Hung her blanks on the line. Right.
Hey, instead of hanging the laundry on the line, she hung her
What? Fake. Real. No. Are you still there? Okay. Old man Periwinkle said, I think old lady Murphy's mind is going. Today, instead of hanging the laundry on the line, she hung her blanks on the line.
Boobs?
He's a crazy man. He picked up his hand. She said, just put it. Don't do it again.
I do. Oh,
Just apologize.
All right, because it has to end with an S. You see, that threw me over, but you were gumming it so good there, I thought she hung her teeth on the line.
Teeth! So that means Linda Mundy wins the game. What the rest of you have here? Hold them up there. Dentures, dentures, dentures. There we go. Everybody said teeth. Here we go. Come on down. Well, Lynn, you're leaving here with a bundle of money, and we
Marvelous.
congratulate you.
Thank you. Thank you,
You've
everyone.
got $6,200 and our best wishes. Thank you, Lynn Wells. There she goes. Here it is, Linda. By all means, you can hold on to me. Now, there's nothing to be nervous about. Money has a way of comforting you and making you feel secure.
My husband knows that.
Here it is. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Linda, and we said, you write down your best answer to this. Nickel blank. Nickel blank. Remember, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. And you're going to get some good help now from our celebrities, so sing out one at a time.
Okay, Richard.
Nickelodeon.
Nickelodeon. All right.
Okay, Brett.
Brett.
Nickel and dime.
Oh. Nickel and dime.
Okay. David.
David, have you got one? Third is tough.
Right, just say it, Ducky.
Nickel.
Good, baby. Go right on.
Excellent.
Nickel
That's what
plate.
we have over here.
Nickel plate.
Plate.
Okay.
Get out.
Nickel plate. It's an old-fashioned phrase. They used to use nickel plate years ago. Nickel plate, nickel and dime, and Nickelodeon are the three. Now, here, Linda, you have an option. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Okay, I thought of Nickelodeon. So
Nickelodeon.
that's what I'll go with.
You want Nickelodeon. All right. Let's see if it's up there. We want a Nickelodeon. May we see the bottom one, please? You got it right off the bat. I know you're going to take it. I thought it was going to be higher up there. I did too, Dick.
Yep.
What's up there in the next one?
I don't know, dear.
Slide the 250, please. Nickel plated. And you all laughed at David.
I love it. And we told him to get out.
We told you to David, on behalf of the entire rest of the cast.
In all fairness, I did not know he was that old.
No. I apologize.
Thank you very much.
We all apologize, don't we?
Oh, it's all right.
Yes.
Is that a bad answer?
But you're leaving anyway. All right. Now, we are looking for nickel... no, we got the Nickelodeon. What do you think is under the big one? Nickel and dimes.
That's why.
Yeah.
All right, slide it.
Oh.
Brett said that one.
Yes,
Yeah.
indeed I did.
Well, anyway, you can't win them all. But listen, you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $1,000, and that's not bad. And we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity.
Okay, let's do it, Dick.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Good luck to you, my dear. Ready? This is it. Blank, blank manager. Blank manager. Think about it now while he's thinking of his and writing it down. We'll call on you in a moment. Right now we're ready for you. Give us the answer that he's written on the card. We give you $1,000.
Okay. Apartment manager.
Apartment manager. All right, Richard. She says apartment manager. What do you say to that?
No, I thought it was money in the bank.
Bank manager. Yeah, you know, blank manager. I would have thought that would have occurred to you almost instantly. It came to my head. Blank manager. It sounds so close to bank manager that I think it was a shoe-in.
Oh, no, not in my feet.
Not in your feet? Linda, you're up to $200, and you're going to meet another player a little bit later. Right now, we're going to do a little business with America, so hang around here, okay? All right.
Today's consolation prizes are first, McDonald's Mighty 6 Donuts and Sticks. Make 3 donuts and 3 sticks, top and bottom heating for uniform browning from McDonald's. And a radio and a supply of Tootsie Roll candy. Take your change the Tootsie way. Tootsie Pop Drops, Tootsie Pops, and Tootsie Rolls in new style candy jars. And a crock pot and a supply of Southern style dinner fixes from Red and White Foods. Red and White Foods, the quality brands for nutritious economy and delightful dining. And a pen and pencil set and a supply of Baskin-Robbins ice cream. Enjoy delicious hand-packed Baskin-Robbins ice cream, the choice of 31 flavors that give you that 30 wonderful feeling. And now here's Mr. Gene Reverend.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And now let's all welcome Carolyn Harem. Carolyn Harem.
Yes.
What is the origin of that interesting name? Her name is spelled H-E-R-E-M. Is that right?
Yes.
Harem.
It's Norwegian.
Norwegian. You're a little Norwegian. You're
Not
not.
me.
Not you.
No.
Your husband.
Yes.
Where are you from?
I was born in Los Angeles.
You was from Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a teacher's aide.
Teacher's aide.
Yes.
What does that mean?
I help the teacher,
Oh.
and I teach some of the students in the class while he's busy.
I see. Do you ever intend to become a full-time teacher?
No.
All right. You've reached the pinnacle of your success. You're doing what you want to do.
Yes.
You are a square peg in a square hole. You are very happy. You
Yes.
are a happy woman. I can see that. But if you lose, you will be unhappy. Carolyn, you may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. This is a new game. Everyone will participate. Charles Nelson Riley said...
Uh-oh.
He says, I'm taking the most wonderful course in cooking. It's called Cannibal Cuisine. Tonight I'm cooking blank with orange sauce. Tonight I'm cooking blank with orange sauce.
See what he's doing? Hiding.
Cannibal Cuisine. Got the idea, Carolyn? Okay. All right. Carolyn, Charles Nelson Riley said, I am taking the most wonderful course in cooking. It's called Cannibal Cuisine. Tonight I'm cooking blank with orange sauce.
Brett.
Brett. Peasant under glass, you say?
That's beneath you.
That's beneath you. It is beneath you because he said it and he's being... yes.
Well, I thought he might take it to the very end. It's the cannibalistic theme that
Yes.
grabbed my mind, and I thought he was cooking himself. Myself. Well, that is the very zenith of the cannibal instinct.
You are a weirdo. Yes.
You're not the first one to say that, Ducky. No, actually, he's going to get the worst case of indigestion he's ever had in his whole life.
If he could...
Brett.
Aha! So she is some tough cookie.
Brett Dorange.
Brett Dorange. That's 2 for Carolyn. Brett Dorange. What do you say, Dee
I
Dee?
had a very bony answer. Skull.
Skull. That's very tough.
Yes.
And not much meat. Richard?
Give us our daily Brett.
Give us our daily Brett. Right. 3 for her. That's not bad for a first rounder.
Crazy David.
Yeah.
Said Charles cooked himself.
Yes.
Yeah, that's where the famous saying, enjoy yourself.
Bread it is for another one for her. That's the way the first round goes, and that's very unusual for her, isn't it, Linda?
Yes, it is.
Nerdo Crumbesia has the worst national spirit in the world. When they say their Pledge of Allegiance, instead of holding their hearts, they hold their blanks. Good. Excellent. Wonderful to have you on the premises.
Oh, I get it. Here,
I love you.
take that to the
Wonderful.
cashier. You'll get your money back.
Thank you very much. Right, Brett, had a girl.
Golly.
Okay.
Timely Dutch.
All right, Linda Mundy, here we go. Nerd
Wait a
of
minute,
Prombesia.
Mr.
Well, he's
Empty
writing. They have the worst national spirit of the world when they say their Pledge of Allegiance. Instead of holding their hearts, they hold their blanks.
They're tushies.
Oh, really? That's a strange sight, isn't it? My country, 'tis of thee.
No, they do it with both hands.
Oh, that way, I see. Go ahead, David.
Well, I figured they didn't even want to hear the name of their country, so they held their ears.
Ears. We're looking for bottoms here, Brett.
No, it's a P.U.
Noses. No. Charles?
This what they held, you see, by the time they finished the allegiance, they were no longer citizens of that because they were dead, they held their breath.
All right. No, Linda's looking for the answer, Tushies. What do you say?
Sweet land of
Buns, there it is.
liberty.
One for her. Richard?
My God, I've been robbed.
Right, that's 2 for her. Noses. The score is 4-2 at the end of round 1, and now we've got this for you. Gene Mabry, dear, join us next time for Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Chips, Randy Oates, Bill Daly, and Marshall Wallace, as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of match game, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Hello there.
Hi, guys.
Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Ready? Shall we begin?
Yes.
Okay. You ready?
Oh.
How are you, buddy?
I'm great.
Good. Nice looking guy, isn't he? Over here we have Laurie Seitz and John Harper.
Thanks.
Yeah. Now, let's refresh our memories about these two people. It seems like we haven't seen them. Yesterday seemed like a long time ago to me. John, tell us where you're from again and what you do.
I'm from Shell Beach, California. I'm a commercial fisherman.
Right, and you don't like the taste of fish, so you don't eat much of it. Your wife rarely prepares it.
Right, but I will eat lobster occasionally.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Okay. Lobster is a scavenger. Okay. Laurie is from Hawaii.
Yes.
And she's vacationing here and sponging on some friends in Pasadena.
That's right.
Right. Well, I think their cup overfloweth. There.
Nice.
Now, where are we? In the beginning of round 2, the score is tied. John went first last time. So, Laurie, you go first this time.
A.
You got it. That's what you want. That's what you got. Here it is. Muggsy said, I went to the world's toughest school.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. That's a D-. That's a failing grade. That's terrible there. He says, before every football game, instead of flipping a coin, we flipped a blank. That's how tough the school was. Before every football game, you know the way they flip a coin there? You know, we don't flip a coin. We flipped a blank. That's what we did. You don't play it. Football. All right, here we go. Muggsy said, I went to the world's toughest school.
Not now, not now.
You blew it before and you blew it again.
You blew it before and
You will blow it again. Right. I went to the world's toughest school. Before every football game, instead of flipping a coin, we flipped a blank.
Coach.
Coach is good. Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Coach is not a bad answer at all.
No, it's a very nice answer.
Yeah, coach, referee, something like that. That's fine.
What about a player?
Player's another good one. Very
Do
good.
you think I know anything about sports?
Wrong. Manhole cover.
Manhole cover's another good one.
Where are they going to find
Two
a
goodies up there,
manhole
Laurie,
cover?
but no match for you yet. Randy Oakes. Before every football game, instead of flipping a coin, we flipped a...
It's a little cheap what I'm about to do.
Little cheap what you're about to do?
It's sexy also, whatever you're doing with it.
You know, it's also a plug for the show. A tip cow, horse, etc.
Aha! Okay. That's all right.
No, it is. It was cheap.
Yeah, it was a
Cheap trips.
yeah, a cheap
Cheap
shot.
chip.
Okay.
Cheap shot.
All right, Bill.
I said we flipped the other team. That's what we did.
The other team. She said we flipped a
They're not
coach.
sure of
Marcia,
your
what do you
move.
say?
What do I say, Jean?
Yes, what do you say, Marcia?
It is Jean, isn't it?
It is Gene.
Well,
Certainly.
a teacher is always often organized.
A coach has to be a teacher.
You started to explain, and you got the buzzer in the middle of a sentence there. Oh, boy, they're hard today. All right, now, here we go. Where are we? Oh, we got a tie here, haven't we? John, you match one, you win.
Okay.
All right?
Mm-hmm.
That's all there is to it. Hey, things are really getting tough over at NBC. Oh. They are, except on your show.
Okay.
Things are tough over there.
What about John?
Today, somebody blanked their peacock. Things are getting tough over at NBC. Today, somebody blanked their peacock. You don't like Charles because you mentioned the previous round. John, things are really getting bad over at NBC. Today, somebody blanked their peacock.
Stole their peacock.
Stole their peacock.
Yes.
Laurie, I think you got a chance.
I don't know.
What'd you say, David?
Well, I figured he didn't eat fish. Maybe he'd eat the peacock.
He ate the peacock. You eat peacocks, John?
No.
That's two things. You don't like fish, you don't like peacocks.
Well,
They're a
all
delicacy.
of us who read the trades know what's been happening over at NBC, except with two exceptions.
No, he's
He's
oh,
not
you're
there.
on 7, another
Yeah,
station.
he's on
I
ABC.
said cancel the peacock.
They cancel the peacock. All right, we come to you, my dear. You are next. That's empty. That's a blank.
Elect.
Pluck the peacock. So took all the feathers out. Today, somebody blanked their peacock.
Two
Bill?
plucks. Two plucks are better than one
All
pluck.
right.
And that's a pluck.
Now, John, last chance for you to win if you match
Why are you coming around behind me?
Marcia.
What are you doing lurking and hovering? My attorney.
I majored in lurking and hovering,
Lurking and hovering
in
101 and
college.
102?
Yes. That's right. Lurking 101, hovering 102. It was a
Lurking,
wonderful course.
can
Yes.
make it through.
Yes. Oh, darling.
Don't toy with me.
Okay.
What
I'm
we
serious.
have here, I want you to know it's the rage of Hollywood. Rona married the peacock.
Married the peacock. Aha. So the game ends in a tie of all things. We'll tell you what happens in that case right after we tell America about this. Thank you.
Hey, you're
Here
on
we
seventh
are.
club.
Now, listen. We don't have time to play our regular tiebreaker, so we're going to play sudden death. The first one to score a match will be the winner. I have one question I'll read. You'll both write an answer. And then I'll go over there and get verbal responses from the stars. When you hear your answer over there, let me know. Ready? Good luck to both of you. This is it. Alive and blank. All right. Remember now, if you hear your answer, let me hear it from you. David, what do you say to that? Alive and...
Alive and well.
I have
Alive
it.
and well. John Howard, the winner. Laurie has alive and kicking. Come on down here. It was a pleasure to meet you. And we're going to send some prizes your way. Oh, no, you got to come back and play another game there. All right, we'll be back here. She'll be back. She'll be back to play game number 2. All right, let's have a go here with John Harper. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, John, and said, write down your best answer to this. Save your blank. $500 if you match their answer, $250 for the second most popular answer, and $100 for the third. Now, call on 3 of the 6 stars, one at a time, but only the ones who are looking at you with a reasonably intelligent look on their faces.
Okay. Charles.
Save your money.
1. Brett.
You save your money, save your breath.
Marcia.
Save your life, hon.
Save your life, save your breath, save your money. Those are the 3. Do you want one of those, or would you like to give us one of your own?
I'll go with save your money.
Save your money is what he wants. Let's find out if it's up there under the $100 response. Save your life. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Save your breath.
Oh,
I
here
think
it
it looks
comes.
good for you here, John. Here we go with the big one. Slide it. Yeah, you got it. Attaboy. Yes, sir. Something we can do for you?
Yes, there's something you can do for me.
What can I do for you?
I'm ashamed of you and your producers and this panel and this audience.
Why, sir? Why?
Because-
Why do you say that?
What about save your soul?
I say to you, Your soul is beyond redemption.
Right.
Beyond
Yeah,
redemption.
brother, I agree.
Hallelujah. Your
All
soul
right.
cannot be saved. It cannot be saved.
You did do it. You
And
know
now,
it.
as we go on, friends, we ask you to step up here. You're going to play for 5,000 or 10,000. Get a lucky to spin. We're all going to root for you in a double. Here we go, John Harper, One Revolution. $10,000. Here it is. Are you ready there, David?
Yes, as ready as I'll ever be.
Blank them up. Blank them up. Blank them up. Blank them up.
Ah, wait. Okay.
Okay, David's ready. Give us the answer he's got. You get $10,000. What do you say?
Tie them up.
Tie them up. Okay. David, he says tie them up, we'll match you. What do you say?
I'm sorry. I had mix and I settled for set them up.
Set them up. I thought of lock them up
that's
and look them up. All right.
Too many
Let's bring
choices.
Laurie Seitz back here to play the second and final game, and here she comes. Laurie Seitz. Hello, Laurie. Little bit stops and get back up there, John. And we go to game number 2 here. Welcome back.
Thank you.
And you will start by choosing A or B.
A.
Laurie says she wants A. Here it is.
Bill's very happy.
Henry said, my father never liked me. Every time he took me hunting, he
Bad
dressed me
acting.
up in a
Bad
black
acting.
costume.
I'm sorry.
Here we go. Henry said, my father never liked me. Every time he took me hunting, he made me dress up in a blank costume. My father never liked me. All right, ready to go. Henry said, my father never liked me. Every time he took me hunting, he dressed me up in a blank costume.
Animal?
Animal costume. Animal costume.
That's a smart
That's going to be very interesting. Let's all keep our eye on Ira, the producer, and judge and see what he does with this one now.
Oh, she's a smart
Okay, Ira, go to
Yeah.
work.
She's a smart girl in a pheasant costume.
Pheasant costume.
That's a bird.
That's a bird. All right. Is it a bird? No, it's an animal. Pathetic answer award. What do you
That's
got?
not the pathetic answer.
Let them judge. Let them judge.
Let's see it.
A camouflage, because what they do in the
Oh,
army.
that was it. I agree. That
You're
was
right.
pathetic. You're right. I agree, Charles. What have you got?
Thank you.
I'm sick of this. All of you. Rabbit soup.
Yay! Wrong.
Wrong.
Dang.
That's
Rabbit
not an
soup.
animal, a rabbit.
Animal is.
It's a rodent.
Yeah. Yes. We can't. The specifics and generals do not go here. They're just all tied up. What do you got?
I can't even fight this one.
He took me hunting. Every time he took me hunting, he dressed me up in a blank costume. She said animal.
It's not an animal. Duck.
A duck. It's a
I
bird.
would have fought,
Yeah.
but
This is a mess.
Okay, Bill.
it really is.
Whoever she is, I'd love her. I hope this matches deer. A deer out there.
Deer.
Deer is an animal.
A deer an animal?
animal.
Deer is an animal.
I don't know.
Okay, Marcia.
I'm sorry, Marcia. I'm sorry to embarrass you.
Oh, honey.
I've embarrassed her for so many years.
Bill who? Ditto.
Deer. Okay.
Ditto? Is ditto an animal?
All right, John. Again, all you can do is match one to win.
Ditto. No.
What?
First.
Oh, I was the first. Oh, I got.
We've gotten him very
I really
nervous
got to
this
pay
week.
attention to this
Turn
game.
on me with what you better
Nerdo
mind
Cambyse
the
is
throat.
such a strange country. It has the only language in the world made up of all blanks. Nerdo Cambyse is such. It's Nerdo Cambyse. It's our mythical crummy country. Nerdo Cambyse is such a strange country. It's the only country in the world that has a language made up of all blanks. Help the new kid on the block, Bill. You're smart.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
what?
Yeah, I'm smart.
What?
Help the new kid. That's
Billy,
Put it in the
take away
slot.
Billy's crayon.
Put it in, sweetheart. It's mine.
Nerdo Cambyse is such a strange country. It is the only language in the world made up of all blanks.
Of all languages,
You
Just
drew a
don't-
blank on that.
Yeah.
Languages. Well, let's just quickly go through it here.
Consonants.
Consonants is a good one. Consonants.
Consonants.
All consonants or vowels?
Consonants,
All right,
right,
3
sure.
consonants or vowels or E's or F's or J's or whatever. What do you got, Randy?
Oh, bad. Swear words.
Swear word. Oh, yeah, very good. Bill, what did you have?
Pig Latin.
Pig Latin. What is that?
Vowels.
Vowels. Vowels, consonants, and all that stuff. All right, we go to round 2. The score is tied. Laurie went first last time, so John, you go first this time.
B, please.
Oh, he says B.
Doesn't Lori get a play? Oh, she can.
Clark said, my neighbor is really strange.
How strange?
Today he bought his dog an inflatable blank. All right.
That's right. Steal my answer.
Steal your answer, I was stealing.
Clark said, my neighbor is really strange. Today he bought his dog an inflatable blank.
Bone.
Bone. Shows an inflatable bone, and that'll be a match for
It
him.
was Saturn. Inflatable dog.
Inflatable dog. He bought his dog an
said
inflatable dog.
An
Now that makes a little more sense. An
Inflatable
inflatable dog. Cat is very good there. What have you got? An inflatable?
Same cat.
3 cats. He's looking for an inflatable bone.
Where are you from?
Iowa.
Where am I from?
Iowa.
How about a bone?
He said an inflatable cat. So
Right.
that's 1 for John.
Right.
And now we're going to do a little business with America,
Really
and we'll
moving
come
along.
back to you. First this.
Let's get back to Lori rather than...
Wonderful the way you do Jerry Colonna.
Oh, my lifelong ambition, Gene.
Okay.
Thanks.
Now, Laurie, here's the way it is. You need 1 to tie and 2 to win. You ready?
Yes.
Everyone will play.
Right.
Fat Frida is so fat. She has to wear high heels to keep her blanks from dragging on the ground. Fat Frida's so fat, she wears high heels to keep her blanks from dragging on the ground. Here we go, Laurie. Fat Frida's so fat, she has to wear high heels to keep her blanks from dragging on the ground.
Her buns.
Her buns. This show does go to Hawaii, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. Our buns are famous even
Wait
in
a
Hawaii.
minute, I have an award for this man.
What
This
is
is
it?
an award for the first. This is the first match award.
The first match. Buns! All right, 1 for Laurie. What do you got?
I thought he'd never make it. It's the last game of the week. It's just what I said knees.
Knees. Okay, Chuck.
Knees is a wonderful answer for your edification.
Yes. Move along, Charles, please.
Yes, Frida's last name was Rodriguez, El Bunzo.
El Bunzo. That wins the game. What the rest of it? Knees. Well, John is leading here with a total of $500 and our best wishes and good fishing to John Harper. There we go. Now, we're ready for you. If you're ready for us, here it is over here. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Laurie. We said, write down your best answer to this, the blank gang. If, stand on the little blue dot there. Thank you very much. That's it. Okay. If you give us the answer that they wrote down most often, we give you $500. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then if you match the third most popular answer, you get $100. And 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will assist you. Just call on the willing ones.
Marcia.
Certainly took her long enough.
Yes, it sure
Almost
did.
threw my arm out of socket. The Chain Gang.
The Chain Gang. Can I call in?
Yes, but I...
It's Randy. Yes.
Apple dumpling.
The what?
Apple Dumpling Gang. That's a good answer. The Apple Dumpling Gang.
Apple Dumpling Gang.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh. Charles?
The gang that my family fought for years. And it makes me sad to talk about it, the Dalton Gang.
The Dalton Gang. So you have the Dalton Gang, the Apple Dumpling Gang, and the Chain Gang. You can choose one of those, or give us one of your own, Laurie. What would you like to do?
I'll have to go with the Chain Gang.
Chain Gang.
Excuse him.
Let's see if we get a Chain Gang out of the $100 response. Yes, we do, right off the bat. What's under the $250? Over the Hill Gang.
See?
What's that? What do you think's under the big
they
one?
were talking about.
No, you don't know.
Apple dumpling.
Slide it.
Apple dumpling.
Jesse James Gang.
There
Anyway,
was no
Laurie
Jesse
got $100
James gang.
multiplied
There was
by
only
10
the
is
Dalton
1,000.
gang.
That means that's the least you'll play
know
for,
what
but you
I'm
can
talking
double it and
about,
play for
my territory.
$2,000 with a lucky spin of the star
Cheap
wheel.
beer
Good luck
and
to you.
kill
We'll all
you.
root for a double. And here we go. Give it a good spin. Must make 1 revolution. There we go. Go around once. It did not go around once. You got to give it a little...
They still let it be made.
You only go around once in a lifetime.
All right, now wait a minute.
Go down.
Oh.
Dennis, you said it did go around once. All right.
That's all adult
Okay.
went around.
You did go around once, and it was wonderful. Okay, that means... Did it light up?
Can she
It
just
is a
walk
double.
up there again and come back without spinning
It is a
around?
double, isn't it?
Yes, it's a double.
Oh, it's $2,000. Good luck to you.
Hot
Here
notice.
it is. You ready, David?
Oh, sure.
All right, you face me. All right.
Sure, yeah, sure.
Oh. It's time for blank. It's time for blank. No, sweet. Think about it now. Okay, now David has written his answer. If you give us the answer that he's got on the card, you get $2,000. What do you say? It's time for...
Milk.
It's time for milk.
Yes, time for milk.
It's time for milk.
Well,
You'd expect a wino like David to come up with an answer, it's time for milk?
Now, well, you have that before it's time for bed.
It's time for bed. It was a nice try, Laurie Seitz. You've got $100 and our best wishes. Many thanks for being here on Match Game. And now we've got this message for you, America. There's no time to say goodbye, so I'm sorry we can't say goodbye.
Goodbye.
I'm
Goodbye.
Gene Rayburn, not saying goodbye. Until next time.
Soften your skin and let the younger you shine through. Beautiful skin begins with Buck Puff. And a hot lather machine and Listerine. Listerine is strong to give you clean breath that lasts hours. Listerine antiseptic kills the germs that can cause bad breath. And a donut maker and Petum Vaporette pet collars protects your dog or cat against ticks and fleas. All three Petum Vaporette collars wear the Good Housekeeping seal. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from MASH, Loretta Switz, Scoey Mitchell, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Here we are. Okay, where's Pete? Pete, the guy who opens the thing there, he wasn't there. Your shirt is wrinkled, David. Nothing personal. Is it supposed to be wrinkled?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. It's
Not that wrinkled.
Yeah.
What?
Not that wrinkled.
Marcelina will kill us.
He must have kept it from her because she is a wonderful little crap.
Oh, no, you can't really make this look too smooth because it's all different.
And it's got a-
hey, different materials all tied together.
It's like seersucker.
Sort of rural.
Gene?
Yes, of course. What?
He's not wearing a shirt.
He's not wearing a shirt. Oh, well, that makes all the difference in the world. Now let's say hello to Krista Claffey and Sheldon Metz over here. Would you do that? Krista's the current champ with $5,600 to her credit. She's being challenged by Sheldon Metz. They played a game to a 3-3 tie, and now we go to the tiebreaker here. One question for each, and the one who matches the most stars will be the winner. Sheldon, again, you have a choice of A or B.
I've been lucky with B.
Okay. All right, he says B is what he wants. This is it. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle said...
This'll take a while.
How old was he?
He's going to die before he says it.
He says, it's tough growing old. My birthday suit needs blanking.
My birthday suit needs. I got it.
All right, Sheldon.
Just a moment.
This old man, Mr. Periwinkle, said it's tough growing old. My birthday suit needs blanking.
Ironing.
Ironing. Okay, David.
What? What?
What? He says ironing.
Says what?
Ironing.
I say pressing.
Well, that's the same thing.
Skates,
too
little
cute
boy?
for me.
I said pressing and or ironing.
Oh, that's cute for Sheldon. He's a good-looking young fella, isn't he?
Not really, no.
Why are you looking at my hair, strange old man? Pressing.
This is his favorite character.
So adorable. Yes. Hello. I said pressing for the wrinkles.
This old man said, it's tough growing old. My birthday suit needs pressing.
I'm sort of disappointed because I thought the answer was so unique, you know?
Pressing?
Pressing.
What do you got, Red?
I came up with something different. Pressing.
Yeah. Well, look at him. He's got 6. You go to work right after this message for America. Now let's see if we break the tie or go into another tie. You can tie it again, you know, with 6, Krista. Here it is. Did you hear about Dan the doorman?
No.
Yes.
Haha, Dan the doorman. He got demoted.
Wow.
Now he's a door blank. Dan the doorman got demoted. Now he's a door blank. All right, Chris.
So naughty.
Dan the doorman. He got demoted. Now he's a door blank.
Poor Dan, he's a doormat.
A doormat. And everybody's wiping their feet on him.
Oh, that's very good, Krista.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I wasn't with you, darling. Stop.
Door stop. So that means Sheldon Metz wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Knob man, stop, knob man. Okay. Krista. So you just hang around there, and they're going to wheel you off, make the whole thing go around as we say goodbye to you. She's got $5,600. Sheldon, Krista Clappy. Goodbye. Here he is. Oh, Sheldon Metz. Going to have to go with the big money now. Over $10,000. Here's the way it goes, Sheldon. We pulled a studio audience in this very room and said, please write down your best answer to this. I need a blank. $500 for matching the most popular answer. For matching the second most popular, $250. And for the third, $100. Now you can get a little help from our stars. Canvass some answers here. 3 of the 6.
All right. How about Charles?
I need a drink.
I will take Scoey. I need a broad.
How about Brett?
I want you to know.
I need a man. I need a man. That big hit song.
Well,
Well,
out your ear. With these 2, I need a break.
I need a break. I need a break. I need a broad. I need a drink are the 3. You want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I think I need a drink right now.
Okay. Oh, amen, brother. Here we go with I need a drink. Maybe see the $100 number. I need a fix. Really?
Obviously one of your lower crowds.
Yes. Holy mackerel. May we see the next one, please? Aha.
See that? You laughed at me. That's a great song.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, I don't know what that song is there. Last chance for I Need a Drink. Slide the big one, please. Yes, sir. Sheldon, the least you'll play for is $5,000. But if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you can double that and play for $10,000. Let's all root that Sheldon gets a double, and here we go. Just missed it by that much there.
Business.
Playing with Brett Summers now for $5,000. Good luck, Sheldon. Here it is. You're out of blank. You're out of blank. Finished. Oh, she finished very quickly. All right, if you give us the answer that she's written on that card, you get $5,000, Sheldon. Here it is. You're out of...
Time.
Out of time.
Out of what?
You're out of time, he said. We'll match you for the $5,000.
I said you're out of luck.
You're out of luck.
You wasn't joking.
Time, luck, you're out of order. That's another good one.
Gas.
Okay, Sheldon, you got a total of $600 and a new player coming your way now. Here comes Ruby Jones. We welcome you
Thank you.
and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself. We'd like to become acquainted with Ruby Jones.
All right.
The real Ruby Jones?
The real one.
Okay.
Only. Ruby Jones. I'm into nursing, and I like exercise and jogging and just living.
You like to live?
Yes.
Don't we all? Okay. You win some money here, Ruby, you can live it up.
Hope so.
All right. Good luck. Here we go. A or B, Ruby?
B.
B. B is what she said. Fred said, everybody on TV is showing off their bodies.
Ah.
Today on my set, I even saw Blank wearing a bikini. Everybody on TV is showing off their bodies. Now, today on my TV set, I even saw Blank wearing a bikini.
I got it.
You gonna change, Chuck? All right, Ruby. Fred said, everybody on TV is showing off their bodies. Today on my set, I even saw Blank wearing a bikini.
Charles Nelson Riley.
This is Charles Nelson Riley.
Well, she knows how to live. She said she did. That's a good choice.
Right. Okay, David.
Did they make them in 36?
You wish you were at 36.
Dr. Fishback.
Dr. Fishback. For the benefit of you people in Kansas City, Missouri, Dr. Fishback is a local weatherman. Not even on this local CBS station.
Well, he's on A, B, C. That's
Quiet.
easy as. Oh, and what? Isn't that the strangest answer to say Charles?
Yes, quite
Nelson
strange.
Riley.
Oh! Life is full of surprises.
36.
Never
He wears a
expected anybody.
38.
And now to show us how to make a lovely beach picnic cold lunch, the charming bikinied Miss Julia Child.
Wonderful answer. Yes.
Julia Child.
Julia Child. Are you watching Julia in Cambridge, Mass. there? Hello there, Loretta.
Hello there, Gene. I just thought
What unlikely person.
Well, it took somebody who saw that showing your body was the thing to do, and you can't fool Mother Nature, and so she would.
So Mother Nature was wearing a bikini.
Yes.
She wasn't bad. Mother Nature's all right.
I think that was a nice answer.
Yeah.
You want to talk about her answer some more?
No? I think we've gone as far as we can with it.
Mine's pitiful.
You admit that up front, so don't boo him. No booing. Don't waste your time, because he said it's pitiful, and that's the end of it.
Columbo.
Columbo! I could just see Charles Nelson Riley and Columbo standing there side by side. With string bikinis on. A little string down here, a little string up here.
And Mother Nature
And Mother Nature standing there too, yes.
Okay.
Here we go.
Dr. Joyce Brothers.
Dr. Joyce Brothers. She would not appear on television that way, although once I saw her singing and dancing. So there we are in the middle of round one. Ruby's picked up one in her first round question. We'll see what you do after this. There we go. Sheldon, you ready for yours?
I'm ready.
You have the round one question? Big Bart is really big. Pretty good. I'll tell you how big he is. Instead of using a Q-tip, he has to put cotton on the end of a blank. That's how big Bart is.
Instead of a Q-tip, he has to put cotton on the end of it.
He's really big.
Really big.
How big is he?
Really big. Instead of a Q-tip, he has to put cotton on the end of a blank.
My handwriting is changing. I think I'm turning into Dr. Jekyll, or is it Mr. Hyde?
I'll let you got a choice, Brett.
Big Bart is really big. Instead of using a Q-tip, Sheldon, he has to put cotton on the end of a blank.
Baseball bat.
Baseball bat. Okay.
Good answer.
Baseball bat is a good answer.
That is a good answer.
Not the one I thought of. What did you
No,
think
the
of?
Bart I knew was much bigger.
Oh, really?
Yes. He stood astride a flagpole he had to put on.
A flagpole. Man, he was big. Oh, you talk about big.
I like baseball bat. I think it's nice. I think it's charming. I think it's a sweet answer, but I didn't say it. I said broom handle.
Broom handle is what I thought of, too. Yes.
Yo, I said broom handle,
Yes,
too.
yes.
Her voice changes with her
I
handwriting.
think baseball bat is better than broom handle, but I couldn't think of anything but broom handle. What did you think of?
Oh, when you said big, I mean, big, so a tree.
Oh, a tree.
I'm thinking of Paul Bunyan or something.
Paul Bunyan would pick up a tree, that's right.
I'm sorry.
It's all right. Good answer. What?
I said a 2x4.
A 2x4. They come in various lengths, you know.
Well, pick one.
4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
Well, Bart would pick one that was appropriate for Bart.
Okay.
About the size of a baseball bat, which I think would make this a match.
Instead of using a Q-tip, he has to put cotton on the end of a baseball bat. Fanny?
Oh, heck. I said tree.
Tree, yeah, he was really big there. Okay, so let's go to round two. It's 1-0 favor of Ruby Jones. What do you say there, A or B?
B.
B. Okay, Ruby? Ken said, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, what?
My pet rocks have mated.
Oh,
I just opened their box and it's full of blank.
no. Oh!
I think you got it this time, Duffy. I don't play because I got the first round.
That's right, you matched her in the first round.
So I get to lay out. Does anybody have a cot?
No? Okay. Ruby.
To lay out?
Ken said, my pet rocks have mated. I just opened their box and it's full of blank.
Petals. Petals. Little stone.
Oh, yeah.
Pebbles.
Yeah. You mean pebbles.
Ruby, just tell me and then I'll translate it for me. Pebbles?
Yes.
Pebbles.
Pebble.
He said pebbles, yes.
I understood
The first thing she said, little stones, petals.
No, she said pebbles.
She said pebbles.
You
Yes, of
heard
course.
petals.
Oh, I see. Oh, all right.
It's because
What do you say?
I heard
I am a
pebbles.
flower child. You heard pebbles. Okay, Ruby, you got two altogether now. Chuck, what do you got there?
Chuck said pebbles, too.
Okay. Three for Ruby. I just opened their box and it's full of
little pebbles.
pebbles. Okay. Show
Get
us your
yourself out of this one.
Mr. Mitchell.
Oh. Laying a few heavies on you, aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah, I should have said Pebbles is what they're trying to tell me.
Oh, you didn't say Pebbles?
No. Well, see, I knew how long they had been away from each other, the Pet Rocks.
Yeah.
And they were really, really excited about being together. And when the box was full of sand.
Sandbox?
Sand.
Oh, okay.
Sand pebbles.
And
All right.
that's what you get for saying broads. Pebbles.
Okay, well, you did very well, Ruby. You're up to 5, and you'll go to work right after we do a little business with America. Now, Sheldon, you can tie it with 5 and win it with 6.
Okay, I'll have
All
to.
right?
Okay.
Listen carefully. Did you hear that the police just arrested Ugly Edna?
No, that's sad.
Yep. It's yes. It's the first time in history that anyone was put in jail for impersonating a police blank. A police blank.
Oh, I got you.
Okay.
I got you. Oh, no, I got you.
All righty. Finished? All right. Did you hear that the police just arrested Ugly Edna, Sheldon? It's the first time in history that anyone was put in jail for impersonating a police blank.
Dog.
Police dog. You got the idea right off the bat, didn't you? Yeah, right. Yeah. I saw that light bulb light up over your head. Yes?
Bing, 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 bing.
She got the light bulb over her head going, too.
Police dog.
3 dogs up here. 3 dogs up there.
Watch it.
Wait a
Watch it,
minute.
mister.
You'll get no argument
Just
from
wait
anybody. Well, one argument.
Bloodhound.
Bloodhound.
Doggy.
No. Now, Sheldon, if you match Fanny, you will have won your second game. Go.
Hush, puppy.
Ruby, I'm so glad you could come here today and play with us on Match Game 79. We're going to send some gifts your way, but there will be no dogs in the litter there at all there. Thank you. Ruby Jones will spin her off and spin a message just for you. Here we go again. Anyone have any announcements to make? We have just a few seconds.
I have a few things to say, but it would take too long.
All right. All right, Charlie's Angels, MASH,
Yes, right.
whatever.
The Verdi Festival at the San Diego Opera in June and July.
Oh, that'll be wonderful. All the stuff by Giuseppe Verdi. Okay. Now, I hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 79. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 79, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Fred Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Auntie Deborah Lee Scott, Dick Martin, and Patty Dugaston as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Are the stars ready? Are we twinsies?
We're kind of.
Oh, yeah. And we're in harmony with the set, too. Look, Faye, you stand against here, you don't even know you're standing there. Okay. Everybody feeling all right?
Oh, yes. I'd like to talk to you about my maladies.
What is your malady?
That's all right.
What is your...
No, I can't. No. Oh,
No,
I'm so
no, wait a
sorry I
minute.
brought it up.
You have a disease?
Yes.
What kind of disease do you
I
have?
can't talk about it.
Oh.
No, it's a lie.
Just move
I
your
made
chair
it all
over a
up.
little further, and you'll be all right.
I'll show you disease.
Don't breathe on Dick Martin. Here we have Mike Badwin and Tina Brigham. Would you welcome them? We're in the second game. Where are we? We're in the middle of round one of game number 2. Mike won the first game, and here we go on now. Let's see, whose turn is it?
Mine.
Yours, okay. You can have A or B, and you want A? All right, you got A there. Sally said, I raised my daughter by the book.
Aha.
Unfortunately, the book was written by blank. Well, I got a good one for that. All right, here we go. Sally said, I raised my daughter by the book. Unfortunately, the book was written by...
Jacqueline Suzanne.
Jacqueline Suzanne.
Valley of the Dolls.
She wrote Valley of the Dolls and The Love Machine and all of those sexy novels. All right, Mike, that's his answer. Right, what do you say, David?
Well, I haven't been reading very much. The last thing I read was by Polly Adler.
Polly Adler! She wrote a book called A House Is Not a Home.
That's right.
Oh. Time warp, indeed.
Yes.
I've heard of people dating themselves, but he's carried it to a new...
I must say he is well preserved for one who knows who Polly Adler was.
Polly Adler was an old madam in New York who died in 1840.
No, she was the madam in the 20s in Manhattan.
Yes. No, that's true. Listen, it was Xavier Hollander, and that daughter is a rich woman today.
That's right. Jacqueline Suzanne was his answer.
Xavier Hollander.
Xavier Hollander. Okay, Deborah Lee. Unfortunately, the book was written by...
Well, my mother raised me on this book, Masters and Johnson.
Yeah! Oh, I want to meet your mother. Bring her to the next taping, will you? Okay.
It was written by Hugh Hefner.
Hugh Hefner! Another one reputedly to be a swinger, but...
well, who knows?
Yeah.
Busy with his pipe.
Mine took a whole other approach. The Three Stooges.
The Three Stooges.
Time warp, indeed.
She got back at him. Okay, here we go to round 2, and Tina, since you're ahead 4-0, we ask you to go first.
B, please.
All right. Who plays? Brett and Deborah Lee. Only those two. Oh, a little riddle for you ladies. Match game riddle. What happens after 2 bags of sugar get married? The answer? They go out and raise a little blank. Yeah, don't touch it because and don't get it on you because it won't come off. It's really quite indelible.
Oh, wonderful.
Don't touch it. Don't taste it.
Not come off
Don't put it in your mouth.
Here's a match game riddle. What happens after 2 bags of sugar get married? The answer, they go out and raise a little blank.
Cublet.
Cublet. She said they go out and raise a little sugar cublet. Kind of cute, yeah. She said a cublet.
She said car before. We can't have it all ways all
That's
the
right.
time. For goodness gravy's
Here,
sakes
here.
alive. Actually, you're going to kill yourself now, honey. Cane.
You heard of the expression, let's go out and raise a little cane? It's like,
Yes.
making whoopee and all that
Sugar
crazy
cane.
stuff.
I've heard of it, because I said cane.
You did. And I bet you do. Okay, 4-0 to score. Now, when we come back from this massage for America, or 2, Mike, you got a match 4 to tie, 5 to win. Now this for you. Here we go. Good luck. Let's see what happens here. Jake said, this weather is really terrible. You need a little rehearsal, John. Yeah. Yeah, that was the rehearsal. Now, let's do it for real this time. Ready? Jake said this weather is really terrible. Okay, you're all right. Let him say it. We need this weather like a mermaid needs blanks. Blanks, anything plural. We just put the S in there to indicate. Or...
She copied my answer.
She copied your
I
answer?
did not copy his.
She wanted to. She wanted to a lot.
And her son David is watching too as a guest here today.
How did you know I was her son?
With his
The truth will out.
Time warp.
Yes. Jake said this weather is really terrible. We need this weather like a mermaid needs blanks.
Pantyhose.
Pantyhose, a good answer. Wait, you don't think that's a good answer? Have you ever seen a mermaid try to wiggle into a pair of pantyhose with only one flipper? I'll show you. You go.
Look like Joe Namath.
Walk this way.
Walk this way.
Walk this
If I could
way.
walk this way, would I be ordering? No.
I love the answer.
Pantyhose. Okay, Mike, there's one for you. Pantyhose.
I thought he said tails.
Well, this is like a mermaid needs tails. No, she has one. She has one, right. Okay, we'll
Moving
keep
right on with distinguished answers, scales.
Scales. Yeah, they have enough of those, don't they?
I'm defending mine.
Okay, Deborah Lee.
Yes, sir.
Got to match
We have
everybody
some
now to
quiet
stay in the game and
commands
achieve a
here.
tie. Yes.
I said shoes.
Shoes.
Oh,
So that
that's
means
good.
Peter Brigham wins the game. What do you have there?
I have wings.
Wings. Now, Mike, this is the second game, and we're going to spin you out of here. And he is leaving here with a total of $250 and our best wishes. Mike Baldwin.
Thank you.
So long. All right. Now, good luck to you here, my dear. You could win a bundle of money here. Let's see how it goes. Not too long ago, we asked a bunch of people in this studio, nice, smart people like these we've got here today, and we passed out little cards and blunt writing instruments to them, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Eugene blank. Now, if you say to us the answer they said on that card, most frequently you get $500. For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. Now, who looks intelligent enough over here to give you a snappy answer?
Brett.
Got something in your throat, Charles?
I hope he chokes on that thing. Eugene O'Neill.
Eugene O'Neill, America's most distinguished playwright. Patty.
Eugene McCarthy.
Eugene McCarthy.
Who was Eugene McCarthy?
David.
Not myself?
David, you're the only David on the program,
Well,
David.
what I know,
Eugene Doyle.
Eugene Roach.
I'd like to talk to him.
Now, wait a minute. Would you please tell us...
O'Neill, Roach, and McCarthy.
Well, who the hell is Roach?
Eugene Roach is a tremendous actor, my very best friend, who's got a new series this year.
I never heard of him.
You will this year. He and
She
Ted
never
Besser.
heard of him.
He invented the little clip you hold marijuana with.
Okay. So, now you have Eugene Roach, Eugene McCarthy, and
Dr. Roach.
Eugene, what was it, O'Neill. You want one of those three answers or one of your own?
I like Eugene O'Neill.
Eugene O'Neill. All right. Let's find out if Eugene O'Neill is up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 number? My birth certificate does indeed say Eugene, but I changed that legally years ago because Eugene is just... Well, do I look like a Eugene? I ask you. All right, let's find out what's under the $250 number. Eugene Oregon. You knew him, didn't you?
Who on earth is that?
Yes, he was a distinguished 17th century American novelist.
He invented
Okay.
the Northwest.
Right. Last chance for Eugene O'Neill. Go! Yeah! You won $500. That means the very least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we're going to give you a chance to spin the star wheel, and you can double your money and play for $10,000. Good luck to you. Give it a spin, and we're all going to root for a double, aren't we? We hope she does it. Here we go. There we go. Last stop on one of the stars. And if it does that, you double your money. Play for $10,000 with David Doyle. All right, here we go. Right on that blue dot there.
Don't get uptight. It's only $5,000, David.
Oh, hate it.
Here it is. Blank speaking. S-P-E-A-K-I-N-G. Blank speaking. Blank speaking. Blank speaking. Blank speaking. This is your thinking time, Tina. Okay, he's finished. Your thinking time is over. Give us the answer that David has written on the card. If you do that, you get $5,000. Now, doesn't that seem easy? What do you say?
Frankly speaking.
Frankly speaking. That's the first thing that came to my mind. And we say the first thing that comes to your mind. David?
Oh, I just hate this game.
Why?
I thought of frankly, I said just plain speaking.
Plain speaking. That was Harry Truman's book by Merle Miller, wasn't it? Yes, a wonderful book.
But there was public speaking, strictly
Public
speaking. There
speaking.
were a lot of choices.
Kind of a tough one. But Tina, you've got $500, and we congratulate you for that. And now we've got this message for America. Now let's bring on two more players right now. Whom do we have? We have Frank Lockett and Terry Johnson. Hello there. Welcome to both of you. Each of you, you know, of course, that you will each play 2 games, and we'll find out who you are and get acquainted with you a little bit. Terry, tell us about you.
I'm a married lady, and I have 2 small children and a husband who's terrific most of the time.
Nobody bats 1,000. Remember that.
I play viola in a small orchestra in Northern California.
That's wonderful.
And I love to travel. I spent a couple of years teaching school in Munich, Germany, and now I'm teaching 4th grade in Antioch, California.
Good for you. Terry, welcome and good luck. And you, sir, tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm a Los Angeles City fireman, and I live in Los Angeles. Like water skiing, camping, all that kind of good stuff. And I'm ready to play match game.
Now, do you watch it in the firehouse?
I do, when I get a chance.
If there's nothing going on in the firehouse, they turn on the match game, right?
That's right.
Good. Snappy dresser, isn't he? Stand up for a second here, Frank. I mean, this guy is really... Turn around there. Look at the double fence. Yeah. Reuben Brothers. Okay, good luck to both of you. Terry, we'll start with you.
I'll have A, please.
All right. All the tourists at Mount Rushmore are amazed because right next to the bust of George Washington, they've added the bust of blank. Right next to the bust of George Washington, they've added the bust of blank. Oh, you're very quick.
I'm second. He took my answer. I want you to know he took
Have
my
you started?
answer.
Don't you dare!
No, I won't. Have you started filming Charlie's Angels yet?
Yeah, we started last week.
You did?
We did a 2-hour thing down in the Virgin Islands.
Right.
2-hour thing in the Virgin Islands, you know what I mean?
Yes, I know what you mean.
That's the first episode.
Right. Okay. Look forward to seeing you. Now, Terry, here we go. All the tourists at Mount Rushmore are amazed because right next to the bust of George Washington, they've added the bust of...
Martha.
Was she...
Martha Washington?
Martha Washington. Yeah. You think George would have liked that?
I think that's very Raquel would have been a little better.
See, now your second thought. Was that your first idea and you rejected it?
No, Martha was.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've rejected Martha.
Many times.
Yes. I think George rejected her a couple of times, too. Yes.
I thought of Martha.
Yeah.
I thought of Martha, but I never liked anything I read about her, so I wasn't going to give her a plug on the show, you know what I mean? Then I thought of Minnie Mouse. And I had liked Minnie
Now,
Mouse.
just a minute.
Now, wait a minute.
Now, do it like Sidney Greenstreet.
No.
Your answer. Do your answer.
But I gave my friend. I came up with the answer that only thing that made any sense to me was, of course, Dolly Parton.
The best Sidney Greenstreet.
In my whole life.
I'm going to get him to teach me how to do it because it's good. No, I said, don't move. Stay on me because I have a public announcement after I give you my Dolly Parton. That's fine. Now, I have an award for Charles. We call this the Stolen Answer Award.
The Stolen Answer Award? Does that mean he's going to hold up a card that says Dolly Parton?
I would.
Is he going to hold up Dolly Parton?
Is
someone holding up Dolly Parton?
Will you say that this is done legitimately? Because you can say...
I certainly will.
Raquel Welch.
Terrific.
That's
no
your
sleight
mother,
of hand
David.
involved whatsoever. Deborah Lee.
Yes, sir.
All the tourists at Mount Rushmore are amazed. Have you ever been there?
No.
Oh, I've been there. It's a thrilling sight. It really is. That Gutsum Borglum, he was really something. Anyway, all the tourists are amazed because right next to the bust of... I had a buffalo stew there. See, they got a lot of buffalo roaming around there, and every once in a while they have to thin out the herd, and so they chop them up and they take them to the public cafeteria run by the National Parks Department there, and had buffalo meat. It was absolutely delicious.
Was it?
Chips with Excuse
Boy,
me.
that is such an interesting story. Gee, that's fabulous. It makes Jack London
Did you ever
look
hear a
sick.
discouraging word while you were there?
Yes, I did hear a discouraging word from one guy who ate the buffalo meat who didn't care for it too much.
He died on the range.
Am I
What, is that a stretch?
Because right next to the bust of George Washington, they've added the bust of...
Dolly Parton.
What was that?
The Queen of the Sea Cup, Dolly Parton.
Yes, sirree. More like L.
L, I would think.
Is there an L cup? Hello. Lynn
Ask
Bryant,
Fanny.
where are you when we need you? Yes.
Dolly Madison Parton?
Dolly Madison Parton.
I hear she uses radar dishes.
Okay, here we go. Now, for your first round question, Frank, we have this. Weird Willie is really weird. How weird is he? He just went through the tunnel of love on blanks. Weird Willie is really weird. He just went through the tunnel of love on blanks. The tunnel of love is a device they have in various amusement parks where you get into a boat and this boat goes through a canal on water and you go in the dark, you see. And if you go there with someone that you like a lot, when it gets real dark, you go... There you are out in the sunshine.
Oh, now I know the answer.
On blanks.
I don't like this question. I like the explanation.
Okay, Frank. Weird Willie is really weird. He just went through the tunnel of love on blanks.
Inner tubes.
Inner tubes.
Listen to the explanation.
Listen, do you have tenure in the fire department?
I thought that was
they can't let you go too quickly, can they? I mean, good. Inner tubes, he said.
Well, I thought he wanted to get through a little quicker. I put him on water ski.
Water ski. They like that one. Yeah.
I said, I didn't get a chance to finish it, but it doesn't make any difference because the essential adjective. I said roller skates, holding an umbrella over his head for ballast to keep him up.
Well, now, a weird guy would try to go through the tunnel of love on roller skates. Now, that's a weird thing to do.
Weird. And he's snappy and swift.
Water ski.
Water ski. That's not quite as weird as roller skates.
No.
It's unconventional.
Yes, but
Go.
I said water skis.
Okay. Water skis are
water skis.
I've got a lot of water skis here, Frank. What have you got there for us?
It was close to water skis, but after your explanation, I said water beds.
Nice going.
She's going to be all right.
I got to you, didn't I?
Yeah.
She's
you
breathing
always
hard,
get
is
to
she?
me.
Is she?
Yeah, she's breathing a little hard, I can tell. Okay. No score at the end of round one. Let's get with it. You will get with it, won't you? Now we got this for you. Thank you. You were all splendid, but you will improve. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time, tomorrow, whenever it is, for Match Game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Quazell Lighting, your choice of one of these brass finished table lamps with bronze highlighting. Complements traditional and contemporary settings. And the InSinkerator hot water dispenser, ideal for instant foods. It's like having a ready-to head with your kitchen sink from InSinkerator. And energize your hair with the Conair Royal Persian Henna Hair Care System and Dryer. Energize your hair with a natural body and shine. Conair, the professional's choice. And a tote bag and lip quencher by Chapstick, the lipstick drenched with moisturizer so your lips feel as good as they look. And serve the delicious other potato, Golden Royal Prince and Prince Sally yams on a loose-side tray, high in fiber, vitamin A and vitamin C. And for Sanwa, 6 soup mugs and noodles to go. A nutritious, delicious dish that comes in its own dish. Just add hot water and 3 minutes later it's ready, furnished by Sanwa Foods. And X14 Instant Mildew Stain Remover and a digital clock. Removes mildew stains without rubbing, without scrubbing. X14 Mildew Stain Remover, just spray and mildew stains go away. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. David Doyle, Brett Summers, Bill Daly, Sidney Goldsmith, McLean Stevenson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John, and friends. All, everything in order?
Everything in order.
Wonderful.
My goodness, I would never think of that combination.
Let me look at you, sweetheart. Oh, I tell you that, Keith, I wish
Purple.
you'd dress me.
He's a marvelous, he has just a marvelous imagination for putting, you're right, daring combinations together.
It all
Very
works.
few of us can wear this and get away with it. Now, shall we say hello to Joe Crawford and Marilyn Rivera? Shall we do that? A little applause, applause, applause. Thank you. Okay. Remember Joe Crawford. Where are you from again?
California.
Yes, that's right. You're a native Californian,
Yes,
right?
Southern California.
And you're unattached?
Yes.
Oh,
I enjoy every minute of it.
good.
Wow.
Your unattachment? Well, I'll tell you what. I'll buy a drink after the show, and that's it. And where are you from again?
Roland Heights.
And you have 4 children.
I have 4 children.
What age range?
I have a 12-year-old, a 10, a 4, and a 2-year-old.
All right. Now, where were you? The middle of round 2 of game 1. Right. So, Merlin, you're ahead. You have to go first.
I'll go with A.
3 people play, David, Brett, and Joyce. Sherry said, you know you've had too much to drink at the party when the last thing you remember is selling your blank to the highest bidder.
What was this person's name? Was it male or female?
Anytime, David.
Who writes?
All right. Sherry said, you know you've had too much to drink at the party when the last thing you remember is selling your blank to the highest bidder.
Body.
Really? I didn't think she'd go that far.
I didn't either, but she did, and we left the party and had a wonderful time. As a matter of fact, I thought possibly there might be another stage in the negotiations, so she would start out by selling a room key, and once they got there, possibly the price could go up.
Right, room key. All right. What'd you say?
Oh, no, I don't go in for all those. This was just a romantic answer. Your loved ones.
The last thing was selling your loved ones to the highest bidder.
Not even come, Joe.
For all the people who read Braille?
That's it. All right. You know you've had too much to drink when the last thing you remember is selling your blank to the highest bidder. What do you say, Joyce?
Selling your body.
Bonnie. All right, that's 4 for her. Now, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Ready?
Ready.
Big Nose Ben's nose is so big. The only way to unclog his sinuses is with a blank. That's how big his nose is. Question.
How big can a guy be?
Big Nose Ben's nose is so big, the only way to unclog his sinuses is with a blank.
Plunger.
A plunger. A plumber's helper. That's a very good idea. That's a most original thought.
The most original thought is very much better than mine. I have a neutron spray.
Terrific.
That's big. You know how big that is?
Mighty big.
I said a unicorn horn. Or whatever it is those unicorns have on their faces.
That's it.
I didn't play, but I had plunger. I got 3 out of 3. I just want you to know that I'm in this game, boy.
Had a boy.
3 out of 3.
Had a way to go. All right. Sydney, the only way to unclog Big Ben's nose, his sinus, is with a what?
I wanted to be more compassionate, but I said a blowtorch.
Blowtorch. That'll do it. So that means Merlin wins the game. What'd you have? A Roto-Rooter. Roto-Rooter for the snooter. Come on down, Merlin. The blue dot. I will wheel you off now, but only temporarily. You'll be back later for game number 2. Joe Crawford, there she goes. Here you are. How tall are you?
4'9" with my heels.
4'9" with your heels? That's 4'6" without your heels.
I didn't want to say it.
You didn't want to say that?
I didn't want to say it.
Yeah. Okay. Here you are. Talk to me. Cute, right?
Darling.
Here we go. We polled studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Oriental blank.
Oh, okay.
Now, who's going to give you a little help here?
McLean?
I'm sorry.
She's calling on you.
Oriental. Rug.
Oriental blank. Rug.
Yes.
Is that what you say?
Yes.
All right.
Joyce?
Oriental Garden.
Oriental garden.
And Sydney?
See, I was going to say what he said, but that wouldn't be fair. I need to give her a bigger of a chance, right?
Yeah, now the third one is always difficult, Sydney, because the two good ones have already been taken. Now maybe somebody will help you out by suggesting
No,
an
that's
idea.
what we...
Oriental. Yeah, good.
Any other suggestions, please?
No, that's why we had our heads turned.
Okay, Oriental food.
All right, Oriental food. There you are. You got Oriental food, Oriental rug, and Oriental garden. One of those or one of your own?
I'll take Oriental foods.
Oriental food.
No.
The decision is made.
Oh, pardon.
You are not the contestant, Miss Brett.
They are related, though, apparently.
Right. You think she made the correct decision, audience?
Oriental rug.
They were going to say Oriental rug. Well, let's go down to the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Oriental Express.
That's the
That was a pretty dumb audience because it's the Orient Express, isn't it? Anyway, let's take a look at the next one, please. Oriental food. That's the two shows. What do you think will be on top?
Rug. It's gotta be.
Gonna be a rug on top?
Where
All
else would
right,
you wear
let's
a rug?
see your rug on top. Rug on top. Now you got $250. That means you'll play for $2,500 or $5,000 if you get a lucky spin of the wheel. Good luck to you. We'll root for a double, and here we go. Try wearing a red dress today. David. All right. Stand on the blue dot and look in my navel. All right, here it is. Good luck to you for $5,000. Quit blank. That's Q-U-I-T blank.
Oh, gotta go with what it comes into the cerebellum.
Right.
Whatever that is.
Your first thought. All right, your job is to match David. If you do, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Smoking?
Quit smoking? I point out to you, not too long ago, David Doyle quit drinking. So perhaps...
Yes, indeed. As a matter of fact, it'll be 5 years this Thursday. How about that?
5 years this Thursday. Bill Daly's drinking to your quitting drinking.
Bill's drinking for both of us now.
Right.
I'm sorry, love. I took the thing that we all say to our little ones for years and years. Quit that.
Quit that. Stop doing that.
That's wonderful.
How much money she got? $250. Not bad. Not bad at all. You got to get another shot at it with game number 2. Now this for you.
12-9.
Here we go. Ready to have another go at it? Joe Crawford, we welcome her back. And we push the button, and she has a choice of A or B.
B, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Telling Brett to perk down.
Yeah.
Is everyone familiar with Henny Youngman's joke? You know, the one says...
Take my wife, please.
Right. Well, old Oscar is the world's oldest comic. His first joke was, take my blank, please.
The world's oldest?
World's oldest comic. His first joke was, take my blank, please. Are you familiar with that joke? Take my wife, please. All right. Old Oscar is the world's oldest comic, and his first joke was, take my blank, please.
Take my kids.
What?
Take my kids.
What?
Take my kids, eh?
Take what, kids?
She said, well, I guess she didn't understand it, so...
He's the oldest, isn't he?
He's the old man, yeah.
The
oldest comic.
First joke he told was, take my cave.
Take my cave. All right, anything that refers to something in antiquity would be all right here.
Well, I moved a little further ahead in your antediluvian context. Ark.
Take my ark is all right.
This is interesting spelling. This also says Bagavhaus. Says take my dinosaur, please. Or anything you want to
Take
make
my
up.
dinosaur. Take my dinosaur, please. Anything old here. Sydney, what do you say? This old comic, his first joke. Take my...
Hey, take my wrinkles, please.
You don't have any wrinkles.
Thank God.
Your face is smooth.
See?
All right, McLean.
Yo. I said, take my life, please. To which an old drummer went broom.
I see. Instead of Rimchat.
Yeah.
Or Menachem Begin.
Why don't you get off me and go to Joyce? Okay?
All right, let's get off him and go to Joyce.
But this is a good lull you guys going though. That is a good lull. That's one of the best I've ever seen.
I laughed when I saw his answer going in his slot because I didn't see the L. I just saw I-F-E, and I thought he
so
was
take
saying
my wife. Yeah.
I thought he was good.
Just show us your card, please. That's all.
Take my bone, please.
Take my bone, please. All right, Merlin, we have this one for you.
Tough questions.
Which reads, Dick said some things in life are very, very difficult, like blanking on a pogo stick. Dick said, some things in life are very, very difficult, like blanking on a pogo stick.
Making love?
Making love on a pogo stick. I don't think that'd be difficult at all. I think it would be very difficult.
I'm here to tell you.
Making love, Every little bit helps.
I want you to know, maybe it's my age, but the thought never occurred to me. I'm heavy into napping, sleeping.
Yeah. Not tonight, dear. What do you
Now
say?
this is what's
to go
what's
sleep
the,
on a pogo stick.
I've gotten.
Euphemism?
Pardon me while I take a nap during my own speech. No, forget what I was going to say. But I matched it again. I'm doing pretty. This is 3 out of 4. Making love.
Making love.
That's some sort of record.
For you, it's a record.
For me, I broke my own record of nothing.
Something's very difficult, like blanking on a pogo stick, Sydney.
Me and Brett know the same guy. Not very imaginative. Sleeping.
Sleeping. All right. Little dozing off there. What do you say, McLean?
This, I think, would be difficult for most anyone. Having nothing to do with love, however. Sitting.
Sitting. Right. Especially in motion. What do you say, Joyce?
Of course there are.
I said, what was the question?
Never mind. Just show us your card.
Oh, okay. Oh, watching TV on a pogo stick.
That'd be difficult. All right. Now we'll go to round 2, and Merlin, since you're ahead, you have to go first.
Let's go with B.
All right.
I got 3 of these. I got to try to get 4 now.
At the department store, Fred said, I'll tell you why I'm returning this garage door opener. When I pressed the button, the only thing it opened was my blank.
Oh, boy, that's an easy one.
All right, Merlin. At the department store, Fred said, I'll tell you why I'm returning this garage door opener. When I pressed the button, the only thing it opened was my blank.
I think it was icebox.
Icebox. That's not bad. Icebox.
Same girl that said making love on a pogo stick?
Right. Same one.
I don't believe it.
And she's too young to remember Icebox.
I just don't believe it.
One more time.
I don't believe it.
That's Bert
Bert
Lahr.
Lahr.
Those of you who are too young. No, good gravy, Marie. I'm catching up. Let's see your fly.
Fly. Or a zipper. When I pressed the button, the only thing it opened was my... Zipper. McLean?
In my case, there's very little difference between my answer and an icebox. I said fly.
All right. Go, Joyce.
I don't get that.
You will.
Fly.
Now, Joe, here we're right down to the final moment here. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Nancy said, it's strange being married to a man in the food business. After we have a romantic encounter, he smokes a blank. strange being married to a man in the food business. Give him a little help, Brett. You do the same for Charles.
I got one.
You got one? Oh, all right.
I have one in there. I got one in there.
Here we go, Joe. Nancy said it's strange being married to a man in the food business. After we have a romantic encounter, he smokes a blank.
A ham.
Yeah. Your 2 points are safe. All right, David.
Well, there is smoked ham, I suppose. I had smoked sausage.
Smoked sausage. Something approximately in the shape of a cigar or
He
something.
smokes a pound of salami.
A pound of salami is excellent. He smokes a salami.
He never put this in the refrigerator. He smokes a banana.
A banana. All right, Sydney. After we have a romantic encounter, he smokes a...
Could be a little sloppy, but he smokes a pickle.
Right. Now, you got to match McLean and Joyce to stay in the game, Joe. What do you say?
Well, I say tough apples because I said weenie.
A weenie. What do you have, Joyce? All right, come on down, Merlin. Right there, if you would, please. Now, we're going to send you a parking ticket and all kinds of other wonderful gifts. Thank you for being with us, Joe Crawford.
Thank you.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
Little message for you here. Watch this.
Again, the star of our show, Gene Rayburn.
That's me.
Hello there.
Want to do it again?
Sure, why not?
All right. Not going to blow it this time, are you?
No, not.
All right, here we go. We polled an audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Landers.
Oh, boy.
All right?
Okay.
Got it. McLean.
Ann Landers.
Joyce.
Outlanders.
Outlanders. Brett and Bill are hiding. As you can see, they're under the desk. They don't have an answer. Sydney is hiding her face. David is up there hiding.
David.
Johnny Olson. Call him Johnny. Maybe he'll have an answer for you. Johnny,
Okay, Johnny.
What's your answer?
Another Landers?
Another Landers.
George Landers. No, that's another.
Sam Landers.
Sam Landers. Come here, John. Come here. Listen. Who is Sam? Yeah.
Sam Landers?
Yeah.
He's the one that sold me this jacket.
Oh, wait a minute. Come here, John. Come back here.
No, right.
Listen.
What? What?
I was thinking of having a ham sandwich for lunch.
You crazy man.
It's crazy.
This.
Where are we here? We got Ann Landers and...
Landers.
And what, Joyce, what did you give?
Outlanders.
Outlanders. Outlanders.
Sam.
Roger wrote Alf Landers. That was Alf Landon, a presidential candidate many years ago. Does anybody else have one? If not, we'll just go with the two. What? Laplanders. All right, put that down just for the heck of it.
Malflanders.
All right. You can choose one of those answers there or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'm going with McLean this time.
Yeah.
Ann Landers.
All right. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Outlanders is there. There's Joyce's answer. The next one says Marslanders.
What is that?
That's reaching a little bit. The next one says Ann Landers. All right. Now the question is, are you going to play for $5,000 or for $10,000? Get up there and have a go at it, and let's see what happens. Sorry. It's got to make one revolution. If it starts here, it's got to finish there, okay? All right, stand on the blue dot facing me if you would, please. I'm over here. Okay. Just look into my navel. Everything will be all right there. Blank Boats. B-O-A-T-S. There it is. Put it right in the slot there, Sydney, if you're finished. All right, now you got to match her. That's your job. If you do, you get $5,000. What do you, $10,000. What do you say to that?
Sailboats.
Sailboats. Sailboats, she says, will match you for $10,000. What do you think, Sydney?
Oh, sailboats.
message for America.
Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Perfect Nail for beautiful nails. Coating gives nails protection from slitting and polish from chipping from Perfect Nail. Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is quick, so easy. The one you saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Spec-T sore throat soothers from Squib. 3 formulas for sore throat relief. Spec-T red, yellow with the cough suppressant, green with decongestant. Hollywood Safflower Oil, higher in polyunsaturates and other oils. Hollywood Safflower Oil contains low cholesterol from Hollywood Foods. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat, Fred Grandy. Brett Summers. From Charlie's Angels, David Doyle. From General Hospital, Dawn Jeffrey. Bill Daly and Rita Moreno. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
How are you, stars? Everybody ready?
How are you?
Now, I'm going to ask Paul Kimmel to step down here and stand on the blue dot, and you know what Paul is going to do, don't you?
Win a lot of money.
All right, spin the wheel around there. Spin this thing around here, would you please? Spin the turn. Do what I tell you to. Don't just stand there.
You must obey orders. You're in the German army now. What's the matter with you crazy people there?
Now, here we go. Paul has won the $500, as you can plainly see. That means the least he'll play for is $5,000, which is 10 times that amount. However, we want him to step up there and spin that wheel and see if he can double it to $10,000. Now, I point out to you in all fairness that the last 4 times the wheel has been spun, it has stopped on David Doyle's name.
Alas, alack.
And I'd like to say good luck to you.
Can't stop on his name.
If you got a rosary or something you can take up there with you, why, go ahead there. Here we go. We're all root for a double now, won't we?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Go.
It's gonna be you, David. It's gonna be David.
No, it's gonna be you, Fred.
It's not gonna be me.
It is.
It's gonna be. It's not gonna be me. It's gonna.
Fred Grandy. Well,
I passed to David Doyle.
Now you stand on the blue dot, facing Mecca, if you would, please. That's this way. Attaboy. All right, Fred. He'll write his. You give a verbal response. Good luck to you. Here it is.
Okay.
Kidding blank. That's Kidding blank. Take a look at it. Kidding blank. All right. Now, Paul. Fred is finished. If you give us the answer that he's written on the card, you will get $5,000. What do you put in that blank?
I'd say kidding aside.
That's a good answer.
Yes.
Kidding aside.
We didn't have
Yeah.
The audience, you wouldn't say that? No.
What?
All right, let's find out.
What do you mean, no?
Kidding.
Okay, Goat.
Fred.
Go ahead, Smarty.
I said kidding.
Kidding around. Kidding around. I guess more people in the audience would say kidding around than kidding aside, although they're not too bad. How much has he got? $500. All right, that's not bad. And you have one more game you're going to play, so let's get Ann Wilson back here and play that game right now, the second and final game. Hello, Ann.
Hello, Gene.
Step right up there. You remember Paul Kimmel?
Yes.
He has a total of $500. And we'll have a go at the second and final game. And there it is, round 1. Ann, do you want A or B?
B, please.
B it is. All right. Ready?
Yes.
You're big.
Here we go. Sally said,
Yeah.
Big Bart, the skin diver, is really big.
How big is it? I bet
He's got the biggest blank I ever saw. Big Bart, the skin diver. All right, everybody ready? Here we
Does he
go.
watch this show? Because if he does, David's dead.
Sally said Big Bart the skin diver is really big. He's got the biggest blank I ever saw. Skin diver is the operative phrase.
Spear gun.
Spear gun. All right. Skin divers often carry spear guns. I do because I'm afraid of sharks.
But they always carry a set of flippers.
A big set of flippers.
Big set of flippers.
Big set of flippers. What do you got?
He had the biggest little wetsuit on the island.
Biggest
diver
wetsuit. That's
Why
right.
didn't you tell me that when you looked at my answer?
But he has a spear, does he not?
Yes, he does have a spear. Has one for Ann Wilson. You make it two for Ann Wilson, Dawn.
I'm sorry, Ann Wilson. I said flippers.
Flippers. He's got the biggest flippers I ever saw.
Big snorkel.
Big snorkel.
Well, this has to be the same as spear, which is a harpoon.
Harpoon. Yes, indeed. Ha-ho. Two for her. Let's see that review right after we have this for you. The other half of round one, Paul Kimmel's A question reads as follows. Harold the hippie has lost his mind.
He's not alone. He has a friend in the first row.
Harold the hippie has lost his mind.
He's not
Today, he actually smoked his blank.
What?
What? It's an easy one. Harold the hippie has lost his mind. Today, he actually smoked his blank.
How about his beads?
Is what?
His beads.
Well, that's
His
his
love
beads.
beads.
Smoked his beads? He did that?
Well,
He really smoked them?
don't know.
I've got the definitive answer. I'm thrilled with myself.
Paul said Harold the hippie smoked his beads.
Far out, man.
Silly.
He smoked his Cheech and Chong albums. Cut the filters off them and everything.
Oh, really?
Right.
Yeah, nice. Must have been a great
Brett,
experience.
give us your
I'm in.
definitive
I dig
guess.
it.
This is
Yeah.
the definitive
Right.
answer. You're going to be crazy about
I
it.
understand his.
Smoked his ham.
Aha!
Oh, it's all right.
No, that's a little play on words. There's a
Now,
touch
you
of humor
gotta-
there. A touch of humor.
And wit.
I'm too smart for this.
His veritable
Brett
song.
and I are a veritable Brett and I are a veritable buffet. Because I think beads is a good one. I really do, because hippie anywhere, all the golden beads. I was not on that track. Do you like ham or turkey?
Charles, we don't care if you never come back. As long as David Doyle gets up there. All right.
We don't need your
If Dawn has sweet potatoes, we can have Thanksgiving.
Dawn, have you got sweet potatoes?
What do you smoke some beads or what?
Yes.
Oh, now look at that. Today he actually smoked his grass.
After
Isn't that
the
interesting?
piping slippers and
you
the
don't find
carpeting.
that interesting?
No,
Okay.
smoked carpeting.
I mean, real grass, lawn grass. He went out and mowed it.
That's
Oh,
right,
boy.
right.
What do you say?
Well, I went to grassroots. And came up with an even worse answer. He smoked his lawn, which is...
I think that's quite good.
I
Quite
did
good.
too, because I said grass.
You said grass.
The three of us are a match.
It goes both ways.
Just
there.
Lord.
All right, let's go to round two. Shall we do that? Of course, 2-0 in favor of Ann's favor and favor of Ann's favor. Yes. And Ann has her favors, and you have your favors. So, Ann, since you're ahead here, 2-0, you go first. A or B?
B, please.
B. That's this one.
That's that
With
one.
the two. I know. Holy mackerel.
Yes, that was that one.
I'll have to wear that the rest of the night.
A B-boy!
Yeah.
Not too many people.
I go to all the bee parties, all the... Fat Frida is so fat. She has to use a blank as an umbrella. You understand? Fat Frida is so fat, she has to use a blank as an umbrella. Here we go. Fat Frida is so fat, and she has to use a blank. What are you laughing at?
Nobody's having an attack.
Madam, are you feeling hysterical?
Yes.
Oh, well, you must calm yourself down.
It's a little difficult.
see anything funny about it at all. You see anything funny about this at all? Doesn't it?
You lost your bead.
I lost my beads. Fat Frida's so fat she has to use a blank as an umbrella.
Tent.
Tent. Okay. All right, Fred, you're on.
I said tarpaulin.
Tarpaulin.
Stinks.
Did you say it was a good answer?
Yeah.
Put it on your forehead.
Tarpaulin. I'm not going to do that, Fred.
I hurt myself.
Okay. Brett,
What?
show us your answer.
I'll show you anything you want, baby.
No, just a card.
El Tento.
Tento. All right, 3 for Ann.
I drive a Tento.
What have you got here for us, Dawn?
Parachute, sorry, hon.
Parachute is good because, you know, they look like an umbrella and all
I'm
that.
sorry,
Not right. The trick is to match the contestant.
That's true. And don't,
I did.
Don't talk behind my back like that.
She's got to go back up on 5.
Right.
I'm sorry. I could spell tent and I couldn't spell parachute. I said parachute. I should have
Said parachute. So that's 3 for her. So, Paul, you know what that means? You need 3 for a tie and 4 for a win.
We'll get you.
Everyone will play. Oh, excuse me. Nancy said, that cop was really fresh.
Oh, boy.
Oh, instead of taking my fingerprints, he wanted to take my blank prints. You're on your own. All right.
Go for it.
No talking, please.
Oh, no, right.
No
I'm not
talking,
talking.
please.
I'm muttering.
Well, you're talking.
He's the star.
I'm the star of the show. I can do anything I want to do.
I'm sorry, Miss Wright. You go
He gets to talk whenever he wants to.
All right, Nancy said, that cop was really fresh. Instead of taking my fingerprints, he wanted to take my blank prints.
Go for it, Paul.
My lip prints.
Lip prints. You mustn't talk that way. That's very
didn't say that.
discombobulating.
Oh, I'm a good boy. I was
all
listening
right,
to you.
here we go.
He
He said lip prints.
It's a good answer.
Yes. Because lips
You know
do
what
have...
Cinderella said to the photographer?
What did Cinderella say to the photographer?
Someday my prince will come. I said boob prints.
Boob prints.
Basically without imagination.
So that's the definitive answer there.
Let's see here.
Hot cross buns.
Buns. Buns and boobs are the 2 answers.
Fred and I both went to the same creative writing school. But
All right. We have 4 of those and 2 of these. Yeah. Dawn?
Sorry, Mama.
Instead of taking my... Sorry, Mama. You want to take my... So that means Ann Wilson wins again. What do you have there? All right. Now, come on down, Ann Wilson, here. Let's stand on the blue jack. We'll say goodbye to Paul Kimmel. Right there, if you would, please. Paul, $500 and our best wishes.
Thank you.
So long, Paul. Now, while we spin him off, we want to spin this message or 2 just for you. Hurry back, see how much money she wins. Here's Ann Wilson. This is her first time up here. And she's going to have a go at the big money. In this position, when we get to this big super match, she could win over $10,000. Are you ready for that?
Yes.
You got anybody out here in the audience rooting for you?
My son is out there.
Where is he? Would
I'm
you
not
raise your
sure.
hand?
Maybe he's
Son?
Damien.
What's his name?
No, Damien.
Damien.
He's not there.
The big guy, the old guy with the mustache is your son?
Yes, that's
The
my
empty
son.
seat.
Hi.
The empty seat. That's him.
He's not in the first
Yeah.
row there anywhere?
Hey, she's left alone. Listen.
All right, well, anyway.
Take it easy.
You're all alone. Well, no, you
That's
you are
nice.
never alone. As
We're
long
all
as
with
Bill
you,
Daly is
even though he
around,
doesn't
you
look
are
like
never alone.
Hey, later, us.
No, here's the way it goes, Ann.
What?
I saw Bill casing her tush, if you want.
Right, really?
He was doing one of these.
I always do a little tush steak.
Right. Shall we get on with it?
Let me get on with it.
All right.
Is it all right if I go on? Shall I go on?
Let's do it.
The Hunchback of
Sorry.
Notre Dame. I love that imitation.
Okay.
Real attractive.
Walk this way.
Not that way.
We polled a studio audience not too long ago, very smart, high IQ bunch like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Made blank.
Oh, golly.
Now, here's the way it
thank
is.
you.
If you match the answer they wrote down most often, we give you $500. If you match their second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match a third, $100. 3 of the 6 stars can help, and it's a good idea to call on the stars who are establishing eyeball contact with you. Otherwise, you'll go down the drain.
Rita. How about made in Japan?
Made in Japan. I see Bill is hiding his face. That means that was his answer. He doesn't have an answer now.
No, he doesn't. Brett.
No, she's got to perk down, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Or grim up.
Right.
where I'm sure she was made. Heaven. Made in heaven.
Made in heaven. Oh, a sweet
I like the
answer.
sentimental answer.
To say. Dawn.
I thought the others were better, but made it.
What?
Made it.
Made it.
I don't mean
Yes,
the,
but with
I don't
whom? We
mean
want
the-
names,
Yeah.
Dawn.
I
We
don't
want
mean the
names.
connotation like you got
All right,
it.
John, made it. All right, that's it. Made it, made in heaven, and made in Japan are the three they've given you. Now,
It's gotta
you
be made
have
in
the
Japan.
option of choosing one of their answers or giving us one of your own. What would you like to do? Stand on the blue dot? Thank you very much. All right.
I'll take Rita's answer.
What?
Made in Japan.
Made in Japan? Made in Japan. Well, I don't know whether it's going to be up there or not. Audience, what do you say? Is it going to be up there? Yeah. Under the big one? Yeah. That's positive thinking, isn't it? All right, let's find out. Let us reveal the $100 number. Made to order is a good response there, but that's not what we're looking for. Let's take a look at the $250 response, please. Made in the USA. That's a good sign for you, I think. Yeah. Because if it ain't made in the USA, it's got to be made in Japan. That's why we got this terrible balance of trade. You see, what happens is we export far less than we import. No. What happens, you see, we are buying so many Japanese cars and television sets and all the things. No, the balance of trade has caused a terrible problem.
Shut up.
Oh, all right. Here we go with the last one.
You sure you don't want to go with made in Oxnard?
Made in Oxnard.
It's close.
Yeah. Here we go. Slide the big one, please. Made in Japan. He gave you Oxnard. He gave you Oxnard. Yeah, you deserve the kiss. Now, Ann, you got $500, and that means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Howsomever, you are going to have a chance to spin the star wheel, and if you get a lucky spin of that, you'll double it up, and you'll play for $10,000. You keep upstaging me. Stand up here, or you ain't going to get no money. Do you understand me? All right. You see, when you stand back there, that means I have to face you like this. That's called upstaging in show business. You mustn't do that. You must never, ever do that. That's very rude, you see.
Never look better.
Because then they can't see your face.
Right, okay.
All right, now we just stand right up there and we'll all root for a double for Ann,
Yes,
won't we?
indeed we will.
Hope she makes it there. Give it a spin anytime you want. There we go. Watch yourself, David Doyle. Now, wait a minute, don't go away. Jump on it. Maybe it'll go back. Maybe it'll back up a little bit. Oh, jump on it. Keep jumping on it. No, I got
Mr. Rayburn.
Jump on her. We can't make it go back. Well, now listen. You got David Doyle.
For a change.
David Doyle for $5,000. You ready? Stand on the blue dot facing me. Thank you, ma'am.
Only once this week has it not landed on David.
That's right. It's
Out of
been
the
a
entire
remarkable occurrence.
I'll get a
all
real
week
easy
long.
one this time.
Good luck.
You weird.
Here it is.
You weird.
Long and blank. L-O-N-G and blank. Long and blank. Have you got one? Don't say it yet. All right, she's ready anytime you are up there. You have two? Well, you're on your own. I can't help you. No, I ain't gonna do that. All right. David is being very careful, thinking carefully.
Fifth, I gotta go with.
All right, he's
Oh,
trusting,
it's so hard, the poor little
trusting
darling.
his first instinct, and he's got one in there. Now, if you give us that answer, you get $5,000. What do you say to this?
Short.
Long and short.
Oh, darling, I
short.
I can't stand it.
Well, let's...
Terrible. Oh, sweetheart.
Loud and clear doesn't fit, does it? Long and short.
It's me. I'm Gene Rayburn. Now we have to do a little commercial while they're celebrating David Doyle's first victory this week. Yay, David! You were all splendid, and David, congratulations.
Oh, yeah, David.
You were wonderful, David. Join us next time for the next game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are beautiful bath faucets and polished satin chrome and natural onyx inserts and dependable Valvet system, Kohler faucets, a tradition of quality and craftsmanship. And Poly-Glycoat Sound Shield for the noisy underside of your car, not an undercoating. Poly-Glycoat is a sound shield at new car dealers only. And Lush, Plush, and Thirsty St. Mary's towels can add an eyeful of color excitement to any bath. And Garanimals, separate tops and bottoms for kids that coordinate by matching animal tags. Garanimals, high quality at terrific prices. Value never looked better. And a hairdryer from Conair Royal Persian Henna Hair Care System to energize your hair. Energize your hair with natural body and shine. Conair, the professional's choice. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. And a Bud base and Tussie deodorants keeps you cool and confident no matter how hot the game gets. For super protection, Tussie is a winner and roll on, cream or stick. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friend. Everything okay? This mic is standing up very well. So who put this mic together? That was an excellent idea, whoever did that. Jack, did you do that? The maintenance department. Thank you, maintenance department. We were having trouble with the other ones. Let's have a hand for the maintenance department. My microphone was always breaking. Yes, darling.
Who puts you together? You are so well
Maintenance
dressed.
department.
The maintenance department, no. My wife puts me together with the help of Dayton Anderson. He's the guy who
Boy, are
picks
you
the tie
well
and the
put
shirt.
together.
Yeah, thank you.
You really
Thank you.
are.
Let's have a hand for Dayton Anderson. Yay! All right, Dayton, take a bow. Well, anyway, he's not here. Let's say hello to Ginny Mizek and Patty Courier, our two civilians. This lady has won $6,300. Congratulations, Ginny. Now she's being challenged by Patty Courier, who had her first round question, right?
Right.
And she matched one celebrity.
Mm-hmm.
How do you feel today?
A lot better than yesterday. I got my voice back.
You got your voice back.
Sure did.
You're okay. You're in high gear, are you?
Very much.
Okay, we'll roll along right after we do this for you. Hello there. This is Ronald Coleman speaking. Okay, here we go. The other half of round one. We're in the middle of the game here. Ginny Mizek, we have this for you. Baby Rodney is so rich.
Yeah.
He has the only baby buggy in the world with blank. That's how rich Rodney is.
Baby Rodney is so rich.
Has the only baby buggy in the world with blank. That's how rich he is. rich kid.
Okay.
All right.
Boy, it's difficult to write in good English.
Yes, but more difficult in Hungarian.
You've done right.
Hungarian is the most difficult language.
Talking language.
Baby Rodney is so rich, Ginny, he has the only baby buggy in the world with blank.
A diamond blanket.
A diamond blanket. You can't win them all, my dear. After all, we're not going to take the money away from you just because you've got a rotten answer like that. Hello, David.
Hello, baby Ronnie's so rich. He's so rich that he has a baby buggy with a moon roof.
With a moon roof? Yeah. Excellent, my dear. An astro roof or a sun roof
Terribly
or a moon
rich.
roof. Yes, go ahead.
Baby Rodney's so rich that he has his baby buggy has platinum wheels.
Platinum wheels. Okay, Charles, what about this baby?
Acting is brilliant. White sidewall tires.
White sidewall. That would be indicative of extreme wealth, right, Ava?
I said a Rolls-Royce motor.
Where does it say that? Now, wait a minute.
Now, it's not well spelled because it's a long story.
Rolls-Royce motor. Rolls-Royce. Rolls-Royce.
Motor.
You want one chicken
I
egg
know
drop or one
somebody-
wonton soup there, Rolls-Royce?
I know somebody has a Rolls-Royce golf cart.
Really?
Yep.
Golf cart?
Golf cart.
Golf cart. Yeah, that
Golf
would be
cart.
a way to get
That's
around, isn't it?
Rolls-Royce.
What do you say, Richard?
I said power steering.
Power steering. He has the only baby buggy in the world with...
I was worried about the diamond blanket because when you're doing this and doing this, the diamonds would scratch your fingers.
Yeah.
Power steering.
Power steering. Okay. So there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 in favor of Patty Courier. Round two coming up, Patty. It's up to you again.
I'll take B again.
B again. 5 people play. Brett, you lay out. The rest of you, please do this. Harry said to Ed, my blind date last night was awful. She was 21. Ed said, what's so awful about being 21? And Harry said that was her blank size. There it is, Charles. Don't study it too hard.
I don't know if that's allowed.
Put that right in the slot there.
Where else would I put it?
Right. Okay. Ava, you must be a million laughs around the house.
I am.
All right, Patty. Harry said, Ed, my blind date last night was awful. She was 21, and Ed said, oh, what's so awful about being 21? And Harry said that was her blank size.
Her bra size?
Her bra size. Yay! She said the bra size.
Bra size, and the girl wore that around her neck.
Oh, her neck was 21.
A wrestler.
Yeah. A lady wrestler. Okay, Charles.
Well, I don't know if this is a match. I said bust.
Bust and bra's a match, okay. Now Patty's up to 2. She's looking for a bra, Ava.
I said bosom size, and that's the same. Bosom, B-U-S-U-M. What's the big deal?
Nothing. 21 was no big deal.
That's perfect. Don't tell me this. I'm going to
Wonderful. 21 is perfect. What else could a man ask for?
More.
A bra.
Bra it is. 4 for Patty. Watch it, Betty.
That's what I'm doing. I said bra or bust.
Bra or bust? All right. Oh, look at her rolling along there, Ginny. Now, Ginny, 5 to tie, 6 to win. One nurse said to another, I don't think that new surgeon is too good, because while he was operating on that patient, he was reading a blank. I don't think that new surgeon is too good, because while he was operating on that patient, he was reading a blank. David, you talk to yourself a lot, don't you?
He certainly does.
Oh, I don't know.
I love it when he blushes.
Yes.
Oh, this is not too good. Oh, I'll do it anyway.
See how he talks to himself all the time? All right, Ginny, are you ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
We'll be ready in a moment. Here we go. One nurse said to another, I don't think that new surgeon is too good because while he was operating on that patient, he was reading a blank.
Textbook.
Textbook, she said. Textbook. All right.
You see, I was blushing because I didn't think it was too good, but the minute she said it, I realized that it was a heck of an answer.
Oh, there it is. 5-1 is the score. Textbook is what she said.
This may be a match. I said an operating manual.
Operating manual. Yes, it is. Charles?
It's the same thing, judges, so let's see. How to operate.
How to operate. Did I hear a buzz and a chime there? Isn't that interesting? Yes, no. Okay, the score is 5-3. Ava.
I said the same thing in my impeccable English, a medical book.
A medical book.
It's the same.
Okay. 5-4, Richard.
Directions to operate manual.
Directions to operate manual. 5-5. One more wins the game.
I don't want to be in the 6th chair.
Oh.
I thought he was reading a map.
A map! Ha! I think that's a marvelous answer. Don't be unhappy about that. That's excellent.
Funny.
It was a map of the elementary canal, how to get from A to... Okay, we'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this. I'm not ready yet. Oh. Hello. There's the tiebreaker. Now, here's the way it is. Turn the lights off. 0-0. One for each. The one who's matching most will be the winner. Ready?
Ready.
Go, Patty.
B, third time for charm.
Third time for B. The bullfighter said, I guess Jose didn't do too well in the ring today. Here comes the bull with Jose's blank on his horns.
Bullfighter said, I guess Jose didn't do too well in the ring today. Here comes the bull with Jose's blank on his horns.
Thank you.
Blank.
Now stop staring and copying because I'm tired of it after 6 years. The nation can see it.
Isn't he cute?
He is cute.
Now see how she's looking through that right onto my answer?
Write your answer, my dear.
I'm trying to think of something that'll be right.
We don't have
Never
time.
stopped
It's
you
a half-hour
before.
show.
Now remember, we ask you to trust your first instinct and write the first thing that comes into your mind. That's what we tell
I'm
our
finished, so we'll
contestants.
know who's copying who.
The bullfighter said, I guess Jose didn't do too well in the ring today. Here comes the bull with Jose's blank on his horns.
His pants?
His pants. Okay. She said it was a near miss. Just got his pants.
Yes. Well, I was thinking of the classical sort of thing where you finally give the ears and the tail to the matador, but he came back with the bull's ears on his
With
Bull came
Jose's
back. Ears.
Jose's
Yes.
ears on the bull's
Having
horns.
one, yes.
Right. Okay, I understand perfectly.
I know it. It's better in Latin.
Right. What do you say?
My answer begins with a B. Buns.
Buns. Okay. Hello there.
Yo, lipstick, hon.
Rod, show me a little Kleenex, please. Thank you. Okay, Chuck, go. Thank you.
We're breathlessly waiting for your answer.
You got it on your forehead now. Okay, Chuck. Chuck, you're on. Thank you, Rod.
I could have changed for the next show. I said, now let me get it all out. I said his tight red satin pants that once belonged to Ricardo Montalban.
Oh, naturally. And that's one for Patty. All right, Ava?
Well, nobody said what a bull usually does.
What is...
I mean, a bull usually gores a fellow in the stomach.
Oh, is that what they usually
That's
do?
what they do.
So here comes the bull with Jose's stomach on his horns?
What else? know some, but it's the truth.
Yes,
Belly
it
up to
could.
the bar.
Right. Belly up to the bar. You rascal. Richard?
Pants.
Pants. Good for you, Richard. Patty, you got 2 now.
I was with David, which is a terrible thing to admit. Ears.
Ears. I was with David once. Okay. Ginny, you ready? It's 2-0. You need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Here it is. I got a little match game riddle for you. What do you feed a catfish? The answer? A blank fish. It's a silly little riddle. What do you feed a catfish? The answer? A blank fish.
Nobody's interested in your silly answer.
Well,
You're
you put
very
something in the
rarely
blank.
right.
You put a word in the blank there. What do you feed a catfish? The answer, A. All right?
What is it?
All right. Now, Ginny, the match game riddle. What do you feed a catfish? The answer, a blank fish.
I don't know if there is such a one, but a dogfish?
A dogfish. She said a dogfish.
I almost said dogfish.
You didn't?
But then I thought, well, there isn't such a thing, so you better go with reality, and I said a mousefish.
A mousefish. Well, I've seen lots of those. That's reality, David.
reality.
You really are in touch with reality. What have you got?
This man is getting up every morning and doing a series?
Yes.
He should be in a cell. I said goldfish.
A goldfish.
Do I know what that question means?
Well, it's a little play on the words
Word,
catfish.
cat.
He gave a good answer. Mousefish was an excellent answer.
It was?
Get in the
Yes.
cell here.
Cancel the reservations in NC.
Okay. All right, what have you got?
Well, I hope they rent that $8 room now. I said a mousefish.
A mousefish. Mousefish seems to be the answer that's coming up most frequently, Ginny. Ava?
I think I did a terrible boo-boo. I said a catfish.
What do you feed a catfish? You are really...
I don't blame you if you boo, because that was stupid. Now don't go too far.
I tell you what we'll do. Let's give her just a little boo. Just a short boo. Boo. Cut! That's enough. Thank you.
I didn't like that a lot.
You want a smaller one?
No, I don't want any booze.
Oh, all right. No booze for Ava. How about a beer?
I like that.
Okay. Richard,
He's
bring us back
suffering
to
a lot.
reality.
So must match, isn't it?
Yes, it is. You must match Richard and Betty to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
No, I said a mouse.
Mousefish is the answer. Betty wins the half. Mousefish, that means Patty wins the game. There you go. Okay, hang around here. This lady must be very happy
Oh, yes, I am.
because she's leaving here with $6,300. Ginny Mizek. Goodbye, my dear.
It's been great.
While we're spinning her off, we're going to spin a message or two for you.
Today's consolation prizes are first, comfortable Hager Slacks, machine washable in a wide range of beautiful colors and patterns. Hager Slacks, because looking good makes you feel good. And DuPont Lucite Wall Paint forms a tough seal so walls wash clean easily, stay beautiful, plus Lucite brushes and rollers for professional results. And cook up a winning feast with this electric grill waffler from Superior Electric. Coated with Teflon 2, the real McCoy of non-stick finishes. And Mohawk Carpet. 100 years of carpet craftsmanship. The Mohawk Lester Gallery collection of shimmering, soft, sensuous carpets. Now it's a color dealer. From all laughs, let's join Gene Rager.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Here we are with Patty Courier. This is her first time up here, and she's hoping she is going to go all the way and win that big prize of over $5,000. Patty, good luck to you. We polled one of the studio audiences that came in here not too long ago, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. Ghost blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most often, Patty, you get the $500. That's a top one. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250. And then for matching the third most popular, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities are going to help you.
Okay, Richard, please.
Ding, bling, ghost town.
Ghost town?
Brett?
That television series that Charles starred on. The Ghost and Mrs. Muir.
Ghost and Mrs. Muir. All right.
Okay, and Betty, please.
Ghostwriter.
Ghost Writer.
Writer.
So those are the 3. Ghost Writer, Ghost Town, and Ghost and Mrs. Muir.
Ghost Town.
Ghost Town is what you want. All right. Ghost Town is the answer that Richard gave you, and his judgment is usually quite good. Let's find out how it is now. May we see the $100 number? Ghost of a Chance.
Having a ghost of a chance.
An old song. It's popular a long time ago. May we see the next one, please? Looking for Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider is one that Betty gave you. Ghost Town, I think, is going to be up on top. I'll bet you a nickel it's going to be. What?
Story, maybe.
Ghost Story.
Yeah, somebody down there said
Oh, that's
it,
not bad.
right.
That was Charles.
Oh, I still think Ghost Town's going to be up there.
You're my friend.
I am your friend. Show us your Ghost Town. Charles? What are you doing, Charles? What's your problem?
My television program is not even remembered. How do you think I feel?
We remember you, Charles.
The show is a ghost show.
We remember you, Charles, with love and affection.
That's
Now,
why I
you-
whispered.
You played.
Never mind.
Oh.
Scruffy, Mrs. Muir.
All right, Patty. You got the $500, and that means you're going to play for $5,000 right now.
Okay.
Remember what you have to do to get it? You got to match one person.
Richard, that's my little boy's name.
Is Richard your little boy's name?
Richard
That's our
is a
little
little
boy's
boy.
name, too. He's the one in the middle there between the two ladies in red. Well, he's not a little boy exactly.
A little bit.
Good luck, Patty. Think about it now. All right, here it is. The Detroit Blank. The Detroit Blank. Well, it doesn't matter if you hear them out there, but we urge them not to say any answers because they may be giving you a rotten answer.
It's my answer anyway.
It's your answer anyway?
Uh-huh.
All right, I hope it matches his. What is your answer?
Detroit Tigers?
The Detroit Tigers, famous baseball team. What do you say to that, Richard?
It's either or. I said Lions.
Detroit Lions. You got a famous baseball team and a famous football team, the Lions and the Tigers. Patty, you have a total of $600. Isn't that wonderful? Here comes John Reese. Yay, John. Hello, John. Okay, Patty, have a seat there while I say a word or three with John Reese. Snappy dresser, isn't he?
Thank you.
Look at how tout ensemble he is. Light blue suit, powder blue tie, and a little touch of blue stripe there in the shirt. You really put together.
Thank you.
Who does that for you?
My wife.
Your wife.
She tells
puts
me
you
what to
together.
wear.
She
Yes.
tells you what to wear.
Right.
I see. Where are you from, John?
I'm John Reese. I'm from San Antonio, Texas, and I'm out. Ha ha!
San Antonio.
Oh yeah.
Ah,
Yeah,
yes.
I'm out here with my wife, and we have a 7-year-old son at home.
You left your son at home?
Yes, we did.
What are you doing around town for laughs?
Oh, having a couple of toddies every now and then.
Oh, you have a little hot toddy.
Yeah.
And then you start laughing.
Yes, I do. It's one of my favorite pastimes.
Hot toddying.
Right.
I see. You do that with your wife?
Occasionally.
I see. Interesting hobby, isn't it? There. Okay, good luck to you, John. We'll start this game after we do a little business with America. Don't go away, John. Well, I'm sorry, John. We don't have time to start the game, but we will look forward to seeing both of you next time.
Thank you.
You feeling all right?
A lot better.
You got $600. The money will calm you down. Everything's going to be okay. John Reese from San Antone, a wonderful town. We were not in San Antone for a little while, but now we are in San Antone, and I'm very happy about that.
You mean we weren't in San Antonio, or
But
do you mean
now
we
we're back.
aren't?
No, we are there now. And I'll see you next time here on Match Game 78. I'm Gene Rayburn. Bon voyage!
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Susan Howard, Gary Berghoff, and Marshall Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? How do you do? Hello there. Thank you for joining. How are you, John? Good, good. Everybody okay out there? Splendid. Everybody okay up here? I don't think you're ready. I'll go out and start all over again.
Oh, okay.
I guess I better put the sign up. Every once in a while, some little gnome plants a sign backstage there. This one says, just when I nearly had the answer, I forgot the question.
Why did you put that in front of Miss Brett? Any particular reason?
No, because I figured it would get a camera shot
I
of it
see
there.
it.
This is happening.
See how she tried to make trouble?
Yes. I guess the world must note that Miss Marcia has a new hairdo.
Is that
Hey! Thank you. Thank you. It's a new look. No more comedy curls.
See what that hairdo's done for you?
Drives him crazy.
Nice to have you back, my dear.
That's it.
Good.
That's it for the hairdo?
That's it.
Okay.
So fickle.
Yep. You have anything to say about the hairdo?
I think it's really adequate, don't you?
No, I think it's smashing. You look wonderful, Marcia. We all love it. Now let's say hello to Barbara Gambini and Larry Herbert. How do you do? Well, let's get acquainted, Larry.
Well, I was born and raised in Los Angeles, and right now I'm a program assistant for a local radio station.
Really? You're a native Californian?
Yeah.
All right, Larry, good luck to you. Barbara, tell us about you.
Hi, I came out here from Deep River, Connecticut about 9 years ago.
My state.
I live in El Segundo right now, and I work for a major airline in L.A.
All right. Okay, Barbara. That's it, huh? All right, good luck to both of you. Now we'll begin by asking Larry to choose A or B.
A.
You got it. Muggsy said our town is really tough.
How tough is it, baby?
At this year's church bazaar, we raffled off a blank. All right, Larry. Muggsy said, our town is really tough. At this year's church bazaar, we raffled off a blank.
A gun.
A gun, all right. Someone donated a gun to the church for the bazaar, David. Do you understand?
They contributed a gun?
A gun.
How bizarre!
Yes!
Yeah, well, I was thinking more along the pugilistic side of life, and I said a brass knuckle.
A set of brass knuckles, all right.
Well, I think all of those would be at church bazaars. People would get an old gun, they'd find some cop would come in, give you an old pair of brass knuckles. I can't even say ugly words. I think I take out my... I mean, I don't have anything here at all. No, I thought it was like really mean and hateful and tough. I said someone donated a small, very bright child.
We raffled off a small, bright child?
Now, doesn't that make sense if you're going to, in a tough... You don't like it? How unusual.
Yeah, put your braces back in.
I wish I had said gun. I got very close. None.
A nun. All right. Yes. What have you got?
Well, I thought maybe the church, they were trying to tell the pastor.
You're through, Reverend. You've had it. Right. The town is really tough. At this year's church bazaar, we raffled off
Paganism. Human sacrifice.
A human... Oh,
that's
good
a small,
for you.
bright child.
I mean, that's tough, right?
No, that's real good thinking
we're
there.
trying to work to avoid.
Oh, mine wasn't good thinking. What was mine if not a human sacrifice, mister?
Oh, she's turning. Oh, God, she's turning on you.
That's right. What have
Just
you got?
show your anthem, this haircut.
Okay, thank you so much. See, I think having some of that hair come off made me a little lightheaded. So this might not be a fabulous answer.
Oh.
Organist.
The organist. We raffled off the church organist.
The church organist.
Wanted to get rid of him anyway.
Look, either boo or don't boo. But none of this feeble booing out here.
Make up your mind. All right, Barbara, we'll have a question for you in a moment or so. Right now, friends, we have this for you. Ready? Lloyd George knows my father. Father knows Lloyd George. You don't know this one, do you?
No.
Waiter, check, please.
No time to leave in the middle of my song. All right, Barbara, we have this one for you. Sammy said, that sounds familiar to me.
Surely does.
Familiar to you. Sammy said, this restaurant features a Billy Cotter sandwich. It's all blank.
What kind of sandwich? Billy Carter sandwich? Oh, I got a Billy Carter. I got
Sammy said this restaurant features a Billy Carter sandwich. It's all blank.
The only thing that came to my mind was all bull.
All bull. All right, David.
Very good answer. I was staying along the brew line, and I came up with it's all foam.
All foam.
On the head of the beer.
That's right. He's famous for that. Yes.
That is a fabulous answer. There's no question about it. The girl is bright. She's smart. Not only is she attractive, she's intelligent, she's adorable. She's big, boo.
All right, Charles.
I just said beer, I'm sorry.
Beer. It's all right. Don't apologize, Charles.
Well, he should apologize.
No, he shouldn't
didn't think
apologize.
it through.
Billy Carter, this features a restaurant, a Billy Carter sandwich. It's all blank.
Well, I thought it was health food, so I said peanuts.
All peanuts. All right.
He is in a reconciliatory mood.
He is.
Reconciliatory mood. Peanuts.
Forget
it. I said, because I couldn't talk too well, I stuck with a one syllable answer. I said ham.
Ham.
Yeah.
It's all ham. Billy Carter sandwich, all ham bone.
They're rough.
They are.
They're rough out there.
Yeah.
Hope they lighten up before the day's over. All baloney.
Bologna.
Oh, thank you. Well, maybe you're not so...
All right, let's go to round two. Barbara, you're ahead 1-0. You go first.
I'll take A.
You got it. Ron said, my wife is the world's worst cook. How worst is she? You all flunked English 1, didn't you? One more time. And lay out.
To what degree?
Ron said, my wife is the world's worst cook. Even our garbage disposal has blank.
Thank you.
You don't like sweetheart.
Oh, shucks. I don't like.
That's right. All right, Barbara, here we go. Ron said, my wife is the world's worst cook. Even our garbage disposal has blank.
Indigestion.
Indigestion. All right. She's been consistently good.
Yes, she certainly has.
Can we say the same for you?
You certainly may.
Oh, he's been consistently good.
Indigestion.
All right. Barbara, you now have 3. Wife is the world's worst cook. Even the garbage disposal has.
Indigestion.
Indigestion. Thank you, Susan. All right, Gary Davey.
You want to see my John Wayne impersonation?
Yeah.
Heartburn.
All right.
God love you, hon. Don't give up your day job.
I haven't gotten it yet.
I know, well.
This is my day job.
This is your day job?
Yes.
Oh. Oh.
What is so sad?
Oh.
I wasn't invoking sympathy. If I was invoking sympathy, there would be much more sympathy.
Yeah. Yeah.
And to that I say, acid indigestion.
Acid indigestion. Now, Larry, here's the way it is. You need 5 to tie and 6 to win. Here we go. Pete said.
Pete.
Pete, yes. Pete. My wife has the figure of an 18-year-old. Unfortunately, it's the figure of an 18-year-old blank. Close enough. All right, Larry. Pete said, my wife has the figure of an 18-year-old. Unfortunately, it's the figure of an 18-year-old blank.
Elephant.
Gave it his best shot, came up
I
with
thought he
elephant.
said elevator, and I found that so zen. I blew my mind. I said
So zen?
an 18-year-old rhino.
Rhino. Close to an elephant, Larry. You're on the right track. Now I got to match everybody else.
I'm the villainess, correct?
Right.
I'm sorry, I said hippo.
Hippo. So that means Barbara wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Let me see. Elephant, hippo, buffalo, and boy. Come on down, Barbara. Please. Well, Larry, we'll see you later for game number 2. All right, let's spin him off now and spin this wheel around, see how she's going to do here with the big super match where she could win over $10,000. Good luck to you. You're taller than I thought you were when you were sitting down. How tall are you? Stand back to back. Is she 5'8"? You have high heels on? Well, I'll have to wear my high heels so I can be taller than you. All right, Barbara, we polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. The 4 blanks. $500 for you if you match the answer they gave us most often. $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 for you if you match the third. Now, whom do you call on for some assistance here?
Charles.
That's good, hon. What does it say?
What?
Very good.
That's think of your own.
The 4 seasons. There's one.
Brett.
Who?
You, Brett.
The 4 tops.
The 4 tops.
Susan.
The 4 of us.
The 4 of us. All right. So you have the 4 of us, the 4 tops, and the 4 seasons.
4 marks.
4 seasons.
You want the 4 seasons?
Yeah.
All right. David, what do you have?
I gave 4 seasons to Charlie.
Aha.
No, you didn't.
He certainly didn't. I'm here to test.
He just gave you the spring. She gave you the summer.
No.
You asked me what I had, right?
Yes.
I had it, and I gave it away.
Right.
The 4 aces, too.
Oh, that's good.
That's another one.
Very
I
good.
thought it was the 3 aces.
No, it's the 4 aces.
And then there's the Ames brothers.
Or the 4,
Right.
What about the 4 plays?
The 4
The 4 plays?
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, David. Nice try, though.
play. I love it.
Let's see where it is, the 4 seasons. May we see the $100 response?
Where I want you.
4 Musketeer.
I like it, the 4 musketeer.
All right, let's take a look at the next one. The 4
The 4
tops.
tops. There we go. There's mine.
The 4 tops. Well,
That's
they've got
mine.
the S up there. They
about as
assume
well
you'll
as
put
I
it on
do.
there. That's a singing group, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, here we go with the 4 seasons. Go. Yeah! Very good. No, he gave it to you. Give David a kiss. He's the one who caught it up. All right, Barbara, you won $500, and we'll get to the rest of it in a moment or so. But right now, we've got this for America. Here's Barbara. She's got her $500. That means the least she will play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we do ask her to spin the wheel and see if she can double it up and play for $10,000. So, Barbara, if you just step right up there, grab the peg and give it a pull, and we'll all root for a double here, and let's see if it happens. Gary.
Gonna be Gary. Here
Gary
we go.
Berghoff for $5,000.
2 Connecticutites here.
Hey, right, 2 Connecticutites. It's a considerable sum of money. Good luck to you, and this is it. Twisted blank. Twisted blank. You want to read it? Isn't this dramatic? All right. Now, to collect the $5,000, you have to come up with an answer that will match Gary. What do you say?
Twisted rope. I can't think of anything.
You couldn't think of anything. Gee, there was one that came to my mind immediately. What came to your mind, Gary?
You first.
Me? Well, I thought of twisted sense of humor.
That's the one that came to my mind immediately, and then I changed it to ankle.
twisted ankle. So that twisted rope, twisted ankle, twisted sense of humor.
Yeah.
All right. Now, Barbara, you've got the $500. You can play game number 2, and so let's bring Larry back and start game number 2 here. Larry, welcome back.
Thank you.
Ready to carry on here?
Yeah.
She's got some money. She's got $5,000. That's not bad. You want A or B, Larry?
I'll try B this time.
B it is. All right. B says, Ralph said, my wife eats so many late-night snacks. Our bed smells like a blank. Right. You got the idea, Susan? You're okay, Susan.
Jane, she copied mine, Uncle Jane.
She copied yours.
I'm doing it right now.
4 years now.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
what'd you say?
occasionally
Don't
they
you
will
say,
think.
sweetheart? Oh, I like
you're all
that. I like David's.
You gonna steal David's now? All right, Larry. Ralph said, my wife eats so many late-night snacks, our bed smells like a blank.
It smells like a garbage can.
Presumably, she left a lot of debris around, according to Larry.
They only change the bed every fortnight or so, you see. I thought it smelled more like a deli. Contestant.
yeah.
Why, the deli? You see, first I said Isaboxa because I speak many tongues and that's Italian.
Yeah.
Then I thought, then David gave me sort of a glum look and I looked over and then I said, so Charles's answer. Then I looked over and I saw David's answer. It looked a lot better, so I said deli too.
Now, that's more information than I ever wanted about her answer.
That's true. I agree with that. A garbage can. All right. So, Larry, what this boils down to is, if Brett would learn to steal from the right person, you could do a lot better on this show.
True.
True. Did you steal from anyone?
Brett.
You did? Oh, Deli. All right. All right. What about you?
You can tell by my answer that I didn't steal from anyone. I said a cheese factory.
A cheese factory. Very original.
They really get vicious when they get in for nothing, don't
Well,
they?
yes.
There's something psychological about that.
Well, you know what happens here, Gary. They sit at home and watch this show, and occasionally they hear an audience boo, and they say, hey, what do you say we go down there to the match game and boo a little? So they came here to make boo-boo.
Right.
What do you got?
Well, what do you want?
Oh.
I said this, but didn't copy. It came to me like a flash, a hot one. Deli.
Deli. All right.
No, pleasing
Listen, don't
them.
boo Deli because it happens to
Booing
be a
is their
good
life.
answer. Now, when we come back from this commercial, I'll give you something to boo about to get it out of your system, all right? Okay. 1-0 to score in the middle of round 1. Now we got to stop and do a little business with America.
That's gotta be it, right?
Well, now, we've come to the end of the road, friends.
Oh, no. Tell me.
Yes, we've
Will any
come
of
to
us
the
be
end of the
back?
road. Dead end right here now. But you will return tomorrow.
Oh, thank goodness.
Good.
Maybe yes and maybe no.
Will you please return tomorrow, Charles?
I'll think it over. I might run out of outfit.
No, wear the same thing you're wearing today, and we'll be happy for that. Thank you all. Gene Ravernier, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive Hamilton's Jolene silver dial with 10 genuine diamonds on the case. Bracelet is mesh and replaceable with adjustable lock from Hamilton. And beautiful sweepstakes carpeting from Galaxy Carpet Mills features Encolon nylon with Scotch Guard, Galaxy sweepstakes in 10 contemporary colors. And have you noticed your nails lately? Buff them to a brilliant no-polish shine with Nail Buffs, the nail treatment for the whole family from Nail Buffs by Terrace of Springfield, Massachusetts. And Garanimo's matching tag fashions. Children's wear famous for the quality, fit, and fashion that mothers insist on. Garanimo's for boys and girls, infants to teens. And Simply Superior long-lasting glycerin soap. 12 exciting fragrances in different transparent colors. Gently moisturizes as it cleans. Simply Superior glycerin soap. FM production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels. David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from MASH, Loretta Switz, Scully Mitchell, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us here. It's very nice to hang around here and watch us have a grand time tonight, aren't we? Yeah! Are we safe in here, gentlemen? Well, I hesitate to ask you to applaud, but let's have a little dignified applause for our two civilian contestants, Harry Rogar and Stacy Raphael. I greet you both. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, if you please. Stacy, we'll begin with you.
All right. I'm an English major at UCLA.
Yeah.
My hobbies are learning French and Italian. I'm aspiring to become a great employed lawyer. And Harry and I are getting engaged after the show.
Well, Harry?
We're just kidding, of course.
Does your wife know about this?
She does now.
Oh. What do you do, Harry?
I'm a retired tax accountant. I formerly worked against the IRS. And I'm told that in my younger days I looked and sounded like Wally Cox, bless his soul.
Oh, yes, indeed.
And that led me to make a study of humor, and I consider myself an amateur humorist.
We consider you that, too.
Yes. And my favorite comedians are people like Bob Newman and Norm Cosby and people like that. Don Riggles.
Yes.
All those people.
Okay, Harry, it's a pleasure
and
to...
my nickname is Tiger.
Tiger. I guess that's why Stacy wants to hook up with you if you're really a tiger.
And when I grow up, I want to be a game show host.
Okay. You have to be mature.
Thank you.
Now, here in Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the third round will be the winner. Go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Okay, Stacy, do you want A or B?
I'll try B, please.
All right, Stacy says she wants B, and this is what it says. Hey,
What?
did you hear that Sir Lancelot decided to become a politician?
Good for him.
Yeah. Now they call him Sir Blank-a-Lot. Sir Lancelot.
That Harry's a fast little worker.
Yes, he is. Talked Stacy into it just like that. Bing. David, you didn't put your card in the slot.
Oh, all right.
All right.
I can't think.
Did you hear that Sir Lancelot decided to
No,
become
wait a minute. She lied. No. I'm gonna...
It's a very good answer. It's a very nothing to do with it.
Yes, it does. She's no. We'll discuss it.
Top is out of control again.
What? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Rayburn.
Did you hear that Sir Lancelot decided to become a politician? Now they call him Sir Blank-a-Lot.
Sir Lie-a-Lot?
Sir Lie-a-Lot, a perfect answer. Very good. Idea right away. Sir Lie-a-Lot.
Sir Lionel, I was quite tempted to say it, and I think this will match, but I thought it sounded so strong, and being a little bit politic myself, I call him Sir Fib-a-Lot.
Oh, Fib-a-Lot and Lie-a-Lot is the same thing.
First, I...
Come on, now get to it.
I said Sir Talk-a-Lot.
Sir Talk-a-Lot.
Well, that's not the important.
What is this? I lied about this answer.
Yeah, I think that was a good answer.
He asked you if it was a good answer, and you told him it was. You can't trust women, can you, Chuck?
About this one. After the ways he turned on me down through the years.
Okay, let's see it. Let's see a right answer.
I thought it was terrific.
You did. Well, we may think so,
Sir
too.
Burt Lancelot.
You're wrong. That's a wonderful answer.
Somebody loaned that to
I think it's quite good myself. Quite good. What do you say there, Loretta?
I said lie a lot.
They're lying. Sir Lancelot decided to become a politician. Now they call him Sir Lie-a-Lot.
I said Sir Graft-a-Lot.
Sir Graft-a-Lot. Oh, yeah, another possibility. Sir Graft-a-Lot there.
I hope you make it to your car.
What do you got there, Fanny?
I want to say hello to my Girl Scout crew. I said, Sir Promise a Lot.
Sir Promise a Lot. A little far afield, but okay. 2 for Stacy. Now, Harry, let's see what we got.
B.
You'll take... No, B is already taken. You got A for it here. Count Dracula's girlfriend said... She said... Let me tell you about Drac. To him, love means sharing the same blank.
I don't need it.
Oh, you don't need it. Here we go. Count Dracula's girlfriend said, let me tell you about Drac. To him, love means sharing the same...
Coffin.
He did sleep in a coffin, didn't he? Did you bring all those people, Harry?
No friends of mine.
They're not friends of yours. Okay. Go.
I was going for a bit of a play on words, and I said sharing the same bat.
The same bat. Okay. Anything pertaining to Count Dracula is perfectly acceptable here, right?
And don't you pick on him. That's a wonderful answer. He's a wonderful human being, and he's as smart as a whip, and he's clever and attractive and all those things. Bat.
Okay, buddy.
I lied about this answer, too.
I said sharing the same blood.
The same blood is good? Let me tell you about Drac. To him, love means sharing the same...
I said blood, too.
Blood, okay. The old tiger wants a coffin there.
Good.
You know, I think that any vampire would share the same blood.
Yeah.
But love is when you share the same vein.
Oh, yes, that's narrow. Okay, Fanny.
Dracula was in love in vain. You didn't like that? Wait till you see my answer. Bat.
That it is, okay. So there we are at the end of round 1, 2-0 favor of Stacy. Round 2 coming up after this. Hello, here we go. Round 2 coming up. Stacy, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
I'll try B again, please.
B again. 4 people play. Brett, Charles,
No, I don't play.
Scoey, and Fanny. Fred is the world's heaviest smoker.
No, go.
This is not one of those. Nice try, though. He's a heavy smoker. He even puffs on a cigarette when he blanks. Heavy smoker. He even puffs on a cigarette when he blanks.
Just got it.
Hold it.
Whew. Be still my heart. Oh, Scully
Okay.
has...
Okay.
Fred is the world's heaviest smoker. He even puffs on a cigarette when he blanks.
When he makes love.
When he makes love. Must be very difficult when you're breathing hard. What do you say here?
You want to know, baby. I said plays tiddlywinks, which is a euphemism for make love.
Okay. Another one for Stacy. Yes.
I cut the first 2 Tiddlywinks cards and went right to the third card, makes love in Encino Motel.
Okay. Scully?
I've never found it that difficult to smoke while making love.
Oh, you haven't?
No. All you have to do is blow out.
Right.
But I think a really heavy smoker is someone who... What's the question?
World's heaviest smoker even puffs on a cigarette when he...
chews tobacco.
Okay, Fanny.
Well, I said he smokes when he showers.
Smokes when he showers. That's not a good one. Okay, she has 4 now. Harry, you better go to work here now.
I think so.
See what you can do.
Oh, what the hell?
Here it is. The $6 million man said, "My metal parts are magnetized."
Woo!
And I hate it. Just hate it. Today I walked through a hardware store, and now I have a bunch of blanks stuck to me. All right, we're ready for you, Harry. The $6 million man said, "My metal parts are all magnetized, and I hate it. Today I walked through a hardware store. Now I have a bunch of blanks stuck to me."
2 $3 million women. No.
Now, Harry, I don't think you understood the question, did you?
Read it again for me.
Well, that's going to be your answer. But he walked through a hardware store, you see. His parts are magnetized.
Yeah. I got a better alternative.
What?
Horseshoes.
Terrific. It's very rare that we allow a contestant to give 2 bad answers for 1 question. Well, we made an exception this time. Okay, David.
I said bolts.
Bolts, very good. Okay.
Very good.
Well, you know, anything you'd find in a hardware store if you were to...
How about a screw?
Okay, screws, bolts, all that stuff.
I said nails, screws, and bolts to sum up the whole top tier.
That's right. That sums up the whole top tier. A bunch of screws up there. Okay. Now, Loretta, what do you got here for this
I
old
tried
tiger?
to do that even more, and I said appliances.
Appliances. A metal toaster would stick to you if you had a big magnetic field going. Yep. Okay, Scully.
I said nuts.
Okay. What do you got for us?
What have I got for you?
Yes.
Ladies, I'm sitting here thinking all the money wasted on drama school. I'll do it dramatically. Tools.
Tools, yes. Excellent one. Okay. Listen, Harry, you better start doing some catching up here.
I'm thinking.
Oh, you are thinking?
Yeah.
It's 4-0. She's ahead of you. Stacy, you can have A or B.
I'll stick with B.
Okay. Here we go. 2 people play.
Who?
You.
Oh, Lord.
And what's his name? Fred said, "I just bet on the world's slowest horse. By the time the horse finished, the jockey had gotten blank." There it is. Right. Goody. Have you thought of one, Stacey?
Oh, yes.
Fred said, "I'd just been on the world's slowest horse. By the time the horse finished, the jockey had gotten..."
Off.
What?
Gotten off.
I don't think you got the idea here, Stacy. It's a slow horse, you see.
I like it, Stacy.
What did she say?
She said the jockey had gotten off. What she meant was...
I like it.
The horse kept going to finish the race.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's cute.
Sleepy. Okay. Yes.
Can I do a little something from St. Joan?
Sure.
Yeah, burn.
I said he'd gotten old and gray.
Old and gray is very good.
Oh, dear.
Now you got the idea, haven't you, Stacy? You've gotten old and gray. Perfect. Well, Harry, here's the way it is.
Only 5.
Only 5. What? Okay. 4 to tie, 5 to win. The Godfather said...
Yeah.
If I hate you a lot, I put your feet in a big block of cement. If I hate you just a little bit, I put a tiny block of cement on the end of your blank.
Here it is. The Godfather said, if I hate you a lot, I put your feet in a big block of cement. If I hate you a little bit, I put a... Read it to him.
A tiny block of cement on the end of your...
Blank.
Oh, is that a blank?
Yes. Godfather said, if I hate you a lot, I put your feet in a big block of cement. If I hate you just a little bit, I put a tiny block of cement on the end of your...
Nose.
Yeah. Nose. Okay. Show us your nose, David.
I'll show you my nose, sir.
All right, there's one for old Tiger. Two noses. Got a little nose for Harry?
No nose, toes.
Toes.
Sorry,
Scully,
Tiger.
what do you got there?
Put my foot in it. Toe.
Toe. Got to match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
Tiger Precious, if I match you, what'll you give me?
Forever.
No!
No. Okay. We'll tell you about how we break the tie right after we tell you about this. Now, we don't have time to play a regular tiebreaker, so what we're going to do is play sudden death. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner. I have one question here for each of you. You will write your responses. The celebrities will give verbal responses. Good luck to both. Military blank. Military blank. All right. All right. Now I'm going to call on the celebrities, beginning with David Doyle. And if you hear your answer, let us hear from you. All right? David, how do you fill in that blank?
Military school.
Military
Here, here.
school.
Hey.
Yes, Stacy Raphael is the winner of military school. Stacy, he's got military bill. We've got some gifts for you from Match Game PM. Harry Rogon, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you.
Harry Rogon, goodbye, ladies and gentlemen. Now, it's time for this Big Money Super Match where you can win over $20,000. To do that, we have two audience matches for you. We'll begin with the first one. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank baloney. $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars will give you some assistance.
Charles.
Full of baloney.
Okay.
Brett.
You're a phony baloney.
Phony baloney.
Those were baloney.
Full of baloney and phony baloney is what we have.
That's a lot of baloney.
A lot of baloney.
A lot of baloney, phony baloney, and full of baloney. Which one of those 3 do you want?
I'll try full of baloney.
Full of baloney is what we want. Let's see if we've got that under the $100 number. Oscar Mayer baloney is up there. Oh, we want Charles' answer full of baloney. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Yes, it is. Congratulations to you. What do you think is on top? Phony baloney is what they say. Let's see it, please. Phony baloney. Now, Stacy, you've won $250. Means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But we're going to see now how much more you'll win with your second audience match. Blank entertainment, okay?
David, please.
Live entertainment.
Live entertainment. Fanny.
The name of a famous special. That's no, it's a song.
Yeah.
That's that's entertainment. Scully?
Scully, have you got one for the lady?
Oh.
It's entertainment. It's entertainment, that's entertainment, and live entertainment. Which one of those do you want, or do you want to give us one of your own?
No, I'm not that good. I'll try Fanny's That's Entertainment.
That's entertainment. Okay. Let's see if we've got it under the $100 number. Live entertainment. All right, we had that. May we see the next one, please? Home entertainment. This is a good one. All right. Last chance for That's Entertainment. Slide the big one. You got it. Now, another 500 means 5,000. Added to the 2,500 means $7,500. However, you can double it to $15,000 if you got a lucky spin of the star wheel. Go and good luck. Let's all root for a double. Here we go. Any of the gold star areas will be a double from $7,500 to $1,500. All right, get back down there. $15,000, what you're playing for. Good luck to you, Stevie. You ready, David?
Yes.
Here it is.
15,000.
Okay, leave him alone now. Here we go. Pawn blank. That's P-A-W-N blank. Pawn blank. Ready, David? Put it in the slot.
Okay.
All right. You give us the answer that he's got on the card. We give you $15,000.
Pawn broker?
Pawnbroker. Okay. David, she says pawnbroker will match you for the $15,000. What do you say?
I went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and I came up with broker.
Celebrating, we want to pass along this message to you. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. Thank you all.
Some contestants will receive Litton's Meal in One Microwave Oven. Makes every meal easier. Cooks 1, 2, 3 foods, even a complete meal all at once. Thanks to solid state memory. Touch and cook breakfast, lunch, and dinner all automatically furnished by Litton. And a 22-piece Master Mechanic molded drive socket set from True Value Hardware stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations. And Pilot pens, the razor point with the extra fine point and the fine liner that even writes through carbon, more than just something to write with. And Agree shampoo cleans your hair without leaving a greasy feeling. And Agree cream rinse is 99% oil-free. They both work to help stop the greases. And Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit with high-speed applicator, a pre-whipped formula that cleans and seals in the shine from Turtle Wax. And Gum Out Carburetor Cleaner by Pennzoil helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out, the between tune-ups, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Rita Moreno, Gary Crosby, and from Flo, Joyce Beautifont, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Yes, thank you, thank you.
You sharp this evening.
That's the Bill Daly tie and the Palm Beach John White's suit.
When did Bill Daly get a tie?
He gave that to me. We exchanged ties once. Yes, right.
I was on that show. I remember.
Remember?
Yes.
Makes me
I've
very
had it
nervous
narrowed
seeing
since
this
then. Now a skinny Bill Daly tie.
I left my glasses upstairs. Roger's going to have to get word to somebody.
Get a retainer, too, while you're up there.
That's right. Get
I
her
have my
glasses.
retainer in my mouth.
Glasses
It's that
and
little
her
thing that looks like a
retainer.
turtle. It's sitting on the
Get
edge
a
of the
picture
sink.
of that?
And her training bra is on the desk.
I had that on, too.
Stand up. Show him your profile.
I don't need a training bra.
that turn you on?
Hey, how'd you get that music just like that?
Just lucky.
That's my theme
Brought
song.
to you by the compliments of Dr. Cooper.
Super Troopers.
That's 3 days old there.
3 days old.
Carol Mosteller, come out here and say hello to all of us, right? Right there. Let's swing it around for you here. Now, you won the game, Carol, and you have a go at the big money. We didn't do any of this, did we? No. All right, we're going to start right from scratch here. You know how it goes. If you match the answer given by a group of people who are in here most often, you get $500, $250 for the second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. Now, here we go. We polled that audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Truck blank. Truck blank.
Well.
Now, 3 of the 6 will help. Whom do you want? You want Rita?
Rita. Okay, well, truck driver.
There's one.
David.
Truck stop.
Okay, that's it.
That's all I could think of.
Everyone's turning his back on you because they don't have another answer, you see. Well, no, wait a minute. Gary's... That's Gary.
Oh, wait a minute.
No, Gary, she's calling Gary. Leave her alone.
Oh, pardon me.
Trucker. Trucker. All right.
Truck on
So you have
down.
trucker, truck stop, and truck driver. You want one of those or one of your own?
I like truck driver.
Let's see if we got a truck driver up there. All right. Truck
Is
driver.
that anyone you know down there in the front?
Right.
I thought so.
What was yours, Brett?
Truck on down.
Truck on down. That's not a bad one. All right, let's take a look at the $100 response. Truckload is one
What
answer.
kind of a group was here that day, for heaven's sake?
Right. Let's take a look at the next one, please. Truck stop. I bet you've got it.
I hope so.
Truck driver, is it on top?
Go!
Now, Carol, that means the least to play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But naturally, you're going to step up here, give the wheel a spin. We'll all root for a double. I'll get this peg down there so you can reach it and see how you do here.
Big name.
Carol, you are playing for $10,000. Charles, there's nothing to it. You're very good at this, Charles.
He's very fragile
is.
as a child.
Blank chef. Blank chef. That's C-H-E-F. Blank chef. Now, all we need is the answer from you that matches Charles, and you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Steak? I don't know. I'm sorry.
You can't think of anything.
No.
Steak chef.
Oh,
gosh.
Oh, she went
Well, there are a number of good
love
choices here. Salad chef might be one. Charles, what do you say?
I said French chef.
French chef is a very good one. Well, listen, it wasn't a total loss. You have $500. So congratulations to Carol Mosteller. And now we welcome Cindy Petrella and Terry Abbott. Here they come. How do you do? Welcome to both of you. You'll be playing 2 games, and now let's get acquainted. Cindy Petrella.
Right.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from Burlington, Vermont.
Yeah.
We live in Culver City now. I'm married, and I have one son, Michael. And I played with your leg when you broke it in Vermont skiing.
Were you a nurse there?
I was a candy striper.
Oh, you were? What was the name of that hospital?
Played with your leg.
Well, worked in a couple of...
Yeah, I broke my leg skiing in Stowe, Vermont.
A likely story.
Well, yes, no. I broke my leg in many places.
Yes.
Vermont, Maine, New Hampshire, Connecticut. Yes. No, you were a candy striper.
Right.
Yeah. That was the... Now, wait a minute. It was a little cottage hospital, a frame building.
Fanny Allen, I believe.
What?
Fanny Allen?
I wouldn't go to a hospital named Fanny Allen. Not a chance. It'll come to me sometime. It was a long time ago. Now, what made you move from Vermont to California?
Oh, well, we had a few stops in Pennsylvania, Ohio, and the weather back there was bad.
The weather's beautiful. That's good for you.
It's bad.
It's stimulating, invigorating.
It's cold.
It is. Oh, it is cold. I'll have to admit that.
I love dark and wet and of night and rain and sleet and
We heard that.
snow.
Yeah, that's right.
Little breath of sunshine.
All right, Cindy, good luck to you. Let's find out about Terry Abbott.
Hi, I'm Terry Abbott, happily married for 8 years. I've got 2 children, a 6-year-old boy, 3-year-old girl, and I'm a claims adjuster. And I live in Altaloma, which is a neighbor to Cucamonga.
Uh-huh. All right. He says, happy though married. Is that what you said?
I said happy. My wife is happy, and I'm married. No.
All right.
She'll be happy to see
He's
this
also
show.
a comedian.
Yes. All right, we'll start this game in a moment or so, but first we want to do a little business with America. Right after this, we'll begin. Here we go. Bing. Cindy, A or B?
B, please.
Yes, ma'am. B for you.
B for you.
Ralph said, my wife is the world's worst cook.
How bad is she?
Oh, today, for dessert, she put soy sauce on blank. For dessert. I guess we're all set. Cindy. Ralph said, my wife is the world's worst cook. Today, for dessert, she put soy sauce on...
The ice cream.
She put soy sauce on the ice cream. Like that one. All right, sir.
I had, thinking of a gastronomical mess, I had her put it on lemon meringue pie.
Lemon meringue pie. Classy guy, isn't he?
I want to ask a question. Why does David Doyle clear his throat for what?
Nothing
happens. Then that voice comes out.
He has. Clears his throat so he can talk funny.
Normally he sounds like, you know.
Do your Sidney Greenstreet for him, hon. Go ahead, John. Go ahead, do your Sidney Greenstreet.
Tell them why you got that way in the Sidney Greenstreet voice. Because I think that's an interesting story, how his voice, you know, has a rasp in it.
No kidding, Dick
There's a
Tracy.
certain reason for that. Tell
Until
her.
I was about 13 years old, my friend. I had a perfectly normal voice, and then I started calling signals for a football team.
You were a quarterback, right?
True?
Yes, and barking out those signals day after day took its toll.
Doesn't he do a fabulous imitation?
Screaming in pain also.
If he hadn't been a football quarterback in high school, he never would have gotten a job as an actor because
Roger
his voice would have
Staubach
been
doesn't
straight.
talk that
This
way.
way he has a nice character.
When
in
it
his voice.
starts to clear up, I start gargling with chunky peanut butter.
Gotten that voice, he wouldn't have gotten all those girls that quarterbacks get either.
That's right.
I always had a little thing for career. Well, anyway, that's another story. What should have been a hot fudge sundae, ice cream.
Aha. All right. One for Cindy. My wife is the world's worst cook. Today she put for dessert she put soy sauce on the ice cream.
Ice cream.
You said that. What do you say?
Way to go. Ice cream.
That's great for Cindy.
Of course, in lieu of chocolate sauce, ice cream.
Ice cream. Well, it would look like a little chocolate sauce, wouldn't it? Right. I mean, soy sauce looks a little bit like chocolate sauce,
but it
doesn't
don't taste like no chocolate sauce.
No, it wouldn't. It would make ice cream taste terrible, wouldn't it?
Make you cry like a baby.
That would just be a mistake, though. I thought she was a really bad cook, and she'd think that it really went on in this.
What?
I don't know. What'd you say?
I don't know.
A strawberry shortcake.
Soy sauce. Well, that would ruin it, too.
That's good.
Anything in Congress like that is okay. Well, she did very well with her round one question, Terry. We'll see how you do now. Paul said, My parents never liked me. When I was a kid, they put blank at the bottom of my slide.
Oh, did they not like her?
My parents never liked me.
You know, they just break my heart.
Here we go, Terry. Paul said my parents never liked me. When I was a kid, they put blank at the bottom of my slide.
Sandpaper.
Sandpaper. Sandpaper. That was...
Well, they kind of didn't like it. My kid, they really didn't like. They put quicklime down at the bottom.
Quicklime. Down once again. And that's it.
They didn't
Gone
hate him.
forever.
They didn't hate him. They just didn't want him around. What they put down was a very large rock.
A rock. Madam Greenstreet. Go ahead.
Cacti.
Cacti. That would be painful. Parents never liked me. When I was a kid, they put blank at the bottom of my slide. What do you say to that?
I said glass.
Glass
Obviously
would be
broken.
painful.
Yeah.
You know.
Give you a rough bottom like the sandpaper.
Do you know what they put at the bottom of that slide?
What did they put at the bottom of that
David
slide?
Doyle's favorite gargle. Broken glass.
Broken glass.
Think about it. Work on it. It'll come to you.
All right.
You'll love it in the car on the way home.
One person may be weird enough to say sandpaper. Hello, Joyce.
I got the first part, or one of those words.
I liked you.
But I said quicksand.
Quicksand.
That's great.
So it's 4-0. Cindy's
half a
favor.
point.
Go to round 2, and since you're ahead, Cindy, we'll ask you to go first.
B again, please.
2 people play, David and Joyce.
Hi, David.
Hi, Joyce.
Null and void.
The 2 extremes. Tina said.
Tina.
Who?
Tina.
Tina.
From
Tina.
Argentina.
Tina. Said, I knew I shouldn't have gone to that doctor. When I walked into his office, he was wearing blank. That's it. You got it. All right, Cindy, here we go.
No, just make everybody sick.
Tina said, I knew I shouldn't have gone to that doctor. When I walked into his office, he was wearing blank.
Boxing gloves. I couldn't think of anything.
She showed such promise in the beginning, didn't she? And all of a sudden, she turned cold. David?
What?
Show her an excellent answer.
I said he was wearing nothing.
Nothing.
The girl was a dummy. She could have been in for
Yes. And he wore nothing.
And I felt nothing.
Yes.
How could David come up with such a clever answer as nothing?
Nothing. Stand by for yours. You'll have one shot to catch up to her and surpass her if you can. Now this for you. Terry. Did you hear what happened to Charles Cosell?
No. What happened to Charles Cosell?
He lost his toupee, and a bald eagle tried to blank his head. Tried to blank his head, and a bald eagle tried to blank his head.
Blank his head.
Greatest shows in town.
Yes. Last time he did this to me. Gary's got a foot fetish. He likes to
That's
play
cool. I
with other
like
people.
that. That's a nice new look.
Latest thing, man.
It's a new look. Cuffs are back.
Terry, you ready?
What is...
Did you hear what happened to Howard Cosell? He lost his toupee, and a bald eagle tried to blank his head.
Tried to nest on his head.
Nest on his head?
Nest, sit, perch.
See, if his head was free of its toupee, it would look like a...
Egg.
Egg.
Right up.
Nest on the egg.
Oh, nest on the egg.
Well, I suppose that could be interpreted as... Have hatching an egg, wouldn't it?
No. Nesting and hatching are two different things.
That's what I Just to tell it like it is.
Yes.
Did he? Oh, I thought he said mess.
Nest,
Oh, I
N-E-S-T.
thought he said mess. Oh, well, heavens. I got it all wrong. I thought we were going to have to give him the bad taste award. But now that you've said nest, well, I didn't say that, actually.
No,
I said H-A-T-C-H.
Hatch. All right. Now you got to match everybody else to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Charles?
I said a nautical term, hatch.
Hatch, right. Down the hatch. All right. Cindy with the game. What do you have down here? Hatch. Everybody in hatch. Come on down. Move out of here, please. Terry, we're going to spin you off. We'll get you back here later for game number 2. Here we'll turn the machine, and we'll see you a little bit later. We'll see how you do here at a go at the really big money. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Soldier blank. 500 for matching the most popular, 250 for the second most popular, and 100 for the third. Whom do you want?
Brett?
I have 2. I think someone I wish would come into my life. A soldier of fortune.
All right.
Rita?
I thought of Soldier Boy.
Charles?
Soldier and sailor.
Soldier and sailor. I don't believe third is tough.
Hey, whoa. That's the number 3 slot. Wait a
Now, hold on. If you think soldier and sailor are so bad, let me just say, one person. Who booed the loudest here? Yeah. The lady there with the white shirt on. Did you boo the loudest? You didn't boo at all? Did you boo? All right, stand up there, sir, would you please? Now, you booed soldier and sailor. You didn't like that. Now, tell us an answer that would be better than... No, he's bigger than I am. I wouldn't hit him. What is better than soldier and sailor? Whack and wave? He said whack and wave. I never saw a guy 6'3" talk baby talk, whack and wave.
It's like rock and roll.
Yeah. All right. Now you've got soldier of fortune, soldier boy, and soldier and sailor. Now, do you want one of those or one of your own?
Soldier Boy.
All right. We have soldier boy under the $100 number. Soldier Blue. That was the name of a motion picture several years ago. A motion picture several years ago.
Don't even worry about
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
May we see the next one, please?
In the blue of your eyes.
Soldier Boy it is. That surprises me. I thought you'd have the soldier boy right on top.
Just a minute now.
What is on top? Whack and wave. Won't we be embarrassed when whack and wave comes up there? If it's whack and wave, you're fired. All right, slide
to a
it.
board.
Oh, Brett's answer. All right. Now, you've got $250, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. We'll get to that a little bit later. Right now, we'd like to get to this. That's 4 seconds. All right. And I look forward to seeing all of you next time here on the Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Bedsack. New ID and bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new from Bedsack. And Heatwave powerful instant heater heats and circulates room air without dangerous red hot coils. Heatwave by Intermatic Incorporated. And Daisy Foot Saver relaxes tired, aching feet with hot, warm, cold, or dry, vibrating massage. And an exciting assortment of Crayola art and activity kits with everything children need for hours of imaginative play. Fun to create with Crayola. And Good Air CA90 Ecologizer Recirculating Air Cleaner Deodorizer removes tobacco smoke, odors, dust, pollen continuously, keeps the air you breathe fresher, cleaner. And a plant stand and Gosling polish. Used by fine furniture manufacturers, rich in natural and organic oils, no silicones or wax buildup. And a bread tray, butter dish, and like Madza Manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Deborah Lee Scott, Nipsey Russell, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friend. Now, I greet you and thank you for... Hello, stars.
I greet you right back.
What's that?
You say you greet us. I said we greet you right back.
Thank you.
I like that.
You're touching my material.
I know.
Lord.
Let's get on with it here and say hello to Colleen Callahan and Jill Moore. Hey! This lady drives an 18-wheeler across the country. And her handle is...
The One Gypsy Girl.
One Gypsy Girl. May I feel your hands?
God bless.
Oh, you don't have calloused hands. Oh, you got power steering on your truck, haven't you?
No.
No? No power steering?
But that's not where you get the calluses.
Oh, it's not? Okay. Well, we're not going to explore that subject.
One
any
Gypsy
further.
Girl.
Yeah. And here she's being challenged by Jill Moore, who's matched 4 of our stars. That means you have to do a little catching up. We'll see how it ends right after this. Oh, yeah, that's, by Jove, it is, too. I miscalculated. Thank you. Now, let's see what we've got here. This is a round 1 question, belongs to Colleen. Here it is. Round 2, I beg your pardon. Round 2, thank you. Are you ready?
We are ready.
Yeah. The Godfather said...
I just bought a new car, a brand new car. Instead of a hood ornament, I put a blank on the hood.
Wait a minute, honey, I missed one word in there because you were doing such an incredible...
Godfather said I just bought a new car. Instead of a hood ornament, I put a blank on the hood.
Can you be taller?
Ladies, what are you, ladies? What kind of...
Everybody has to have a hobby.
What are you doing to me, lady? Throw my shoe in.
What are you doing back there?
That's no way to throw a shoe.
It's a shoe-in.
That's the way to throw a shoe. She eats feet. She's crazy about my feet. Hello there. What do you want? Oh, you, Colleen.
The answer is no. Godfather said I just bought a brand new car. Instead of a hood ornament, I put a blank on the hood.
A machine gun.
A machine gun. A machine gun.
You know, it's very interesting.
Yes,
one gypsy lady, I've been remarking upon this. You know, the gypsy lady has no calluses, and it just re-embraces what I've always known.
Yes.
What is that?
That when the gypsies are asleep, the other gypsies steal their calluses.
Oh, they do?
Yes.
You blew it. I knew you were going to blow it.
Gypsy lore. We
You forgot
practiced
gypsy
it.
lore. You were to say...
You think you've been up here rehearsing all this? And
Gypsy, now we're going to do it. You say gypsies don't have any calluses.
Too late.
Too late. All right. Yes. The machine gun. I took the resultant of the machine gun going off, and I put a dead body over there.
A dead body. I put a dead body on the hood. Yes.
Charles, did you know that gypsies don't have any calluses?
Why?
Other gypsies steal them.
It still stinks.
Nothing. On a scale of 1 to 10, it'd be about a -4, right? Okay.
We thought it was, if you hadn't screwed it up. I said a big fat Bodie.
A body. Okay, Charles. Looking for a machine gun. Got a match now. Everybody else to stay in the game, Colleen.
I think this is a match. I hope so. Gat.
A gat.
Yes.
Gatling gun, yeah. All right. 4-1 to score. Deborah Lee looking for a machine gun.
Or what happened? She's
out.
She's out, but I said gun. So
now, wait a minute. That's a match. 4-2. Okay. Okay, Nipsey Russell.
I wanted to represent the organization.
Yes.
So I put a hood on the hood.
You put a hood on the hood. A good answer. Jill Moore wins the game, and there's a hood on the hood. A hood on the hood. Colleen is leaving here with a total of $600 and our best wishes. Thank you for being here, Colleen. Goodbye. So long, good buddy. Are you ready? Well, we're ready for you. We're flying this thing here and turning it around. There's the star wheel, and we're all set for Jill Moore. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Best in blank. Now, if you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match that third, you get $100. 3 of our 6 stars will help. Charles? What's that? I didn't hear you.
Did you tell me Charlie's Angels has changed, you know, for the fall?
No.
Charlie's Gypsies.
Charlie's Gypsies are going to call.
Best in town.
Best in town?
Nipsey?
I'm sitting next to this great animal lover, and I'm thinking of the term that they use in the kennels. Best in the show.
Best in show?
Yeah,
okay.
dog show.
Betty?
Well, now that Nipsey has taken my... Best in the West.
Best in the West. Best in the West, best in show, and best in town are the 3 they've given you. Do you have a better one that you'd like to substitute?
No.
Which one of those 3 do you want?
West.
Best in the West is what we want. Let's go up there and see if we've got it under the $100 number. Best in the world. Okay. All right, that's a good one. Let's look at that $250 number. Best in town. Okay, Charles gave you that one. We're looking for best in the West.
Here it comes.
Here we go with the big one.
Right here.
Yes! Congratulations. Now, you pick up another bundle of loot here. You have a total of $600, and we'll carry on later, but right now we got to do a little business with America, okay? Here we go. Jill Moore. Now, she's won the $500, which means at least she can be playing for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, if you'll step back into my little apartment here, I can see where I'm going to double your money. You double your money now with a lucky spin of the wheel anywhere in the stars. All right? Good luck to you. Must make one revolution. If that blue light comes on, you will double your money. Let's determine which star you'll be playing with. There you go with Nipsey. All right, $5,000 with Nipsey Russell. Here we go. Good luck to you. Ready, Nips?
Ready.
Shave blank. S-H-A-V-E blank. Shave blank.
Something just came to me. All right.
He's ready. Now, Jill, give us the answer that he's given us, written on that card and put in the slot. If you do that, you get $5,000. Shave
Cream.
cream. Okay. You say shave cream will match you for the $5,000.
I guess it's no good to go by personal experiences. See, I shave close, and that's why I have a beard.
Oh, shave
What do you
close.
use, Nips?
Yeah, what do you use?
Shave cream.
Oh, cream. Ah. You got rooters out there in the audience? Okay. $5,600 for Jill Moore, and she's very, very happy. All right. Jill, we'll give you a chance to get your act together while we bring on a new player. Here comes Bob and Delicati. Okay, there you go. Hello, Bob.
How you doing, Gene?
Jill, I'm very well, thank you. She's very excited. And
congratulations.
She's very happy. And we welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
Ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself. You talk while I drink a little grapefruit juice here.
I'm from Long Island, New York.
Good old Long Island.
Sure. More New Yorkers than Californians here.
You what?
More New Yorkers than Californians here.
That's true, yes. Right.
You're all with me. I work in construction and home remodeling, and I might be staying out here opening up my own business. And I love to play sports and stay in shape. And here to win money.
Okay. He says it all right there. Good luck to you, Bob. Let's get with it here. Now, A or B for you, sir?
B for Bob.
What? B? All right. Someone was saying something to me?
Oh, no, not us.
David Doyle got the giggles.
Oh.
Which
George
is so
said-
unusual
Cheer
for
up,
him. He's so
David.
depressed all the time.
See, I'm going to be all headed.
Yes.
I already read this. I know the answer.
Right, write your answer down. Let them guess at the question. George said, my wife is such a rotten cook. Last night she made pot roast. Today I sold the leftovers to a blank factory. My wife is a rotten cook. She made pot roast. Today I sold the leftovers to a blank factory.
Would it be out of line if I walked up and gave that young lady this winning card, or would you pass it to her?
I'll pass it to her. Did you autograph it?
I did.
Yes, he signed
That's
it
your
on the back.
$5,000 winning
There's the
card.
winning card for you. All right, Bob. George said, my wife is such a rotten cook. Last night she made pot roast. Today I sold the leftovers to a blank factory.
Cement factory.
Cement factory. I suppose someone in the building trades business might say that. What did you say?
Well, there are types of what I said that are called cement. Glue.
Glue factory. You know, they make glue out of... All right, Brett. Let's see it.
Am I glue?
Glue. There's a gypsy with an earring.
No, I'm here to remind the audience that Bob Mackey made my outfit and that Gypsy Week is October 3rd to the 9th. And moving right along here on Gypsy Week.
Come on.
Don't breathe, my toupee could come off in this outfit. Fertilizer like my gypsy ass.
Okay, Bob is looking for the answer. Cement. Now, she made pot roast today, sold the leftovers to a...
Well, I just want to say one thing. I said shoe factory because, you know, leather. I mean, pot roast is like leather when it's tough.
Yeah. All right.
It's like my mother's pot roast. Yeah.
Oh. Mom, she's
Worse.
knocking your
Mom,
pot
I'm
roast.
sorry,
What
but I
kind of
hated
business
it.
is that? Okay. All right, Nipsey.
When my fork got stuck in the gravy, I sold it to a glue factory.
Glue. Okay. Got a little glue for us?
2 for shoe and 3 for glue.
Oh, 2 shoes and lots of glue there. Now, Jill Moore, we've got one for you of equal difficulty, and it says, Dumb Donald is so dumb. He turned on his TV and thought that blank was a comedy. Dumb Donald is so dumb, he turned on his TV and thought that blank was a comedy. Now, there's one obvious answer to this.
There is?
I think so. Okay?
He has such bad taste.
No.
Dear, no, he was
What
dumb.
He is so dumb. He turned on his TV set and thought that blank was a comedy. All right, we're already up there. And we'll come over here to Jill.
Hold it. 1 minute. I have the...
You change your mind.
Yes, just a minute.
Doesn't she have a quick mind?
Wait a minute. Just a minute.
Look, an invisible gypsy hand is making her right.
Yes.
Okay.
There's a story.
She was right with both
Dumb
hands. One
Donald
of them
is
was
so
roast.
dumb, Jill. He turned on his TV and thought that blank was a comedy.
I'll say news.
Well, what's wrong with
I
that?
don't know. I was trying to think of a crime show.
A crime show?
I was thinking
Yeah.
that might be. But
No,
the
news is an excellent
yeah,
answer.
good.
He's so
The
dumb, he
same
turned on the
difference.
news and he thought, oh, isn't that funny? Well, that's not funny at all, right?
That's right. That certainly is right.
You must have a winner.
I don't know. I don't. Darn it! I was going to say news. I don't know if this describes what I mean. Do you know the thing that's on the screen after the shows go off and you sit there late into the night drinking and looking at it?
Yes.
Test pattern.
Is that the time signal?
No, that's the test pattern.
Test pattern. Sorry.
The test pattern,
That's
yes.
what I meant.
You meant test pattern.
I meant test pattern, but a gypsy stole it from.
How many years? How many years have you been in television?
I just sit there.
And you don't know the test pattern is an
I'm
integral
usually-
part of our
I'm
business.
usually so tired or bombed out of it by the time
Oh, I
come
see.
home.
Okay.
Could we... Do gypsies have calluses? Okay. Oh, it's just terrible. You see that? There was the 6 o'clock news. I threw it out because I thought, oh, no. It's that prayer they do at the end of the day. What do they call that?
Sermonette.
Thank you. I couldn't...
Sermonette was a comedy program.
News for
Another
that
good
crappy
shot,
ass.
yes?
Well, that's in bad taste, an answer like that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sermonette.
Sermonette, of course. All right, now we come to Deborah Lee. Dumb
Yeah.
Down So Dumb He Turned His TV Thought that news was a...
I came through for the lady. News.
News, yeah!
All right? You all know it's a joke.
Right. Nipsey, what the heck are you doing down there?
Deborah Lee touted me off my good answer.
What was that?
Sermonette. No,
Sermonette.
I had a presidential speech.
Presidential speech?
Yes.
That wouldn't have matched either.
That would have matched.
But
No.
it would show how dumb Donald was, wouldn't
That's
it?
true, yes, of course.
But at least you matched Brett and Charles.
Yes.
I thought of the perfect
That shows
answer.
how dumb we are.
I thought of the perfect answer when it was just too late. It should be a real opposite, right?
Right.
And I just didn't think of the Betty White show in time, so I wrote Sermonette.
Sermonette. Okay. So there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 the score, and now this message for America. Okay. Now, if you're all ready, we'll carry on here. This is the second and final round. Bob, you want A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Everyone will play since he matched no one in the first round.
All right.
Here it is. There's a story the gypsies say is true. That when you love with golden earrings, he belongs to you. That's not the question.
Believe it.
No. Here it is. Norma said.
How to get into a good act, didn't you? The gypsy act worked and you knew it.
Yes, right.
But with
right,
that
right.
suit, it kills it.
Norma said to Walter, how did your two front teeth get broken? And Walter said, well, when I was in New York, I got so drunk, I went to Central Park and tried to give a hickey to a blank.
You should get from New York, right?
Right. That's very good, lady.
You better
Okay.
get this New Yorker.
All right, everybody finish down here. Ready up there.
Just best time.
Endelicati. Nice name. Norma said to Walter, how did your two front teeth get broken? And Walter said, well, when I was in New York, I got so drunk I went to Central Park and tried to give a hickey to a blank.
To a statue.
Good answer. That's a good answer. That's how you could break your two front teeth. Try to give a hickey. He was really drunk.
Yes, he was. I said he tried to give a hickey to a gypsy mugger.
A gypsy mugger. Well, your teeth could get broken that way, too.
That's a terrific answer. I'm sorry I didn't do it. I just said I tried to give a to my...
Bob, Marion Lauren, you are not dead.
A mugger.
A mugger.
But statue's
Okay.
much better.
Hey.
All right, Bob Endelicati is
yo.
looking.
Wow,
yo.
hey, I'm from New York. I go through those parks, and I said statue. In fact, that's how I got this.
He appreciated that.
See,
yes.
most of the statues in Central Park are of people on horses. So
Yes.
I said,
A mugger. A mugger. Okay. Yeah, but the drunk wouldn't know.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
He'd kiss the horse and break his teeth. Wouldn't he?
That's funny. I was torn. I almost said horse.
Yes.
But I said statue.
Oh, you did? So he's got two. There we are in the middle of round two. 2-1 is the score. Now we've got this for you. Hello. Bye.
dearly beloved.
Yeah. Well, listen, you were all splendid
Thank you.
for these past 5 performances.
Who was the best? Who was the best?
Well,
I was the best in the West.
well, you were wonderful. You were all wonderful, and I do appreciate it.
What we mark?
What is it?
Look at that red handkerchief.
Is that the handkerchief of
Of
my
the gypsy
gypsy?
turd.
Gypsy handkerchief. Gene Rayburn here. Next time we get together, these are the bodies who will be on the stage live.
Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Valerie Bertinelli, Lou Edward Asner, Patty Dugaston.
Join us next week for the AMP Gypsy Caravan. Come on.
Get ready to match the stars. David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from The Price is Right, Holly Holstrom, McLean Stevenson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, Johnny O, they ready out there? Are you ready up here? Hey.
Some of us are readier than others.
Yes, I can see that. Now, wait a minute, Charles.
Now, I rented a car from you, lady, 2 days ago. This damn thing doesn't even run. I wish you'd do something about it. No, I mean, I got it outside. Get a truck and move it. And I'm not paying for the gas either.
Did you mark down your mileage? May I see your
All right,
mileage?
you make me sick, you and these other people. Now, would you please tell me what was that, a one?
One? You should be so lucky to have that
at work. How about that for
Now, wait a minute. No, listen, that was good. She does look as if she
Well-
could fly right through the airport there.
That's right. And if he ever wants to find his keys, it's gonna be I wish he'd warm them first.
Oh, really? Uh-huh. That's it, huh?
I figured since I hadn't really said anything witty or humorous all day, I'd give McLean something to play with. To work with. All right, through.
Yeah. Well, then let's say hello to Shirley Berry and Cassie Benson. Now, let's quickly review the facts of your life. You have been trying to get on the show for 7 years, and here you are. And you're
Yes.
married, and you got a bunch of kids, and,
No.
and where do you live?
Fountain Valley in
Fountain-
Orange County.
In Orange County,
Mhm.
okay. And Cassie? Cassie Benson. I know I've
Stumped,
seen...
huh?
Let's
I
see.
know I'm a complicated person.
Cassie.
I live in Big Bear, the one who poured
Big Bear,
50
that's
yards
right.
of concrete.
That's right, and your
yes.
husband's a ski instructor, and you've tried skiing.
No, he's a
instruct-
teacher. He just happens also to
Oh,
teach
he
skiing
also
occasionally.
teaches skiing, yes.
And my son won a second prize medal for skiing down a little mountain.
Well, I guess you were proud of him.
I was.
Good. All right, let's get right to it, ladies. See where we can give away some money here. This is Cassie's question. Shirley's had her second round question. You need 4 to tie and 5 to win. Rita said, my baby is really advanced. Today... Excuse me for interrupting you. Thank you. My baby is really advanced. Today he tried to get me to put a mirror over his blank. Here it is, Cassie. Rita said, my baby is really advanced. Today, he tried to get me to put a mirror over his blank.
His crib.
His crib.
Is that
That's wonderful. Well, by Jove, she got it. And not a moment too soon.
The kid was working out of a crib? For those of us who have gone south.
Yeah.
I put cradle.
Cradle and crib, that's pretty good. There's one for her. 4 to 1 to score.
I didn't fiddle around with any euphemisms. I went straight for crib.
All right. 4 to 2 is the score now.
El Cribbo.
All right. 4 to 3 to score. Baby is really advanced. He tried to get me to put a mirror over his crib. That would be on the ceiling like
No,
that.
I
you
have
see.
a question.
You
Well,
have a
no. Well, I have to wait and show this, but see, I don't know a whole lot about, the terminology of the infant sleeping apparatus and stuff. So
Apparatus?
I think this is the same thing as a crib, right?
A bassinet.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You've never had any children, have you?
No.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
I gave them away on Price is Right.
I see.
That's
All
how it
right,
works.
McLean.
Do you know what it's like sitting here in a dumb, hot red sweater next to a naked lady? Especially when there are people from my hometown sitting in this audience.
No kidding. From
Illinois?
Yeah. Nice group of people.
No kidding. A lot of people from Illinois here, out there. Really? Everybody. Holy mackerel. Now, wait a minute. I can't believe everyone was applauding. Does that mean everyone in the studio's from Illinois? You deceived me. You said that just so we would take your picture, didn't you? You just can't trust anyone anymore. You gonna show us your answer? I'm gonna have to keep ad-libbing here.
No. Enough of this falderall and chit-chat, because we have a possible thing here that could break the tie, which is a crib.
A crib breaks the tie. That wins the game. And what did you have? Another crib. Right. Come on down, Cassie. Now, we're going to say goodbye to Shirley Berry, but only temporarily. This thing will roll itself around. You'll be backstage for a little while and back later for game number 2. Goodbye, Shirley. Hello there. All right. Now, Cassie, we played, we polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Help me with my blank. Help me with my blank. Now, you can call on 3 of the 6 stars, one at a time. Usually the ones who are looking at you are the ones who have an answer.
Betty.
Well, if your husband's a teacher, help me with my homework.
All right.
Okay. McLean?
Help me with my zipper.
Any other eyeballs?
She's looking for eyeballs. Brett?
No. Those were not.
Help me with my life.
Help me with my life, my zipper, and my homework are the 3 they've given you. Now you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own.
Zipper.
Zipper?
Zipper.
They might have been just kidding you. You sure?
That was my thought.
What was your thought?
Just happened to coincide with him.
Oh, all right. Zipper, huh? Zipper. Well, may we see the $100 response? Help me with my bra.
I didn't say that.
What?
I didn't say
What kind
that.
of a group
No,
was
you
that?
didn't say that. I didn't say that either. Who was here that day, John? Yeah. Dolly Parton was here. Thank you. All right, may we see the next one, please? Help me with my zipper. You got $250. There you go. Would you hazard a guess is what going to be the big one?
Homework. Oh, my husband will kill me.
Homework, you think it's going to be?
Yeah.
All right, slide it. You're right. Is he here?
No, but
That'll
He's
kill
not
me
here.
anyway.
He will. That's a figure of speech. He's really not going to kill her, you know, dead and all that. That's all right. Let's see. You got $250 means the least you play for is $2,500, or with a lucky spin of the wheel, $5,000. Good luck to you, and let's see if it happens. Go. Close. Almost. All right, come back here on the blue dot. Face me, if you please. And Miss Brett and you will play. You match her, remember, here it is. Blank how. H-O-W. You want to take a look at it? There it is. You want to see the word? Blank how. All right. Your job is to match Brett Summers. If you do that, you get $2,500. What do you say?
Somehow.
Somehow. All right.
I'm sorry, there were a lot of choices, but I said know-how.
Know-how. Those were the 2, weren't they? Know-how and somehow were the 2 really good answers there.
And here's
Well,
how.
Cassie, you've got $250 and a shot at game number 2 coming up right after we do a little business with America.
Summer camp.
All right, here we go. Bing, welcome back.
Hi.
Where have you been?
Just waiting patiently.
We missed her, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
You want A or B?
I'll take B.
All right. Mean Marvin is really mean. Today in the park, he was throwing blanks to the squirrels. Mean Marvin is really mean. Today in the park, he was throwing blanks to the squirrels.
Rocks.
Rocks to the squirrels. See, he was pretending they were acorns, I guess is what she means, and throwing
Yes.
rocks to them.
I said mothballs.
Mothball. That would be a mean thing to do.
Keeps their fur very glossy.
All right, Brett.
I thought he was really mean as a snake. So I said he was throwing poison darts at the
Oh,
snake.
that's awful. Oh, that's terrible. I don't want to hear
They're
about
rodents,
that.
you know, squirrels.
Don't want to hear
I
about
felt
that.
the same way about
Yes, sir.
Definitive.
You got it.
This has got to be an 8.
Shells.
Shells.
Aha. Stinks. I wouldn't have bothered stealing
No, I
it.
think that's... Don't boo that. Now think about it.
Is definitive.
Here's a mean guy. He is throwing empty nutshells. Don't boo him, you dingbats.
Howitzer shell.
Just because you're not born in Peoria, you don't have a chance around.
Right. Clear the room, Johnny. Get rid of these dingbats. They don't know what the hell they're doing here.
Bring another busload in.
Mean Marvin. He was throwing blanks to the squirrels. What do you say?
I almost said rocks. I'm really sorry, but I don't know. I said hand grenades.
Hand grenade.
He was real mean.
Yep. What'd you say?
Okay, well, what I said was winos.
Winos.
Oh, I wish I said
Winos, eh? Oh, yes,
You know
madam.
how thrilled I am with this question.
Right.
I would like to throw this panel at the
To the
not
squirrels.
throw it to them, gently hand it to them.
Right, and let them nibble on them.
He was so mean he threw Cleveland Amory at the squirrel.
I like it, Betty.
And I understood it.
Is
All
this
right.
is this show getting more like Donahue or is it me? Very like Donahue.
I am Donahue.
Donnie and Marie, I think.
Are you ready for the next one? Here it is. When Dumb Donald decided that he wanted to be a writer, he thought that he'd need a pen name. So he called himself Blank. Dumb Donald. You understand? You understand? Good. All right. David, yeah, he's ready. Okay, Cass. So when Dumb Donald decided that he wanted to be a writer, he thought that he'd need a pen name. So he called himself Blank.
Mr. Wright with W-R-I-T-E.
Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright.
That was his name, huh?
Right.
That was his pen name.
Right.
Pen name. All right, David.
Senor Scripto.
Scripto. The name of a pen would be
you see,
appropriate.
I had Parker. You remember the Parker pen, those of you who are over 40? But they all laughed at Christopher Columbus, right? When he said the world was round. So I went for the Banana Bic.
The Banana Bic.
Hans Christian Bick.
That's it. Hans Christian Bick. Now, do you understand it? All right. Holly, what do you say?
He called. Oh, you want to
Thought
read
he'd need a pen name, so he called himself
Monsieur Nom de Plume.
Nom de Plume.
Nom's like his first name, and
Right.
the D's his middle initial. Oh, well.
Okay.
You know, Holly is really into the ERA and equal rights, and I totally support that. I totally, completely
So do I.
support
Yes, of course,
now
indeed.
an ERA. But can you see Holly being drafted in this outfit? There's no way we're going to get the same money for doing the same thing.
I would get that.
I said he changed his name to Penn
Dang.
because he needed a pen name.
Right.
So
That's
William.
Cassie and I'd probably have a real good time together.
Right. Got anything for us, Betty?
Well, if when Holly gets tired, no, listen, it's Flair.
Flair, another good one. All right, so now we go to round 2, and since it's tied and Shirley went first last time, Cassie, you go first this time.
B.
All right? Horrible Hannah said,
What she said.
I think the reason Marvin fell in love with me is that he works in a garbage dump. You see, Marvin likes the way my blank smells. They won't let her dress that
No
way
wonder
on
Bob
The Price
Barker
is Right,
twitches
but
like he
here,
does.
sure.
Well, you made another friend, Betty.
He works in a garbage dump. Marvin likes the way my blank smells. Do you understand it?
Yeah.
Have you got an answer?
Oh, yeah. My breath.
Your breath.
Bad breath.
Now, that was not my idea. I would have said something else. What'd
Well,
you
it
say?
crossed my mind, but I just couldn't say it. I could not say it. I said perfume.
Oh, you didn't understand it either. All right.
Breath.
All right. One for her. What have you got?
Perfume. I didn't understand it either.
That's right. The reason Marvin fell in love with me is that he works in a garbage dump and he likes the way my blank smells. What do you say?
Breath.
Breath. Good. 2 for her.
Hey, for all you guys out there to offend another group that have garbage breath, here's my answer.
We're leaving no stone unturned this week. We're getting the whole universe. Yeah. What have you got, Betty?
I mean, in 9 years, have they kept a record so we know when we've hit bottom? And
Yes. No, this is it.
cool.
Right now, at this moment.
This one
We're
made
all
me
together.
cool.
We're going
The
down
way
on
my
the
hair smells.
hair. Now, how come no one said kitchen or anything like
I
that?
started to say house, but I
What?
thought it'd be crude.
Cooking, right. Kitchen.
I
shut
said
up.
breath. I'll stick with breath. You ask a question like that, and you're going to get breath in return.
No.
Boy, are you ever.
You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Now we've got this for you. Ready, Shirley? 3 to tie, 4 to win. Ruth said, I'll never go out with a fireman again. All he wanted to do was slide down my blank.
Get it in there. I'm trying to push him along.
I'm waiting for you,
Show
David.
finish up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Holly,
I don't understand.
Ruth said, I'll never go out with a fireman again. All he wanted to do was slide down my blank.
Okay. Pants.
That is the definitive answer. That is the definitive answer.
Pants, she said. I don't think we had that in mind, but...
Well, I don't.
Oh, yes, we did.
No, we didn't.
I don't know what. I said.
That's very funny.
Oh.
My poll, yes. It is amusing, quite amusing, quite amusing.
Pole? You like that answer?
No, her answer.
Pants?
Yes.
You like pants? Cellar door.
Cellar door.
Slide down my cellar.
What do you got there?
Leg.
Leg is good. All right, Holly.
Well, I wasn't thinking of, rocking chair or anything. I thought of body.
Body. All right, McLean. Now you got to match the 2 final ones here to achieve a
It's my
tie.
fault if she doesn't win?
No.
I just said what she said because I couldn't think of anything else. Said body.
All right, so that means Cassie wins, and 4 poster is Betty's answer. Going to send some gifts your way. You're going to receive a wet blanket pretty soon and some wonderful things. Thank you, Shirley Berry, and there she goes. Now, here's your shot at it, your second one. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Springtime blank. All right, whom do you call on?
Holly.
Springtime in Paris.
All right.
Betty.
When it's springtime in the Rockies.
Springtime in the Rockies.
McLean?
Huh?
Was that? Oh, that was a, oh, not me look, huh?
No, I have springtime romance.
Springtime romance, springtime in the Rockies, and springtime in Paris. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'll go with the in the Rockies.
Springtime in the Rockies, all right. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Take a look at the $100 response. Springtime romance, that was his answer, wasn't it? $250 says springtime flowers, and the $500 one says in the Rockies. Very good. Now you got $500. You'll play for $5,000, or with a lucky spin of the wheel, $10,000. Have a go at it, and good luck to you. All right, you're playing with $5,000, and here we go. Good luck to you. Voting blank. V-O-T-I-N-G blank. Voting blank.
V-O-T-I-N-G.
All right, your job is to match Charles. If you do, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Box.
Voting box. The audience doesn't agree with you on that one, but maybe Charles did. Let's see.
I'm sorry, it's close.
Voting booth. Yeah. Voting booth is different from a voting box. Well, Cassie, you got a total of $750 in our best wishes, and now this message for America. Thank you all. You were wonderful. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Contestants will also receive
A beautiful jewelry ensemble in the golden manner of Monet, designed and crafted by Monet, the master jeweler. And Trident Sugarless Gum, the great tasting sugarless gum with 5 flavors, including bubblegum. Trident for families who care about their teeth. And the new shape of pleasure, light, sparkling, boldly sophisticated Pink Champagne takes you away from the ordinary Pink Champagne malt liquor from Iroquois brands. And Niagara, as America's #1 spray starch, helps prevent the deep penetration of soil and stain. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and Letty Weiss, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raymer.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And thank you for joining us here. You're going to have a good time because we have all of these beautiful people here. Aren't they a handsome bunch? Yay. Oh, boy, do you look great. Yeah, let's welcome Jerry Elliott and Jill Baldwin over here. How do you do?
Fine, thank you.
Good. We want to find out a little bit about each of you before we begin. Jill, tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm 19, single. I've lived in California for about 10 years, and I love it, and I'm ready to win a lot of money.
You are?
Yeah.
All right. Are you ready to win some money here, Jerry?
Certainly.
Where are you from?
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. I live in Santa Monica right now.
Yeah?
And I'm retired.
You are?
Right.
A young guy like you retired?
Oh, why not? Start early and beat the crowd.
Okay. I point out to both of you that here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of the creatures from the Dark Lagoon as you possibly can. And the one who has done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. And that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. So good luck to both of you. Jill, let's ask you to make the first decision.
Please.
She says B, and this is what B says. Sally said, "My television's gone crazy. I can see 2 totally different shows at the same time. I just saw Grizzly Adams get into his sleeping bag with blank." My television set's gone crazy. I can see 2 separate TV shows at the same time. I just saw Grizzly Adams get into his sleeping bag with blank. You're on your own. Waiting.
I'm finished, dear.
Sally said, "My television's gone crazy. I can see 2 totally different shows at the same time. I just saw Grizzly Adams get into his sleeping bag with blank."
Brett.
My God, he is here! He is here!
Where? Get out of
ready.
there!
Get down!
Get down, you dirty old man! What are you doing down
You
there?
mind your own business.
Oh, sorry!
He's cute. He just needs a shave.
That's all. He'll be all right. What do you say here?
Well, I've put a little Cheryl Ladd.
Cheryl Ladd.
Yes.
That's not a bad idea. What do you say to this?
I was going to say Cheryl Ladd, but I couldn't remember her name. My darling, my adorable, my most wonderful friend in the whole world, B. Arthur, who plays Maude.
Maude. Grizzly Adams and Maude in the same sleeping bag.
It's a wonderful...
I can't bear that.
Mind-boggling. You can't bear that. Thank you.
Oh, this is good because you don't have to bring your Coleman lamps with you when you go.
Really?
The Bionic Woman.
Oh, yes. She lights up the tent.
Oh, the whole camp.
You light up my tent. Hello, Ava.
Darling, Grizzly Adams is the bear.
No. Grizzly Adams... Grizzly Adams is the man.
Oh, good. I put him with Lucy.
With Lucy? Okay. Lucy, aren't we good to you?
Isn't he
We
nice?
gave you Grizzly Adams, didn't we?
Is he nice?
Oh, he's very nice.
Good.
Yes,
Cute.
he's strong.
Good.
Yes.
I gave you Lucy.
All right. Who do you give? Did you give already?
No, I give Charlie's Angels.
Charlie's Angels.
When I come out of sleeping bag.
That would make a rather neat package, wouldn't it? All four of them in that one bundle? What about that?
5.
Okay. Yeah.
That's called the bad news.
That's right. All right, Miss Betty, we're up to you.
I'm 20 and I'm single. I wanted to start early and beat the crowd. Listen, I've said Maud.
Maud. All right, we had 2 of those.
Too late.
So, Jill, you came up with a nifty answer, and it didn't work for you. But keep on trying, won't you? Jerry, this one is yours, your first rounder. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle married a 19-year-old girl.
Good for you.
Yes. After the wedding night, he needed blank. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle married a 19-year-old girl. After the wedding night, he needed blank. Okay, Jerry. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle married a 19-year-old girl. After the wedding night, he needed blank.
A pacemaker.
A pacemaker. You don't know Mr. Periwinkle.
Oh.
He got ready for the night. He got the pacemaker up front.
Oh.
You see.
A recharge.
Yes. A recharge. No. Pacemaker is his answer, David. What is yours?
I thought that he might want a 3-week stay at Main Chance.
That's a rest home, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. What did you say?
I said that Mr. Periwinkle would need a blood transfusion and an oxygen tent.
Right. I would dare say that would be true. What did you say, sir?
Guess. America, look at his answer.
You know, you always led in fashion, but no one would ever know that that's the belt you got around your neck. I mean, so subtle in your fashion. Perhaps
Show
a
it, Jerry.
transfusion, a wheelchair, and a pacemaker.
All right, there's one for Jerry. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle married a 19-year-old girl, and after the wedding night, he needed...
Help!
Help! Help! Medic! What did he need there, Richard?
Son of...
Help! Help! Yes, I would say that would be a reasonable response, wouldn't you?
Or embalming.
Embalming! Well, she was 19, wasn't she? And he was 102. So there we are at the end of round 1, 1-0 in favor of Jerry. Round 2 coming up a little bit later now, Bill. Everyone will receive the home version of the match game. You want to see it? There it is. You're each going to get one of these, and you're going to love it. There you are. Now, we'll go to round 2. And, Jerry, since you're ahead, we're going to ask you to go first.
I'll try A again, please.
You want A?
Right.
A?
A.
He wants A.
Mr. Electricity.
What's that? The manager of the supermarket said to Artie, I didn't complain when you squeezed the Charmin. I didn't complain when you squeezed the fruit. But now I'm complaining because you're squeezing my blank.
I don't write.
You don't write. You matched in the other round.
I didn't complain when you squeezed the Charmin. I didn't complain when you squeezed the... Oh, you read this wrong. I didn't complain when you squeezed the Charmin. I didn't complain when you squeezed the fruit. But now I'm complaining because you're squeezing my blanks.
No, it doesn't say my blanks. It says my blank. And would you let me run the show and butt out? Hello, Jerry. Talk to me.
All right.
Say something calm, sane, rational. Here, I'll read it while they're finishing up. The manager of the supermarket said to Artie, I didn't complain when you squeezed the Charmin. I didn't complain when you squeezed the fruit. But now I'm complaining because you're squeezing my blank.
My wife.
My wife. Now, that's not a bad answer.
I rather liked it myself.
You did?
I said why.
You said why. Well, good for you, David. What do you say, man?
You did read it the right way the second time, and it came off much better.
So you're gonna get it. You are.
My wife!
All right. 3 for Jerry. Now, I couldn't read your writing. I don't know what you said. What did you say?
Well, I said my cashier.
My cashier. Oh, yeah, the checkout girl. Yes. Oh,
That
yes.
laid an egg.
Cashier. It's an Indian person. What do you say?
Wife.
My wife. That's 4 for Jerry. Now I'm complaining because you're squeezing my...
Grizzly Adams, my wife.
My wife. Well. Now, Jill, you have to go to work here. You ready to do
Sure
that?
do.
All right, here it is. Bernie is such a super salesman, he once sold blank to Venus de Milo. You know what Venus de Milo is? Okay. Bernie is such a super salesman, he once sold blank to Venus de Milo. All right, Jill. Bernie is such a super salesman, he once sold blank to Venus de Milo.
How about rings and bracelets?
Rings and bracelets. You were that close.
Oh, no.
All right. David, she says rings and bracelets.
Well, I don't know. I heard that this was a true story. A rowboat.
I told you it was a rotten answer.
Now, wait a minute.
That's funny. That's excellent.
I thought it was a disarming answer.
Oh, the pains are. He's shooting those arrows right into my heart. What do you say?
Well, I don't agree.
Get yourself together.
I'm sick of this belt.
Not here.
You want to see my pen?
No, I don't want to see your pen.
No. Now, I think this is a dumb answer, but I figured it was the only answer that I could think of. I said arms. I like her answer.
Rings and bracelets, okay? That's right. What do you say?
I said gloves.
Gloves is wonderful. All right, it is. I say it's wonderful. What do you say, Ava?
I hate to tell you I was brilliant. I said gloves.
Gloves. She says rings and bracelets. Gloves is the wonderful answer then. Yes, indeed. And you, what do you say? Gloves, rings, bracelets?
You gotta hand it to me, gloves.
Oh, yes. So, there we are. The score is 5-0. Now we'll go to round 3, and Jerry, you're still ahead. We're going to ask you to go first again.
Number A, please.
A it is. One person plays. Ava,
Oh, no.
you're the one.
Wouldn't you know?
Unlucky Louis said, I told the dating service that I like loose women. Just my luck. They matched me up with a woman who had loose blank.
I want to go home.
That's an easy one.
Oh, loose.
Unlucky Louis said I told the dating service that I like loose women, and just my luck, they matched me up with a woman who had loose blank.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
The board of directors agreed.
Okay. Unlucky Louis said, I told the dating service that I like loose women, and just my luck, they matched me up with a woman who had loose blank.
Loose morals.
Loose morals. Apparently the audience does not agree with you.
Darling, can we trade places because Betty had it? I said loose teeth.
Loose teeth. You see, Jerry, that would really be unlucky. She had loose teeth.
Can you
But he would
imagine
be-
to make love with a woman whose teeth fall out?
Yes.
I wouldn't try.
Well, I mean,
You must go to grammar school and learn the English language. You make me very nervous.
I wonder why.
Okay. Now, Jill, here's what you have to do. You have to match 5 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. But you could win it if you match all 6. Gladys was so fat. I'm going to tell you, in her high school production of the play Bad Night for the Titanic, she played the blank. That's how fat Gladys was.
Do you like it better as a headache bag?
I like it that way.
I think it's better.
By the shores of Gitchigumi. Now, Jill Baldwin.
Dinosaurs are what?
Gladys was so fat that in her high school production of the play Bad Night for the Titanic, she played the blank.
The boat.
The boat. Okay. She played the boat.
The boat, meaning the ship, meaning the Titanic?
Yes, I would think so. That's one for Jill.
Shape up or ship out?
Ship, there it is. That's 2 for her.
The ship.
The ship, Captain. Thank you. About Pace? Everybody is saying the Titanic so far. The score at this moment is 5-3. Ava?
No, it's 6-3 is the Titanic.
No, it's 5-4. The National Football League could use you.
I thought I was perfect.
Yes, Richard, here's the perfect person. There he is, with the Titanic. 5-5 to score. Now, Jill, if you match Betty White, you win the game.
Oh, number 6 again. Titanic.
Titanic wins the game. Congratulations. Jerry, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Enjoyed it very much.
Thank you for being here with us on Match Game PM. We got some gifts for you. And thank you, Jerry Elliott. And now, ladies and gentlemen, watch this. Now, here we are with Jill Baldwin. She's just won the game, and she's going to have a go at this big money super match where she can win over $10,000. Now, Jill, to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you that whatever you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10. That'll be totaled up, and then that'll be the final dollar figure you're playing for. Shall we begin?
Yes.
All right. We polled the studio audience in this very room, a very good bunch like you. And we said, you write down your best answer to this, blank stroke. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. Now, if you match their second most popular response, you get $250. And then for matching their third most popular answer, you get $100. 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Brett?
The breaststroke.
The breaststroke, okay?
Betty?
The backstroke.
The backstroke.
And Richard?
Breast and back has been taken.
Yes, they both, breast and back are taken. How about the thigh stroke?
Parts.
You like
Pardon?
thighs?
Yes, I'll take the thigh.
The thigh stroke,
yes,
there.
Okay. That sounds good
Yes.
to me. Dog pedal.
Oh, sole mio.
A Mio stroke.
No.
No, sunstroke.
Oh, sunstroke. Now, those are the 3 choices. Sunstroke, backstroke, breaststroke. What is your pleasure? Now, you can give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with breaststroke.
You are?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll go along with you. Why not? There's a little bit of logic to that now, isn't there? It's not all fun and games. It's very intellectual. Yes. Okay, here we go. We're looking for the breaststroke. May we see the $100 response? Sunstroke is what Richard said. Okay, let's see if we get the breaststroke under the $250 number. Backstroke. Hey, listen, now you got 2 out of the 3 the ones they gave you. I think that's a good omen. Let's look at the big one. Go! Oh, you got it! Congratulations! Very good. Wonderful. All right. Now, Jill, you've won the $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000, okay? Now we're going to go to the second audience match and see how much more you can win. Slide it, Ori. Valley of the Blank. Valley of the Blank.
Eva.
Valley of the Dolls.
Valley of the Dolls.
Richard?
Valley of the Incas.
Valley of the Incas.
And Betty.
In the valley of the Jolly Green Giant.
Let's hear it for Betty White. Here. With a little encouragement, she'll do the dance that goes with it, too. Okay, you got Valley of the Dolls, Valley of the Incas, and Valley of the Jolly Green Giant.
Valley of the Dolls.
Valley of the Dolls. Okay, that's the one that Ava gave you. Let's see if we got Valley of the Dolls under the $100 number. Valley of the Sun. Of Phoenix, Arizona. Right. Hello, Phoenix. All right. May we see the $250 number? Valley of the Jolly Green Giant. There's Betty. Ho, ho, ho. Thank you, Betty. All right, last chance for the Valley of the Dolls. Go. Yeah! Congratulations, you won another $500. We multiply that by 10, makes 5,000. Added to the previous 5,000 you won, you got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for, and we'll give you that money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
Richard.
Okay, good luck to you, Jill. Richard is ready. And here we go, worth $10,000. It reads as follows. Spark blank. Spark blank. All right. He's finished, Jill. Give us the answer that matches his, and that money will be yours. There it is. Spark blank.
Plug.
Spark plug. Now, Richard, she says that spark plug will match you for $10,000. What do you say to that?
I'd say she's right.
Jill Baldwin, you have a total of $11,000. And your friends are happy. Now we've got this for you. Wonderful. Jill just said that her mother was going to be equally excited as she is. Where is your mother right now?
She's at home in Thousand Oaks.
She is.
Yeah.
And she's going to be really excited.
She is gonna... I don't know what she's going to do, but she's going to be very happy.
Well, Betty White just pointed out that you did it the hard way. You were behind 5-0, and then you won the game 6-5, which really was doing it the hard way. We congratulate you, my dear.
Thank you.
You're wonderful. I hope you're going to watch David Doyle on Charlie's Angels. You promised to do that, right?
Of course.
Going to watch Richard Dawson on Family Feud?
Uh-huh.
All right. Thank you very much for that. And we thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. And we hope you'll do it again sometime when we have more money to give away, a lot more money, and more beautiful people like these on this stage right now. I'm Gene Rayburn. Bon voyage.
Some contestants will receive American Tourister Strong Lightweight Luggage, the prettiest piece of protection your clothes will ever get. You travel first class with American Tourister. And if you're nuts about peanuts, you'll be nuts about Crunchy Munch Peanut Bar. And the Maxipedic by Simmons, designed in cooperation with an orthopedic surgeon, features a built-in bedboard in the box spring with super comfort and support from Simmons. And True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel combines the flat finish of latex with the scrubbability of enamel, exclusively from True Value Hardware Store. And Star-Kissed Tuna, the good-tasting tuna. Only good-tasting tuna get to be Star-Kissed. Don't forget to tell them Charlie sent you. And Bardol Quality Oil Additive, because engines can't survive by oil alone. At Bardol, the next time you change your oil. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Ladies Band, Betty Kennedy, from Walk and Mindy, Robert Donner, and Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
John. Thank you, friends.
Why?
Thank you for showing up. It would be difficult to do it alone.
That's what
now,
the bishop
would
said
you
to the
join me in greeting Mary Beth Wood and Paul Von Willenetz?
Hi.
Welcome to the two of you. We'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Paul, please tell us about yourself.
All right. First of all, I'd like to say thank you for pronouncing my name right. I practiced that till I was 10 years old.
There's a more Prussian way of saying it, isn't there?
I wouldn't try it.
All right, I won't either.
I was born in Michigan.
Yes.
I ricocheted around the world for an education. In Hong Kong, on November 2nd, 8:15 in the morning, I came off the elevator at the Ambassador Hotel, and I met the most beautiful woman I've ever met in my whole life. I married her. So she married me.
Yes.
I'm not certain. And we came back to California, where her home is. I also found out she's a great cook, and since that time, in this order, we produced a beautiful daughter named Lisa, and 3 cookbooks that are bestsellers and award winners. How about that?
Gee, that's marvelous. Good boy. Full rich life, right?
Right.
The question
Right,
is, does she do windows? No, I'm only kidding.
I've never asked her.
Good luck to you, Paul. Mary Beth, how about you?
Well, I am a full-time salesperson and a part-time nurse. I am originally from Port Byron, Illinois, where we have lots of cows, pigs, and chickens. And I'm new to Los Angeles. I love it, and I think the people are wonderful, and the weather is the best.
Well, that enthusiasm is terrific. Good. Now, here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Wowee! Here we go. Paul, A or B? Paul says he wants B. We're off and running. Joe said this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with the entire Mojave Desert on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. Joe said, this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with the entire Mojave Desert on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Sand dunes. I knew you'd like that. Sand
Very good.
dunes.
That's a good answer. That's a marvelous answer, Paul. What do you got there?
Yes, I always thought of them as oases, really, but they are
dunes. Yeah. One for ball.
I
Those
think
are dunes.
Those who do.
Yeah.
Those who can't teach, teach Jim, thanks to Woody Allen. Sand dunes.
That's 2 for him.
I said humps, like a camel has humps.
She had the biggest Mojave Desert. I see, as in a camel.
I mean, I think of dunes as Malibu, where we have one of our 4 homes.
Right, gotcha. Betty Kennedy.
I said she had the biggest oasis I ever did see.
Biggest oasis. Say it so nicely, too. Robert?
I said palms.
Lovely.
Biggest
Lovely.
palms.
Lovely.
Yes.
Play on words.
Of course, naturally.
Bad
yes.
play.
We understand it, Robert.
Definite era.
Yes. Marcia?
Gene?
Save him.
Oh, I don't think. I can barely save myself. I don't expect this to do any better than it did when Charles said it.
Humps. All right.
And I was right.
Paul, you pick up 2.
Thank
now,
you.
Mary Beth, we have this for you.
Okay.
Marty said, I think the mayor of this town used to be a doctor. The street signs don't say walk, don't walk. They say blank, don't blank. All right, here we go. Martha said, I think the mayor of this town used to be a doctor. The street signs don't say walk, don't walk. They say blank, don't blank.
Pay, don't charge.
What?
Pay, don't charge. All right, David. Pay, don't pay.
I suppose it wouldn't matter what he was saying if he was feeling where he has to feel to say cough, don't cough.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's
Cough, don't cough. That's a good one. Yes, of course.
Probably.
The audience apparently does not understand it. You've never been to a doctor in your life, have you? You guys especially have never been to a doctor. Okay.
I believe it's an old Army expression. Cough, don't cough.
Right. Turn your head and cough. Go.
Oh, cough, don't cough.
That seems to be it.
Where were you, sweetness?
You don't know that, do you? Now, wait a minute. Didn't you say you were a nurse?
Part-time nurse.
Part-time. Well, a part-time nurse would certainly know more than someone who's never nursed.
They'd rather be paid.
Oh, I see. All right, Betty.
I said run, don't walk.
Stinks, Betty.
She's charming, isn't she?
Give me a break. You know, I'm doing the best I can.
That's all you can do. Right. She's quoting Dr. Freud directly. I'm doing the best I can. All right,
Sure.
Robert.
Get him on here then, if you like him so much. Oh, he's dead? Oh.
Keep talking. Take this, don't take this. You
Take
don't
this,
take
don't
this.
take
No.
this. Take 2 aspirin, don't take 2 aspirin. That's the idea there. Marcia?
Is that the idea,
I have to
Gene?
explain some of these. They're a little out of left field.
Oh, I'm so glad you did, but you got your booze out of your system. She's
Yes.
weeping over there.
It's worse than yours? Are
Wait a
you
minute.
grading them? Are you grading
Now
them?
listen, you must.
I'm
You,
sorry.
Oh, hon, that's okay. I wasn't saying anything important.
Oh, all right.
Believe me.
All right, go.
Take 2 aspirin, don't take 2 aspirin.
Oh, I said it.
You
Oh,
said
I'm
it
sorry.
for me, so
Yeah,
I didn't
right.
mean to.
Didn't mean to do
That's
that.
right. Blow the joke for the poor kid who's sitting on the end.
That's right. Did that inadvertently. I rarely do that. Maybe once every 2 years.
Let me repeat
2 to
that.
nothing in favor of Paul here. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. Okay. Round 2 coming up. Paul, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first. B.
We're
B.
back. B for back.
All right.
Okay.
Paul von Willenitz. Who does not play? David and Brett do not play. The rest of you, please respond to this. Elsie has been working at the laundry too long. Yesterday, after she washed her face, she tried to blanket. Working at the laundry too long. Elsie has been working at the laundry too long. Yesterday, after she washed her face, she tried to blanket.
Spin dry it.
Spin dry.
They turn on you, don't they?
Yeah, they do, really, Paul.
Yeah.
I think you got a little too complicated there. Spin dry is a
I
very...
said just starch it.
Starch. Simple, straightforward starch.
I thought you'd simply press it.
Press it after you wash it. Robert?
Let's either play the game or not play the game. Dry it.
Oh. One for Paul. See how testy he gets?
Look what happened. He
Gets
gets
one
right
right
answer.
answer
He turns
and
on it.
right.
Well, this would be especially helpful if Elsie had a mustache. Bleach it.
Bleach it. Yeah. You wash your face, you tried to bleach it. All right, Mary Beth, you got a little catching up to do. He has
I'm ready.
3. You have an ought, as they say. Rick said, I just went to a bachelor party at Weight Watchers. It was strange. A naked girl jumped out of a giant dish of blank. Bachelor party at Weight Watchers. Now we're ready. Rick said, I just went to a bachelor party at Weight Watchers. It was strange. A naked girl jumped out of a giant dish of
Cottage cheese.
cottage cheese.
Turn up your hearing aid, hon. Cottage cheese.
Cottage cheese.
That's what she said.
No, I went for yogurt.
Yogurt? Ounce for ounce, I suppose there are fewer calories in cottage cheese than in yogurt. Is that correct?
Yes, that's probably true.
What do you say?
I say I
Right.
wish I could shimmy like my sister Kate. Jello.
Jello. Dietetic Jello.
Jello.
2 Jellos and 1 yogurt.
Don't a jam make?
What do you got for us here, Betty?
Cottage cheese.
Cottage cheese. Little cottage cheese for the lady?
Nothing
Yogurt.
to eat.
Yogurt for the lady. All right. Low-cal yogurt.
As you know, I was a former chubette. And
Yes.
had a lot more action when I was fat, if you want the truth.
Is that right?
But now, and actually, yogurt has quite a few calories, hon.
Yes,
It does.
And so does
Even if you
cottage
make
cheese.
it with skim milk?
Well, no, if you use your plain yogurt and add your own fresh fruit, you should pardon the expression.
Oh, we don't do that. No.
But, and actually, this is not all that, but I love the image of her coming out of the Jello.
Yes, that would
You
be
see,
interesting.
Weight Watchers, you can have spaghetti and potatoes. Weight Watchers is not what people think. You can eat plenty.
Really?
It's just carefully
He's a
arranged.
shining
I
example.
used to almost marry the woman that founded it. And I'm very close to this whole thing.
You eat
just
potatoes
doesn't
and spaghetti
practice
and all that?
You can. It is legal.
It is legal.
Yes, it is.
Not on my block. Where are we? We'll go to round 3 here. This is the last round. Paul, you're still ahead 3-1. You go first.
Son of a gun. 8.
I never
Hey.
said he was going to marry her.
Ready? David, Brett, and Robert do not play. The others, please respond to this. Did you hear what happened to Unlucky Louie?
No.
I shall tell you what happened to Unlucky Louie. The poor guy got a tube of crazy glue mixed up with a tube of blank. Unlucky Louie. All right, Paul. Did you hear what happened to Unlucky Louie? The poor guy got a tube of crazy glue mixed up with a tube of...
Toothpaste.
Toothpaste. He says toothpaste, Charles. How's that grab you? Wonderful. You have now 4. Betty?
Toothpaste.
You now have 5. And Marcia.
Between Vaseline and toothpaste.
Right. Now, Mary Beth, the best you can do is achieve a tie. You can do that, however, by matching all 5 whom you have not already matched. Everyone except Betty. Weird Willie was so weird. How weird? When the jeweler told him a new watch cost an arm and a leg, Weird Willie asked him if he could leave a blank as a deposit. That's excellent.
He's cheerful, but he's not smart.
Whoever said what?
All right, everybody's all set. Okay. Very good. Weird Willie was so weird. When the jeweler told him a new watch cost an arm and a leg, Weird Willie asked him if he could leave a blank as a deposit.
An arm. Oh. I'm in hand.
He said it cost an arm and a leg. And he said, can I leave a blank as a deposit?
I know.
I don't think you see arm over here. It means you have to match everyone, and we'll see what happens.
But I thought, he wanted to keep the arm intact, but he might leave a finger.
A finger and or toe. So Paul wins the game. What the rest of you have? Finger. Come on down, Paul. Right down, a little blue dot, if you would, please. We're going to say goodbye to Mary Beth Woods. Pleasure to meet you, my dear.
Thank you very much.
We're going to send some gifts your way from Match Game PM. Mary Beth Woods. I will spin her off and spin a message or two for you. Hurry back. Now, if you're ready, we're ready.
All set.
Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do 2 audience matches with you. And I want to point out to you, whatever you win in these audience matches will be multiplied by 10. And that'll be the least amount you could play for. However, after that, you'll get the chance to spin the star wheel, and you could double it. You could win over $20,000 here.
Do I get to keep it?
$20,000. Wow. Well, it depends on what tax bracket you're in. It depends on how much you keep. You can keep it. Oh, all right. Paul, we polled the studio audience not too long ago, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. Blank of the Earth.
Oh, I won.
You got it. You got it already in your head. Oh, good.
You married her.
I just want to point out, if you match the answer that audience wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, $100. Now, swing around here. 3 of the 6 stars are permitted to help, but only call on the ones who appear to have an answer.
Trust me.
I trust you, Brett. Okay.
Salt of the earth.
Salt of the Earth is 1.
Oh, I'll try the smiling girl on our far left.
Marcia.
Come on, Marcia.
Ends of the earth. Or end of the earth.
End of the Earth. All right, we got 2 now. Now they're all looking away. You see, when you get to 3, it's tough. It's very tough. David apparently has one.
David, you're on.
Well, I would say the center.
Sydney. What was that, Sydney?
Where that funny little water comes from, the very center of the earth.
Or the center of the Earth. That's good, David. Center of the Earth. So now they've given you center of the earth, salt of the earth, and end of the earth. Now you have the option at this time to choose one of those or think up one of your own. What is your pleasure?
I would choose salt of the earth.
Salt of the earth. All right. Let's find out if we've got a little salt of the earth up there. May we see the $100 response. End of the earth. That's the answer that Marcia gave you, right? And now we'll take a look at the $250 response. Journey to the Center is the one that David gave you?
Well, not exactly.
Oh, close enough. Close enough for jazz. And the last one is... Salt of the Earth. All right. Now, Paul, you have $500. Multiplied by 10 is $5,000. Now, that's the least you can play for.
If I went home now, I could take that with me.
No, you'd have to earn that. If you went home now, the most you could take with you is $500. But $5,000 is what you can play for in the second half, coming up a little later. But right now, we want to do another audience match and give you another shot at it and see what happens. Here we go. Orville Blank. Orville Blank. All right. Any ideas from any?
I can't pass a winner. Brett, what do you have?
Orville Wright.
All right.
Oh, Fred, that's not...
Yeah. Marcia?
Come on.
That guy that really gets on my nerves, Orville Rettenbacher.
He makes wonderful popcorn.
I'm sure he does.
What do you got?
Oh, Charles.
And try to tell me this isn't true. Just try to tell me it's not true. Orville, Tennessee.
Is that true?
Come on,
That's
tell me
not true.
How do you know? And you wouldn't want to bet right now. I just happened to send a letter there. 3 days ago, I wrote to Center Street in Orville, Tennessee.
Sure you did.
Zip 2047527. Of course, it'll never get there, but I wrote the envelope.
Right.
Orville, Tennessee is famous for its lovely flowers. Lovely silk screen process.
Oh, look at this, Paul. Just pull this out of the watch box.
Made in Hong Kong.
No. Inspected by number 4.
You know they let him go? They fired him.
Now, here's the way it is. You have Orville Wright, Orville, Tennessee, and Orville Rettenbacher. You may choose one of those, or again, give us one of your own.
All right. Orville Wright.
All right, let's find out if Orville Wright is up there. Maybe we see the $100 response. Orville Roberts.
That's Orville Roberts.
I know it. I hope you're smarter than those dingbats who were here back then who wrote Orville Roberts instead of Orville Roberts. I say unto you. Amen. I say unto you, why would you say Orville Roberts when you could say Orville Roberts? I say unto you.
That's as bad as Cuckoo, Fran, and Ollie.
Yeah, one day we had. What was the thing up there?
It was cuckoo for cuckoo clock.
Cuckoo for cuckoo blank. And this lady said, it was a lady, wasn't it?
Right.
She said, oh, yeah, I got
Sure,
that
pick
one.
on us.
Cuckoo, Fran, and Ollie. She said Cuckoo Frank, didn't she? Cuckoo, I know, it was all mixed up. Anyway, let's see what we've got out of the $250 response. Orville Rettenbacher. That's the one that Martha gave us.
Be there, I know it.
Now, last chance for Orville Wright. Slide the big one. Now, you won another $500. Multiplied by 10 is another $5,000. Added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. But if you spin the star wheel and double up on it, you will be playing for $20,000. Get up there and pull that peg and have a go at it, and we'll all root for a double. Let's wish him the very best of luck. Go. Go. David! Go! Wowee!
Thank you.
All right, face
Can I
me.
go now with all that money?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
It's only $20,000, David.
Stop that!
Here we go. Blank. No help now. Blank mountains. Blank mountains. All right, put it in a slot, and away we go. If you give us the answer he's got, you get $20,000. What do you say?
Rocky Mountain.
Rocky Mountain. All right, let's find out what David has. Rocky Mountains, he says David will match it for $20,000.
Wouldn't you know?
Your wife is very excited too down there. Congratulations. Got a total of $21,000.
All mine?
All yours.
Okay, when I get home?
Yeah, the check will be there. Any day now. All right, here's a little message for America. Hurry up. $21,000 for this fellow. Join us next week for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Serta's Perfect Sleeper Signature One mattress and exclusive Serta Lock Foundation. Provide both top comfort with firm deep support. Perfect Signature One by Serta. And a Caravelle watch from Bulova, the stunning ladies' watch over sports accuracy never needs winding. Caravelle by Bulova, the inexpensive watch buying store sale. And from Mr. Coffee, a gift pack featuring America's #1 coffee maker and genuine Mr. Coffee accessories, including an extra decanter and Mr. Coffee filters. And a 7-piece Performer gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and ebony Fleetwood handles, dishwasher safe from washing and Ford. And Polyguard Coat Textile Sealant, miracle stain repellent, invisibly protects, waterproof, beautifies the car's interior, available at new car dealers. And loose-side brushes and rollers from DuPont. Premium quality tools to ensure professional painting results inside or outside your home. And a Polyshell system from Turtle Wax. Space age protection for your car's finish, 3 layers deep, 24 months long. The Polyshell system. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.